Hold, please. We will be ready in a second. You don't understand. Yura has handed me that sounds wrong. Handed me a candle that needs to be lit because our cat just devastated the house. Hold, please. Hold. Plod. We hold, gamers. We hold. Okay, you got one. You got one. Okay, there we go. All right. All right. Let me get my music playing. This is going to be in the VOD now. Man, why can't we just be normal? My cats are like you guys. Can't even. What is life? What is life? All right. Hi. Hello, everybody. Welcome in. Good morning. Happy Friday. Happy Black Friday. If you guys celebrated Thanksgiving, I hope you had a wonderful holiday with your family. I'm thankful for all of you. As I said in my community post, you guys are amazing. Throat singing intensifies. That is a hell of a comment for me to just glaze over. What the heck? But yeah, no. I was starting this stream. Yura runs up to me and she's like, "Can you please light the candle?" Because, our candle, for some reason, the wick, like, dug itself into the wax, so she can't get to it, and I'm the one who's insane enough to stick my hand with a lit match into, like, the tube with the candle in it, so the cat decided to devastate the house, and it smelled terrible. I swear, I just changed the litters. Whenever you change cat litter, they just are like, "Oh, fresh litter? Need to go and take a crap right now. Oh my god." It's like, that litter, looking mighty clean, gotta devastate it. Light the candles! Sensible Genghis Khan hours? So you're dealing with a catastrophe? I swear to God, we have one of those every stream at least. But anyway, I hope you guys had a wonderful day. I have exciting news to talk with you all about. Lots of good stuff in general going on. And just things that I'm excited about, right? I have her ladyship Tetra as a... I have, yeah. I have exciting news. I have an official date for the debut. So you guys will know when my 3.0 is coming. And we have lots of stuff all happening for both Twitch and YouTube. The debut is going to be on the 19th. Okay? It's going to be on the 19th. It's going to be at 11 o'clock a.m. Eastern time on Twitch. And whenever I end on Twitch, I'm going to come over to YouTube and do a debut over here as well. I want you guys to have your own experience from debut. I don't want to just give you a VOD from Twitch. I want to give you your own debut time. And I don't like to do the multi-stream because it takes away from a lot of the personal experience, right? Like, I want you guys to feel special, right? Yeah, for you guys, it'll be a Saturday. For me, it'll be a Friday. Well, for a lot of Europeans, it will be like a Saturday, like when I come over here, probably. Yeah, no, I don't mind dual streaming, but like if I dual stream, right, the way Twitch works is I have to give at least half of my attention, if not more, than YouTube, and I'm not allowed to combine my chats together. So I have to have two screens open for each chat while I talk. So you'll see me going left and right, looking at my two chats as I'm trying to do it for you guys. And it's like, why would I do that, right? Like, that just sounds so much more convoluted. My mom always told me I was special. You are special. You're so special. But yeah, so I figure if people want to be there right away for that first debut experience, they come over to Twitch. People who don't like Twitch, I know a lot of you guys don't, and I respect that. You guys get me right over here right afterwards, okay? Corpos don't like getting along. No, did you? Okay. Not to fan the flames, but like, did you guys see the decisions Twitch was making? They released a 1,000 sub button, and then they backpedaled it. And the reasoning was, we didn't like how the subs were distributed. It's like, no, you probably backpedaled it because nobody liked that idea, because they managed to. I want you guys to think about how egregious this is and how like predatory this sounds. They release a 1,000 sub button, and then they also tell you that if you don't resub after a month, your icon will go away. So you unlock the little rainbow box saying that, hey, this person is a super donor to you. They've been incredibly supportive. They've given you 1,000 subscriptions. They have spent $5,000 US on your channel. Oh, but in a month that goes away if you don't sub again. How insane is that? How insane is that? No, people will, Shadow. People will. The reason they released it, I honestly think, is because of the really big creators, like the really, really big creators, like Kai Cenat. Because I remember during his subathon, I looked at his leaderboard, and it was like all companies, like T-Mobile and stuff. So companies like that are using it. It seems sketchy that companies are using it, but they were giving like 10, 20,000 subs. So I'm guessing they complained and told Twitch, hey, just make a bigger button. That's my guess. The US train system sucks. Where did that come from? Oh, okay, hang on. I'm in a 10-hour train for a halfway across the US. Your stream will make this trip less painful for me. Oh, hun, I will 100% agree with you. The US train system is bad. The U.S. train system is not a fun time. It is not a fun time. I will always, I'll always buck heads lovingly with my European viewer base about how, like, there's always an equivalent of things to be frustrated about, both European and American. But I can't argue the train system. Our train system is awful. It's awful. I don't have a leg to stand on that one. Speaking of arguing with people, I'm gonna kill two birds with one stone. I was told by a comment yesterday that I had two people backseating how I stream in my comment section, and it made me smile. I had person number one who said, you know, you really need to stop passive aggressively gaslighting your comment section. And I'm like, how am I passive-aggressively gaslighting my comment section? Is it because I talk about my comment section? Apparently that's like taboo. Apparently they're like, yeah, just don't talk about it. And I'm like, hun, this is my channel. I can do whatever the hell I damn well please. I'm not doing anything other than saying how ridiculous some of the comments are. Yeah, I gaslight you guys. No, so I don't know if it's because I call out ridiculous comments, or if it's because whenever I have a moment on stream where I know that someone's gonna call me out on it, right, where I say something wrong, and I'm like, let me correct myself before the comments go, actually. Like, I don't know if it's because I deny them their satisfaction of being a butthead to me, or because I talk about the people who are buttheads to me. I don't know. I don't know. It just, we're getting paid for each mile we lay. Oh, dude, Zinth, I'll talk about that in a second with how the unions work with that. It is crazy. It is crazy. The comment section loves being gaslit. Chat, do I gaslight you? Do I gaslight you? Chat, do I gaslight you? I don't gaslight you, right? Right? I don't think I do. I doubt I gaslight you. Write nice comments. Oh my god. Okay, well, I have a story about Reddit mods too. I have a Reddit mod story too. Well, you keep gaslighting us for not being to... What do you mean I do not belong to Slanesh? Oh my god. Oh my god. I like it when mom lies to me. What the hell? Oh my god. Tetra gaslit me to being a mod. Chat, help me. Don't help Apocalypse. He doesn't need help. He's happy. He's happy, I swear. He's totally happy, I swear. So the other comment was an Australian. Be less passive, more aggressive. I tell him it is not. I love you, internet. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Step 1, infiltrate with your gay agenda. Step 2, gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. Step 3, I don't know what you're gonna do next, but I'm watching you. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh my god. I love it. You, Slanesh, you shut up. You shut up. Little demon. Actual demon. Oh, that is so, oh my god. I wasn't even, that one I just deleted. I didn't ban that person, Wisdom, just because I think that they were just really into the role play of their comment. So I didn't want to be mean. So I was just like, oh, I'll give you another chance. I'll give you another chance. But no, the other comment was an Aussie. And I think this is a really good one to talk about because this person, while I do feel that there was a little bit of passive aggressiveness in their chain with me, it did end very, very politely. And if you are watching, I don't have any problem with you. And I think that this is actually a great thing to point out and talk about. So they got upsetty spaghetti with me because of how I say emu. They said, and I quote, well, I'm not going to end I quote because I don't want to pull up the message. I'm just going to give you an abridged version. They were upset that I said emu instead of emu. And I'm like, they're like, you even hear more Parz saying emu. Why are you not saying emu instead of saying emu? And I said to him, the way that Americans say emu is emu. It is in the Merriam-Webster's dictionary as emu. That is how we say it. I understand some Aussies do not like that, but the way we say it is emu. And their response was, well, in fairness, it is an Australian animal, not an American animal. And I'm like, okay, well, how do you say possum? Mind you, our possum, right? Because everybody outside of the States says opossum because there are other types of possums elsewhere. We only say possum. I do not criticize people outside of my country who say opossum. I know what you're talking about. I don't need to police how you say things because I understand that regional dialects, the accents, and everything else affect these things. I don't correct French people when they say hamburger instead of hamburger, even though they know damn well it's hamburger. But they love to say hamburger because they just want to say it that way because they are stubborn. And I love you for that, my French people. One of my mods is French, and I call him stubborn too. So it's okay. But needless to say, I don't care how you say things. I don't care that you say aluminium instead of aluminum. I don't care that you say basil instead of basil. I don't care. I'm happy that you say anything the way you want to say it. I am not going to police the way you pronounce words. And I think, and apparently a creator on the platform started the trend of getting really angry about how people say emu. And I'm like, it is such a nothing burger. It is like it's such a nothing burger. And I just don't understand. I just don't understand why people need to care so much. I'm not saying, it's not like I'm saying Omo. I'm not saying, yes, this big bird called the Omo. I'm not just calling it something completely off base. We say emu. Like, that's just really simple. It's really simple. Look, if there are any Aussies in my chat, I love you. Like, literally one of my favorite places in the world, despite the fact that it's just pumped full of neurotoxin. Is that, but now see what I'm doing here? So someone who's watching this right now is going to quite literally have like, not just a stick up their butt, but a log up their butt. And they're going to be like, you are still gaslighting your comment section. How dare you read? It's like, okay, all right, calm down. I'm just talking. Conversation is key. Okay. I love everybody. Just give me mutual respect. That's all. That's all. We do as the Archon commands. I love you. You're too wholesome to be Slaneshi. A Drukhari dabbler, maybe, but not Slaneshi. You're too tame for that. Thank you. See, I'm sweetheart. See? Neurotoxin. Yeah, exactly. My favorite animal is the ema. The ema. In Germany, we say Thank you, Nis. I love that. I love how well that differentiates. That's so good. Exactly, regional dialects are a thing and people get angry about it or just silly. Me, I do the troll Brit thing. Oh my god. But I love the way the British people speak. They have found a way, despite loving tea so much, they take all the tea out of their words. So they say bottle instead of bottle. I like that. It's cool. They drink all their tea, so there's none left for their words. Stares in Kagorian disapproval? Streamer, do the thing I like. VTube viewers famous for conversational skills. Look, I love the comments, all right? 99% of the comments I get are really interesting. Even ones, and you'll see it too, I leave ones that are critical of me up. It's just ones that are just outright silly and stupid that I take down. The emo, the vicious to anything colorful and mainstream. Yeah. I will say we do have another Aussie compilation in this one. This is the last. This actually is the last compilation. I put it together of the more Parz shorts because there's none left after this. So we are moving on. Maybe we'll do more Aussie stuff. I don't know, but we'll see. Remember, the Alpha Legion uses mortals uses mortals the most to infiltrate the other community. So I give this to chat. Is gaslighting an Alpha Legion a strategy? We are Alfarius. This is a lie. Thank you, Invader. Since Tetra is a cat girl Drakari, her forces use neurotoxin. Oh my god, I love that. I live in Kentucky and we have the original English accent before they changed to polished English. Wait, Kentucky is the original English? I still love your reaction to me explaining wah energy to you. I don't even remember what I said. Do you have a license to speak British? Oh my god, no. Had to thumbs up that super chat 10 out of 10. Could move to a casual geographic to tier zoo. Yeah, I'm gonna try all of them. Today I have a lot of really good stuff planned for you guys today. Like, I'm actually really excited for the entire list. All right, so we have Jaghatai Khan for the first video. Then I have the final More Parz compilation. Then I have another compilation of real stories as a paramedic and firefighter. Then I have another Adric, a short one, of Trazyn the Infinite, Mr. Steal Your Girl. And then, if I have time, I have a small compilation of Fishing with Garrett, which I've been asked for so long. I actually have someone in my comment section who's like day 6 of asking for Fishing with Garrett. Part of me wants to make him go higher. I want to see how dedicated he is. But like at the same time, I want to give them what they want. It actually is really cool. I've always seen those on people's streams and videos, and I'm like, I'm cool enough to have one of those? I'm actually cool enough to have my own person who does that? That's so neat. Mr. Steal Yo Shit. Yoink Man, who's fishing? Well, I figured it would be really funny to do Trazyn and then Fishing with Garrett. Because Fishing with Garrett literally is Trazyn IRL. Like, you guys know how Trazyn's Mr. Steal Yo Girl. Fishing with Garrett is Mr. Steal Yo Snake. Literally, he sees like a 20-foot python, yoink, grabs it, no hesitation. Sees an alligator, yoink, grabs it with no hesitation. Girl, I've seen someone go 700 days with their days asking. Yeah, but I'm not cool enough to have somebody do that yet. I'm not cool enough. I'm not big enough. I'm just a small little being. I'm just a small cot. As Yura would say. Also, speaking of Yura, would you guys believe this? After she finally, I know a lot of you guys went over and checked her out after our stream yesterday, right? She did her first Australian reaction. And after fighting me for so long, she finally tried. What is your Adeptus Ridiculous? Oh my god. I have all of the Primarchs. I'll get to the Yura story again in a second. I have all of the, first of all, also thank you again, Nugent. All the Primarchs. I have a bunch of other ones that Penn put up too. But it doesn't mean that things that are suggested won't jump the queue if I think that people will really like it and it will perform well. So you could always, like I said, you can always suggest it to Penn and he'll put it on my Google Docky. But yeah, so for Yura, right? After all the fighting she gave me, she finally decided to stream again on YouTube. She posts her first video on YouTube yesterday. In one day, her video has a faster growth rate than anything I have ever posted already. And she has 20,000 plus views, and she gained like, I don't know, like 1,500 subscriptions. So she can now once it updates, she can apply for a YouTube partner after one video. So I went up to her and I'm like, I whispered into her ear, I'm like, I told you so. I told you so. Trazyn, Mr. Steal Your Girl, your house and you. Yeah, he just stuffs you in a little bag. I'd like to thank Tetra for my fame. Oh, you're so cute. Yeah, right? She's a champ. She's a champ. We'll be going over to her again later today. She just hit 3K subs. So proud of my wife. So proud of her. Yeah, your wife's a sweet. Oh, she's the sweetest. She's the sweetest. Look, I'm the first one who, and I explained this to her before. I said, yes, will I get people who are really, really, really interested in my content and be really engaged because I'm a little bit more niche? Because I'm so much more engaging on specific weird topics? Yeah, sure, that's understandable. But she is so appealing to a broad audience. I'm like, you will decimate me in a week. You just need to go. Like, you are so appealing to a broad audience. People will love you. Lo and behold, one video. Bayshore gets capital P in one video. You lack in Tetra. I am. It took me three. It took me 3 videos to get partner. You know, my rookie numbers. The cat couple. But again, a couple things, because I was talking about debut a little bit. I'm gonna give you, what's the channel name? Literally, you see her in chat right above you. Uricy. She's one of my mods as well. She's my wife. She is best wife. But yeah, it's Uricy. So today's top, wait, what? What? Wait, what? Wait, oh my God. Will you two ever stream together? It's kind of hard because the way we set up our office is both of our desks are next to each other, so we literally get to work with each other, right? Usually when I'm on, she's doing other stuff like editing and everything, and when she's on, I edit and do all that stuff. Like, she's right behind me right now. The problem is us going on at the same time while our network can handle it. It's very hard for the audio. So usually if we do collabs, usually I will have my audio muted and I'll just talk through her microphone too, or vice versa. Like when we play Peak. But for the most part, it's kind of hard for us to do collabs together, just because both of our microphones are super sensitive. So you'll literally hear everything twice. The Slaneshian reason meeting her name is Urus. I'm going to say that whenever she upsets me now. No, Mardask is not a hero. I will say this every time. Mardask is no hero. The machine spirits would struggle. They would. The machine spirits would absolutely struggle. Also, I will say this to you guys. Greetings from Germany. Welcome in, King. I appreciate you being here. See, I'm telling you, my European audience just keeps on growing. It's gonna break 50% soon. Why are you two such a wholesome couple? What I don't know what to tell you. We've literally been with each other for a really long time, and it's just, I don't know. She's just sweet. Yeah. Just remember, she has small wife energy. She really does. Even if she's taller than me, she has small wife energy. Silly question. Are you willing to, oh, absolutely. Before I even read the rest, I absolutely, I'm gonna get into Warhammer Fantasy. There's just so much in 40k that I need to learn first. Silly question, are you willing to look into Warhammer Fantasy? The setting has Aztec lizard men riding dinosaurs, Slavic ice witches with magic snow leopards, and elves that gaslight the French. I love that. And yes, 100% Andrew. Thank you very much, by the way. But yes, absolutely. Is your wife's model meant to be a cat girl that is also the plain doll from Bloodborne? Wait, is there something similar in Bloodborne? That would be really clever. No, she has, hers is a cat girl, very Alice in Wonderland themed. Slavic mentioned. Don't forget the rats. The real height doesn't dictate the energy. Yeah. Nah, Yura is canonically 3 foot. That's amazing. I love that. There's a lot of Skaven enjoyers in this chat. Even without knowing about them yet, I know there's a lot of people who like the Skavens. The Skaven, the funniest fantasy race ever. I've returned to the webway. Brothers! And oh my god, Martask. Also, speaking of brothers! For anybody who missed it, I started streaming Warhammer Space Marine 2 for the first time ever, now that I understand the lore a bit better. So I started streaming it on Twitch. Even though I normally don't do this because I try really hard to give myself some time away from the computer, there is a chance that after Yura's stream is done later, I might stream again on Twitch today just to play like 2-3 hours of more Space Marine, because I'm having so much fun progressing the story right now. It's so good. There are some clips that nobody made that I have to go make because they were so funny. I don't know why I ended up singing a little German song as I was burning all the Xenos. Warhammer Fantasy Dark Elves are based on the most cruel, evil, and savage country imaginable. Canada? Ooh, Canadians are scary. Canadians are scary. I will say, some of the biggest buttheads I have met in my time traveling abroad have actually been Canadians. I do love Canadians. I do. Don't get me wrong. But I remember even when I was in Japan, I was climbing Mount Fuji, right? Yura and I were climbing Mount Fuji, and we met a couple of Canadians, and they were so nice to our face, and we had a great time climbing up the mountain, and they're like, oh yeah, let's go get drinks in Tokyo when we get back, and then they ghosted us. And I will never forget the betrayal of the Canadians. Were they French Canadians? No, they weren't. Canadians are polite. Yeah, that's the best way to describe it. Canadians are polite, not nice. Wait, did you just call Canadians crack addicted magician rats? Canadian. That is the craziest thing I have ever heard. Canadians are apparently crack addicted magician rats. Wow. Wow. I'm sorry to all my Canadians. Oh my God. It's a wild thing to say. I love it. I love it. Every time I went to Quebec, they were polite. Yeah, they're polite. They're polite. No, ironically enough, all of my weird experiences with other cultures, like negative ones, right, were always other cultures while I was like in Asia. Like whenever I was in Asia, that was the only time I had negative experiences with like Europeans or Canadians. I still remember the French woman that I heard speaking English to somebody. So I went up to her and asked her a question, right? And now she says to me, she says, "Oh, are you French?" And I said, "No, I'm American." She goes, "Oh, American." And then she walks away from me. She walked away. I was asking her for directions. I couldn't believe it. I could not believe that reaction. Just completely blasé. Just yeah, oh, you're American, walks away. Just walks away. I recommend the Raptors 40k animation. They are the second founding Raven Guard successor chapter, and they are tactical as F. I will definitely check that out. Also, thank you very much, Gon. I appreciate that. You're so sweet. Mwah. There's a particular Skaven character that is both incredibly powerful wizard, but also incredibly incompetent at the same time, and cartoon villain evil that is so funny. I love that. This might be misinformation, but I remember hearing once that Canada, oh my God, the Canadians are based on the Brit. Oh God, I can't keep up. Oh God, I zoomed in. Oh God, the British perspective of World War. Wait, this might be a misinformation, but I remember hearing once that the Cadians are based on the British perspective of World War era Canadians. Really? Least rude French woman. French peak performance. What? What? Oh my God. Could there be something about Asia that brings out the worst in foreigners? I'm curious. I don't know. Whenever I'm in Asia, I try to be very quiet. I try to be very respectful of the culture. I mean, wherever I go, I try to be respectful of the culture, right? Like, I know there's always that stereotype that that Americans, or in general, like tourists, are just really toxic, right? But wherever I am, I want to be as respectful to the culture as I can be, because I don't even want to do the tourist things. I like doing what the locals do. Right? So like, I like finding little holes in the wall. I like traveling down the beaten paths. I like exploring. That's just what I enjoy. That's the way I am. She sensed the Drakari in you and ran. What the heck? What the heck? Dude, it was like at the Inari Shrine. It was like the most touristy place ever. Napoleon and Lafayette are the only good things that come out of... Man, chat, we want to love everyone. We want to love everybody here, okay? We are an inclusive community full of people who are Drakari believers, okay? I know you're all truly Drakari at heart, just like me, right? Ooh, Jaghatai Khan reaction. The Warhawk of Korgoris. Or it's Korgoris, right? Korgoris in Luis. But yeah, no. So today, like I said, today it's going to be Jaghatai Khan. It's going to be Australia with more Parz. It's going to be real medical and paramedic stories. It's going to be Trazyn, Mr. Steal Yo Girl, and maybe Fishing with Garrett. If more Parz ends, may I recommend we do Catching or Death Worlds. One of the lore. Catching or Death Worlds. One is the lore of the Guardsmen, and the other one are subtypes of planets in 40k. Well, I mean, when the more Parz stuff ends, it's not going to be replaced with 40k stuff. I always have 1 or 2 Warhammer like things in each stream to make sure my base is happy, but I like to broaden out and do variety to kind of give me a bit of a palate cleanse, so I'm not just always drowned in 40k. So that's why I usually do 40k video, 2 videos that are not 40k, 40k video, and then if we have time, we work with something else. Chogoris. It actually is the ch sound. That's in Chargoriz. Kagoriz. Oh my god, you guys are giving me different ones. It's Emu all over again. When the con bit happens, I have a few things to say. Bricky's video has pretty relevant error in it. Okay. We're inclusive like Hatemonger from Space Pink Parody. We should be open-minded about cultures of others. They probably hate aliens as much as we do. Oh my god, you would have had such a field day listening to me scream about the Flammenwerfer and the Schmetterlings when I was playing Space Marine 2. It's Cho like in Chopsticks. Cha. Wait. Cho like Chopsticks doesn't really work because then it's Cha. It's actually pronounced intense throat singing. Thank you. Katachan are 40k Australians, that's why I recommend. I understand, I get you. Does the maker of the haunted cheap red videos have more? Not yet, but I can't wait. Surprisingly enough, the video is slowly growing into being normal viewership. I was actually super worried about it. When I did that video, I did it for me, right? So hang on. Tetra, the Geneva Convention written as a checklist of what Canada did. Oh, I've heard the Canadian stories. I've heard. Also, thank you very much, Adam. That was very sweet of you. Chat, country war? If so, UK gang rise up. What the heck? Thank you very much, Dolphin. Okay, so, my train of thought just completely got shot there. It got completely shot there. You guys throwing super chats, it throws me off. It's throwing me off. Meine Teensy Weensy Kettenschwitz. I'm gonna play some Space Marine 2 before my flight. I hope your flight is amazing. Cho like chosen. How much yapping have I missed? About 40 minutes. 40 minutes or so. I know that I was gonna talk to you. Dude, there's so many things happening. Okay. I know I was gonna tell you guys about debut. I had a couple people ask about this. Tetra, it's Cho like an apple. Go like in disestablishmentarianism and Riz like in Riz. Oh my god. Play the Riz. That's how it's gonna be said. 40 minutes of yap so far. Catach is my favorite garbage man. I love Space Mom. Dude, somebody, I'm gonna gaslight my comment section again. Someone in my comment section absolutely is gonna be like, you lost your train of thought about this, okay, streamer? God, ADHD. Start pausing your stream. Absolute peak, brother. Yes, peak. Absolute peak. Space Marine 2 in German dub is fun. I should put a German dub over it. That would be so funny. Oh my god. No, that game is incredibly good though. Like, I was shocked at how good it is. I wanted to play it before I even dabbled into Warhammer 40k because it looked fun. But now that I know a bit more about it and I jumped into it, it's so fun. So fun. And remember, it's pronounced Rowboat Girly Man. This is the US. We don't have train of thought. We have highways. Oh my god. Oh my god. The damn sock goddess. Actually, I think. Okay. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. Helldivers 2 in German's also. Okay, my problem with Helldivers, I said this before. It's the best game for 1 hour, and then after that, it's horribly boring. Again, hot take, sure. Love the game in short bursts. Can't play it for more than an hour. I could do like two missions and then I'm done. I'm cooked. I am actually cooked then. Do the thing, streamer, dance for us. I'm trying. But okay, what was I? Oh my god. All right, debut stuff. And also, coffee stuff. Right. Okay. So debut stuff. Like I said, the date's going to be on the 19th. It's going to be a whole new model. The rigging is incredible on it. For the people who have seen it, they are in shambies. It is really, really good. There's going to be new music. There's a new background. There is a new starting soon screen. There is new merch. And there's everything. Also, a lot of people were asking me, this is what I lost my train of thought on. So, you know, for you guys writing out on the keyboards, like, yeah, I remembered. A lot of people in the Discord were asking me from the YouTube specifically, because they were not around when this came around. The plushie campaign that ended already. It's going into manufacturing soon. By debut time, I should be able to open up a 2-week window with my merch rep for like a last chance thing. So if you guys do want the plushie, you'll have a chance to get it. Go buy whole bean coffee. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. So for anybody who doesn't know, the other thing is one of my brand sponsors is Madrina's Coffee. Right. I work with them because I really enjoy them. Products are really good. I don't normally aggressively pitch my partnerships because that's just not the way my content is derived. I don't really feel the need to do it. For the last couple days, I have been because they're having a competition and I like winning. So yeah, go get yourself some whole bean coffee if you want. It's like 50% off plus 20% off with my code. You have a Discord server? Yeah, it's a Discord server shared between both Yura and I. So if you like her content or my content, you get to enjoy both. I can't wait to see the plushie in a jar. So far, the people who pre-ordered my plushie already from the first wave have said they're going to. One Japanese viewer said they're going to film taking it to the top of Mount Fuji and punting it off as hard as they can. Someone is going to strap it to a bottle rocket. Or a firework of some sort. Several have said that they're going to pump them into a jar. What's your code? Code Tetra. If you use the link and then just use code Tetra. Are you sure you're not a follower of the Grandfather Nurgle because you're so welcoming? Nah. If I had to put the Chaos Gods in order of the way I like them, in all honesty, like jokes aside, it's Khorne, Slaanesh, Tzeentch, Nurgle. That's the order I would go with them. That's that. As far as like the way I like them, right? I should theoretically, because of the meme on my channel, if I was being unironic, I should say Slaanesh is my favorite because of the fact that it's very much already sadly drilled into my branding with you guys, no matter what I say or do. Plus, I have to do a color palette for you now because I promised you guys a Slaanesh color palette when I got 60 members. Or 60 Alfarius members. I haven't even looked at what my membership is right now. I know I give you guys something at every 10. Every time 10 new people become Alfarius members, I try to give you guys something else. But I can check real quick. Let me go look. Memberships. Let's see. See your members. Last update. Current level Alfarius. There are 64 Alfarius members. Model with the socks, hun. I already have a toggle for that. I already have a toggle for that. That you can thank Twitch for this mess. This was a sub goal on Twitch a long time ago, and this is one of the reasons why it never goes away. All right, I can't undo this. It's the curse of Twitch. Although the new model will be free. I can't wait. Gotta make Tetra look up some Vashtor lore. I have bad news for you. The White Scars and Salamanders hate the couch elves. So I don't like the White Scars then. You know, I just don't like the White Scars then. They're problematic. Slaanesh model with rainbow socks. I will tell you the same thing I said last time. If you want that, you pay for it. Dang, no love for Grandfather Nurgle. No problem. He still loves you. I've been told that many times. Look. I say this as someone who's completely focused on aesthetics, and the aesthetic of Nurgle is vile. And I know that's the point, but it's not my cup of tea. I love the idea of Nurgle. The idea of Nurgle is very cool, right? I don't like the aesthetic. I don't like the rot aesthetic. All right, so no one likes... I like the couch elves. What do you mean? How do you not like my IKEA elves? I would like to see art of Sister of Battle, Tetra, and Yura. You wouldn't see it of Yura because Yura is not into Warhammer. She likes the memes, but other than that, it's not really her cup of tea. And there's already 2 pieces of artwork with me as a Sister of Battle. There's literally already 2 pieces of artwork. I owe you guys, there's 2 pieces of artwork as me as a Sister of Battle, 2 pieces of artwork as me as Drakari, and 1 piece of artwork on the way of me as a Sister of Silence. Jaghatai Khan is my favorite Primarch, like Booster Gold. He's the greatest hero you've ever heard of. I hope you enjoy him too. Thank you, Necro. I appreciate. Wow, I can't speak. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Karn the Betrayer. Why begin? Wait. Why bargain when we can simply take their skulls? The problem with Nurgle is that he doesn't know what a shower is. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Also, doesn't like Mortarion hate chaos, even though he's chaos oriented now? I feel like I heard that, and I don't remember if that's true or if that was just something that I heard in Fanon. Jaghatai Khan, if I remember correctly, is currently in the webway building a harem of biker babe Drakari as the meme goes. Oh. Badass. Booster Gold mention absolute peak. My heart marches with Krieg, but okay. Booster Gold is JoJo, right? It's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Art of Yura holding Tetra Sister of Battle mini. That's kind of cute. He also hates Psychers. He's also a mega hypocrite. Mortarion hates Psychers despite being one. Oh, okay. Random, just literally there was a ping for it. It's just ! Discord from one of the moderators, and then just click the link. Also, make sure you guys have live chat on. If you have top chat on, that could be a reason why you don't see it. All right, hottest take ever that will trigger people. Okay, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure is kind of overrated. It's not bad. It's just kind of overrated. It is good. It's good, but it is not the masterpiece people always claim it to be. At that moment, everybody unsubscribed. But I'm just saying, look, it's not bad. It's not bad. It's just overrated. You know, like it's look. There are certain things that people have a hard time acknowledging that are overrated for what they are. This is when you say things are overrated, it is not meant to upset people. Because I'm not saying things are bad. Something being an 8 out of 10, like JoJo is, still deserves praise for being great. It just is not this insanely perfected thing that everybody, you know, what's the joke? It's like, you know, someone likes JoJo because they like to deep throat, right? Like, I understand the memes and I appreciate it, but it's a little overrated. It's a little bit overrated. You know, like the other thing, how to subscribe a second to, oh, thank you. No, but like, look, couple things that I find overrated that make people upsetty spaghetti with me. This is not saying they are bad. This is not saying they are bad. I need to express that. I am not shitting on your fandoms. But Final Fantasy XIV is overrated. Final Fantasy VII is overrated. Nier Automata is overrated. Silk Song is overrated. They are not bad by any means, but they are overrated. And also, Steins Gate is not just overrated. Steins Gate's actually dog shit. All right, I said it. Get your anger out on me. It's okay. Your banana in a microwave is not entertaining. It's a bad show. Bad game. Bad show. I will live on my little hill. I will live on my hill. Here come the pitchforks. Tetra hates things I like, and that means she hates me personally. Yeah, exactly. Fallout New Vegas, I actually don't even think is overrated for what it is. Primarily because it has aged as well as it has, and it is still probably one of the best RPGs made. Mortarian's entire reason for hating the Emperor is he stole from him one time. What? Really? That's the reason? Keep in mind, Mortarian was literally dying during it. Oh. Oh. Well, that's couples therapy now. What do you mean? Scarbrand hates Tetris Hill. Oh, I understand now, you just hate fun? Wait, why? Again, you guys are saying it's hate. She has to be rage baiting? I'm not. I'm not rage baiting. Like, I happily rate things when people ask me like what I think it is out of 10, right? And I'm pretty honest about these things. Silk Song was like a solid 8, 8.5, right? Solid 8, 8.5. I can still say it's overrated because people are acting like it's better than sliced bread. It's not saying it's bad. Final Fantasy XIV is the definition of a 7 out of 10. It scratches the MMO itch. It's got a decent gameplay loop. It's fine. It is not anywhere near as good as all the fanbase makes it out to be, as they aggressively tell you the story is amazing. So when you start playing it, they tell you it takes 100 hours for it to be fun. Because the base story is not good, apparently. You need the DLC stories that happen after you play through the main line. So you need to play through 100 hours of content before it's fun. I think that's an overstatement because the game was fine. I played it for like 2 weeks. It was okay. It scratched the MMO itch. It wasn't something I hated. It was just okay. An 8 out of 10 is overrated. I'm not saying, no, you're misunderstanding. I'm saying that, I'm saying the game is an 8 out of 10 or an 8.5 out of 10, but people act like it's an 11 out of 10. That's all I am saying here. I am not saying that the game is bad when it's with Silk Song, okay? But when it comes to like, you know, like, I think that Final Fantasy XIV is a 7 out of 10. I think Final Fantasy VII is an 8 out of 10. I think Nier Automata is like a 7.5 out of 10. None of these are bad ratings. It's just that they get treated like they are the God's gift to gaming and to shows, right? Lady Archon Expedition 33. So I think Expedition 33 actually is an incredible work of art. It has one of the best sound scores I've heard in gaming. And the gameplay was really, really, really good. It's not a 10. It's not a 10. Will I say that is it overrated? No, but it annoys me because my favorite game is going to get shunted, which is Death Stranding 2, which of course people don't like, and that's fine. And I respect your taste to not like my favorite game, right? But I'm going to say that I think when I was talking about it on stream, because I played through all of Expedition 33 on stream, I think it's like a 9.2. It's like a 9.2. You know, does it deserve from the Golden Joysticks, does it deserve the best protagonist? Absolutely not. Giving, what's her name? Jennifer English? Giving her the award for best main character was insulting because what's her name? Mael? Mael is the single most insufferable character in that game, and not in like a well-written insufferable way. She is a terribly insufferable character. Verso deserved it, even though I really wanted Higgs to get it from the Golden Joysticks, because Higgs was incredible. Troy Baker did an amazing job, but man, Verso and Ben Starr, it was good. But no, Mael, no. Now this is unintentional rage bait. What, for what? How am I giving rage baiting? I'm giving you honest opinions. Like I welcome you guys to disagree with me. I'm not, but I'm not saying anything bad. Mael was great. What game were you playing? The game was great despite her not being good. I thought she was terrible. I mean, again, I respect that you like her. I respect that you like her. I'm not talking about and again, I'm not talking about how her gameplay was. Her gameplay was great, but she was insufferable for me. She was annoying, but I disagree for her being poorly written. How dare you disagree with me? Oh my god, of course, that's fine. Maella's peak, Death Stranding so mid. How do you think that? Did you play Death Stranding 2? Did you play Death Stranding 2 and actually experience it, or are you saying that because you want to be a contrarian because it's a popular game or made by Kojima? Because the game was very good. No matter how you spin it, Death Stranding 2 was an incredibly good game. It really was. The sound scoring, the writing, all of it was really, really good. Is it like avant-garde in a lot of ways? Yeah, it is, but it's a very good game. Just like I'm saying that Expedition 33 was a really good game. No, Tetra, you're just plain wrong, nothing else? Damn, you guys are very strong, very, very strong opinions when I'm trying to be open-minded about this. Let's see. But let's see. She's great. How is she not good? Her story and character were great. The story was great. I found her insufferable. I found Mael very insufferable. Like, that's just, again, personal take. I felt Verso was an incredibly well-written character. I really liked the other characters. I loved all the characters in Clair Obscur. I liked all the characters. Again, I'm saying this as someone who says the game's like a 9.2 out of 10. I love all the characters. I just didn't like Mael. I just simply didn't like Mael. And again, like, I know people that, yes, wait, hang on. Yes, it's mid. The only thing that were good were the cutscenes. I don't believe you played the game. I don't believe you played the game. Usually people who have very aggressive views about Death Stranding 2 didn't play it. And that's okay. That's totally fine. But, like, usually you need to play the game to have a strong opinion of it, and that's fine. But I don't really think anybody who picked up Death Stranding 2 and played it for more than an hour would say that it wasn't a good game. You could say it wasn't a great game. You could say it didn't deserve Game of the Year or anything like that. Like, but you can't say it's a bad game. I mean, you can, of course, but like, it's really hard to say it if you objectively like video games. Like, it's like the opening cinematic or the opening gameplay cinematic, because it's not a cutscene, it's a gameplay cinematic where you're walking in Death Stranding 2 on a mountainside with Lou. It is one of the most powerful introductions to a game that I've experienced in a very, very long time, and I've been playing games for a very long time. I'm indifferent to Horizon Zero Dawn. I didn't play it long enough to have a strong opinion of it. So I don't want to give up, considering how aggressively everybody seems to be about my opinions of games, I don't want to give an opinion about something that I'm not super well versed on. The only thing I complain about in E33 is the mocap often feels off. My biggest complaint with Expedition 33 as far as gameplay goes, I feel like they add too many mechanics with the different types of dodging, like the dodging, the perfect dodging, the jumping, and the super parry, whatever it is. But other than that, it's really, really good. My L16, she's fantastically written because everyone under the age of 20 exists in a state of insufferable. The beggars, you know what? I will concede that. I won't say that she is poorly written. I will revise my statement for you guys. I just don't like her. Is that better? I just don't like her. Saying she's poorly written, bad on me. I just don't like her. Tetra, I think X is overrated. Chat, let the seas boil. Let the stars fall. If I cannot save it from your opinion, then let chat burn. Are you giving Pragmata a try? I don't even know what Pragmata is. I don't even know what Pragmata is. She's been playing games long enough to be Grandma, Tetra. Sadly, there's never going to be a Death Stranding 3. Yeah, but I don't need Death Stranding 3. Like, I'm fine with games not continuing in perpetuity if a game is written well, right? The ending of Death Stranding 2 is enough for me to be happy. I don't need more. The game was really impactful for me because I played it literally after we found out we were having a baby. So the entire game hits me exponentially harder as a parent-to-be. And it was a really good experience. It was just a really, really good experience. Desert 2, aka Amazon Warehouse Working Simulator at the time, more tedious, walking, and bad story. Frequency, honest question again, did you play the game? Because I don't believe that you would call it a walking simulator because you literally can play Pokemon in it. It's not a walking sim. First of all, you get vehicles right away too, so that you don't even need to walk in the game if you really dislike that gameplay loop. I don't believe you guys you did, because the walking sim argument is not a fair argument for Death Stranding 2. It is the journalist regurgitation, and I gotta tell you the truth. Death Stranding 2 is really not a walking sim. Like, not comparably at all. There's way more combat. They listened to everything people complained about in 1, and also 1 was incredible. But 1 did have the walking sim vibe. Oh, and I thought the same thing in the first one after playing. Well, that's fair. So frequency, having that feeling after 1 makes sense because 1 did have that vibe. And if you didn't like the atmosphere of that, I get that, right? So people could say, like, I don't think 1 is the best game ever. I liked 1 a lot. 2 answered everything that I liked about 1 and fixed all of the problems I felt because I like the walking sometimes, but sometimes I just want to go and do a mission. You know, and I really appreciate it. I appreciated Death Stranding 1 and 2. Still think Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3 are still Kojima's best. That's totally fair. That's totally fair. Look, everything I'm saying is strictly opinion. Everything I'm saying is strictly opinion. I'm sorry, Emmanuel. I only understand English. The curse of American. The curse of being American. I can't help it. I know more. I know Mandarin. I know Mandarin more than I know Spanish. I've never played the Death Stranding games, but I really would like to. What I miss? 2 is better than 1, but 2 is better, but 1 is what? That's fine. I'm not gonna argue that. Like I still enjoyed it because I think the soundtrack of 1 hit incredibly hard, and I think the gameplay was incredible. But it was a lot slower. So if you don't like slow games, I understand that. But I thought 2 was incredible. Like, 2 is incredible. The boss fights were good. The writing and the characters were fantastic. The over-the-top ending cinematics and the entire final boss fight was so good. It was such a good game. Yeah, I'm biased. I get it. But, like, I really liked it. And I'm not saying that you guys should say it's your favorite game ever, but I think it's objectively good. I think it's objectively good. All joking aside, I think we enjoyed playing. We all enjoy the games we played too. Much that we appreciated their flaws too. I think I enjoy games. How dare you enjoy games and you can't have civil discussion, and you can have civil discussion about it? You need to hate everybody. No, but I love all Metal Gear Solid games. I really enjoyed 5 the most. Time to Start a Real War. Mario has been overrated since the SNES. I think Mario is just kind of good. Like, I never think Mario is like anything to like write home about, but Mario's always pretty good. DS1 is boring, but 2 had a better story, but the gameplay is boring. But you see, I don't really buy that argument either, because like I don't know how you can argue having kaiju stuffed in Pokeballs while you're driving around on a truck covered in gauze rifles, a boring game experience. You know, like, that's what I mean. Like, it's so, like, you literally have a surfboard and a guitar that shoots death beams. I don't really think that people who have played through Death Stranding 2 would say that boring is the word for it. It seems like it's kind of the bleed out from Death Stranding 1. I liked 5 the most too. Mario 64 is overrated. That game is still being played to every day for speedrunners. That's an overrated game. Mario's a lot of people's childhood, so I get why they would like him. I mean, yeah, but I mean, like, people literally lose their shit and hate on Pokemon all the time, and it's a lot of their childhoods too. How long have we been yapping now? An hour and 8 minutes. So we're gonna be starting in the video soon. Don't worry. Trust me, if a walking simulator can be fun, any game that has more than that can be fun. But it's not a walking sim. It's literally anybody who watched my stream of Death Stranding 2, because I played through the entire game. I played through the entire game of Death Stranding 2. Hell, I think there's some segments on YouTube of my Death Stranding 2 playthrough. That game was never boring. That game was never boring. Like, honestly. Pokemon is ass now. I don't agree with that. I think it's fine. It's not like 10 out of 10 games, but the games are fine. Especially for kids. They're fine. I'm not gonna start the argument about Pokemon, because I have a feeling that a lot of people who don't play it actively are gonna just have really strong opinions that the journalists regurgitated into your brains, and that's totally fine. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I just don't feel like opening that can of worms. How long? I just started work and she's still talking. An hour and 8 minutes. Damn, you guys are kind of being dicks today. You guys are kind of being dicks today. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, relax. I'll get into the content. Like, relax. Pokemon Fine, that's a fair way to say it. I respect that. I watched her play Death Stranding 2. I know her quite well, and I've rarely seen her enjoy a game as much that herself that much. You have your opinion on that game, but she still genuinely enjoyed it. Yeah. Bit the music though, yeah. So you want Tetra to just ignore all the chat portion? Chill. Yeah, I know a lot of people do. Oh my god, yeah, it's a little bit. Like, again, I didn't really think that just saying like opinions would set people off this much. Like, do you guys just prefer milk talk? I kind of was under the impression you guys liked having the discussion of differing opinions. I didn't think you guys just kind of wanted the blanket. Oh, cool. Yeah, I agree. Yes, generic statement. Wow. What the hell? Thank you, Saijime for joining Alfarius, and thank you, Croms, for joining Lil Beans. Thank you. Don't listen to Tetra. Yapping is the streamer's. Oh, it's fine. I'm not upset. I'm just talking. Like, again, it's totally fine. I usually try to get into the videos by 1 hour. Sometimes it goes a little bit longer, you know? It's the way it is. You know, people do wonder why I do still like want to do like my debut at Twitch first, because again, they kind of know the content I do. This is still quite new. Yes, Echo Chamber. Wow. Yeah, but wait, Tetra, it's all good from my end. I'm hosting D&D. No, it's all good. Jay, day 2 of asking Tetra to join Slash. I can understand as someone who doesn't like Sailor Moon and think their outfits are stupid. Well, I disagree with you, and that's fine. That's the beauty of that's the beauty of the world. People have different opinions. I'll get called out for gaslighting my comment section. I'm sure this is going to trigger comments. I'm sure. Again, for anybody who does watch through this, before you start furiously typing on a keyboard, understand everything I'm saying is an opinion. It's not fact. You don't need to get pissed off about it. No, keep being based and real. I'll never change how I am. I'll never change how I am. It might change my mood during the stream, but like, put it this way. The most honest thing I will ever tell you, I will always respect you guys having differing opinions of me. Always. I will always hope that you guys come from a position of experiencing the thing that you're judging yourself rather than making a blanket statement, because I do think some of you guys have not experienced the game that you're claiming to have. But that's okay. So it's like, and I will say this, if you are rude to me, not disagreeing's fine. If you are actively rude to me, understand that any recommendations you make for my videos will be put at the very bottom. That I will say that much. Just that much I think is a very fair statement. If you are rude to me, your recommendations will be null and void. It's that simple. But yeah, we can start getting ready to watch the video. Like that's going to work as far as people believe their opinion on people is fact regardless of what others say. Oh no, it's very true. But the beautiful thing that I have with YouTube is that if people are really toxic in comments, I will literally just make this stream a members only stream and just release the video separately. Like, it's really easy. It's really easy. I can't think too mad. Must write comment. Absolutely no reflection or balance of what I'm saying. No being rude to the homie. No, it's all good. It's all good. Look, I welcome discussion. Like I go into this knowing that the game I really like is not the popular choice of what. Like I will end on this. This is the last thing I'll say before we get into the game. I do find it really funny that everybody gets angry at Death Stranding 2 because they say that it's a popular game, but everybody hates on it for that reason. So the loud vocal part of the internet actively dislikes it, despite the fact that they only dislike it because of the perception of popularity. So there actually is no real popularity. It's just people in an echo chamber hating on it, saying that it's popular, and it just becomes this weird little cesspool. So this channel runs on social credit. Oh my god. Yeah, just don't be a dick. The simple rule of don't be a dick. It's not that hard. It's not hard. Like, it's really easy. Like, it's really easy to not be a dick. Like people got angry at me for saying that I think Claire Obscure is a 9.2 simply because I didn't like one character. Like, think about that. Oh my god. Yes, I made it during the Yap Sesh. Remember, guys, she has the power to make us into IKEA furniture. I like your stream, Tetra. Thank you, Orlock. I appreciate that. How do I do that? You have an instruction manual? Negative social credit. Give it Shadow Realm to get up. Oh my god. Dick and hard in one sentence should be avoided. Thank you, Cole. Thank you. Tetra becoming like John Cena grabbing ice cream and saying Mandrain. Don't be a dick on the internet in 2025. Oh, wait. One should never expect others to like what oneself likes. That will only lead to a lot of fun. No, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The reality is, frequency, like here's, for example, like your conversation and me and mine, like in the mess of everything about it, is a completely civil discussion because we're two adults and we've experienced the world, right? But there's gonna be people that no matter what I do or say, that are just gonna be jumping down my throat regardless of anything. And you can't escape it. It's how things are. Usually they're younger. Usually the really toxic ones are younger. In my experience, I've had less people being problematic that are like in the older demographic in my viewership. Like I've met, like, most of the really nice people tend to be like 25 and older. Usually below 25 is where you'll have a higher percentage of people who are very jump down throat toxic, you know, which is weird because I kind of thought that the Zoomers weren't that way, but in my time streaming, I kind of think that that's the case. I'm a dick to everyone online and IRL. It's fun sometimes, especially towards those that deserve it, like Karens. I mean, but that's fine. That's fine as long as you kind of own up to it, right? Like, if you're a dick to me, I'll say you're a dick to me. You apologize for it. We move forward. That's fine. That's really easy. Hey, Tetra, I love the streams, but often don't get to watch it live, only on VOD. I love the curiosity that you show and you're always eager to learn. I hope you keep enjoying what makes you happy. You are a gem and I appreciate you. As Uncle Steven, he said, don't be a dick. Thank you very much, sweetheart. Darn, donation didn't go well today. First pulse check was 132. Second was 103. Needed to be 100 or below to donate. It's okay. It's Corky. It's okay. I appreciate you regardless. You know, don't worry. Don't worry. I mean, my warranty's about to expire, turning 30. No, you poor baby. No. Your bones will turn to dust. Last thing to piss off everybody who's anxiously waiting for me to watch Jaghatai Khan, to drag this out a little longer. We were talking in the Discord to make everybody turn to dust. Fun thing for you. Spyro the Dragon is like 22 years old or 25. No, it's more. I think Spyro the Dragon's like 27. Let me double check. Spyro the Dragon's like really, really old. Let me pull this one up. Hang on. Let's scroll down and find the actual number. Also, Wisdom, thank you so much. When you make it to the old folks home, we'll share our applesauce with you. React when you delayed it by 5 more minutes. On behalf of the Council of Unks, we 25 plus have kicked in the balls in my life enough to realize it ain't that deep and ego is pointless. That's one of the reasons why I like the Warhammer community so much, because like the bulk of you guys really are chill about most things. There's a few of you guys that aren't, but most of you guys are very chill about stuff, and I love that. I really, really do. All right, let's see. Where's the ancient stuff? All right, Gex came out 30 years ago. The Eminem Show album is 24 years old. Let's see. Tekken 3 is 28. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater is 27. Crash Bandicoot and Spyro the Dragon are 28. Billy Mays died 16 years ago. Oh my god. So it's more so just a matter of how fast time went by. I have not played Spyro yet. What's the name of your Jakari homebrew cabal? I don't have anything yet. I only have a couple of figures that I haven't put together. The longer she talks, the more I age to dust. I just avoid Black Templar community. Yeah, I was gonna say I've kind of noticed that a lot of the people who have been really, really toxic tend to be Black Templar. I know not all Black Templars are bad. This is the react. We are reacting to unhinged youngsters' comments. I like Frequency a lot. See, this is one of those examples, right? Frequency, I completely disagree on something, right? Completely disagree on something. Yet I like him. Because and he says and continues having conversation. Again, it's because we're old fucks. This is what I like about the Warhammer community. Stop, please. I don't want to remember how old I am. All right. Let me be fair. Let's go and start watching the damn video. Let's start watching Adeptus Ridiculous. We have a lot of fun stuff to watch today. It's going to be a good day. Oh my god. The insect glaive. Don't even, dude, I still get bad comments on my insect glaive short. To this day. It's a year and change old, and I still wake up to people telling me awful things. Oh my god. Skibbity or whatever, yeah. Gotta love that skibbity. Man. Okay. Let me get this all set up. Okay. First video. Let this be fine size over here. Okay, alright. Let's get this all ready. No, let's keep yapping. No. It's okay. I like to get into the content too. I really do. It just does make it's always it's like almost PTSD from when I was playing Monhunt, when people were just like, game when? Tetra Stop is old. I'm as old as Doom, Mortal Kombat 2, and Star Fox. The dust has started to collect. Heavy bowgun all day. I am a Gunlance main. I am one of the only Gunlance mains. You know what's funny? Capcom was recently doing a mentorship program, right, where an experienced Monhunt creator would mentor a fresher Monhunt creator, and I was tempted. I'm like, you know, I'm one of the OG Gunlancers, so you know, kinda tempted, but I passed on it. I don't have time of day. I don't have time of day to do this anymore. I just turned 30, it hurts. No! Legion, donate to stall for 20 more. No. Don't spend your money. Don't spend your money. Goobers. Oh my god. I watched Jurassic Park when it released at home VHS at 3. I pulled a muscle sneezing in the shower today and my knees hurt. I have become dust. No! Oh, that hurts my soul to read. You poor thing. Can we get an 07 for Zinth, please? Yeah, please. I'm a Charge Blade main. I love that. Charge Blade is one of my favorites. You know what's funny? The ironic part, let me get the video up, but one of the ironic parts of all this is I used to be a glaive player back in 4. I used to be a glaive player, so I try to explain to people that when I talk about the glaive negatively, it's because it is nowhere near as good as it used to be, at least not how people play it, right? In the old days, glaive aerial was really good, but everybody stayed aerial in world, and people got really toxic about it, despite not doing anything, because ground glaive became way better. Now, people who are playing Wilds are still criticizing my take on world glaving as if I'm talking about wild glaving, and it's not the same thing! Anyway. To be 30 and young again. Oh, you poor thing. I literally just hear it in like that accent, just sitting on a throne. Yeah, my younger years, they were great. Stop telling them to spend money! First of all, thank you, Mr. Ramtastic, and thank you, Internet. Stop it! I'm trying to get the video on. Oh my god. Oh my god, Land Before Time. Oh my god, I remember Land Before Time. The search for the star leaf. The search for the magical star leaf for Littlefoot. Damn, that triggers deep. That triggers deep in my brain. Damn. All right, let me get this ready. YouTube. Jaghatai Khan. Okay. No, don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. I'm gonna get a couple playlists like ready to go, so that way I can just kind of segue between them pretty quickly without having to like set anything up, so that'll be easier. So let me just do that super quick, okay? Is it gonna load? Hello? Okay, it does not want to load. Okay, get delete this one. Open a new tab. Open this one over here. No. Don't you start playing on me. All right, we have 3 videos. Let me get the 4th video ready. Because we're going to have 4 videos to watch today. I don't think we're going to have time for more than that. But you never know. Adeptus Ridiculous Trazyn. Get that in queue as well. Fast boys, let's go. Thank you, Crom. I appreciate you. Heavy breathing. Stop it. Okay, there we go. All right, let's get this on the screen. Dude, YouTube doesn't want to work. YouTube is being a freaking problem right now. Wait, don't worry about my handle? Wait, what? Thank you very much for joining Lil Beans, you sweet bean. What the heck? Thank you. Dude, YouTube is just difficult. Like, the thing is, it is not liking. YouTube is not liking my my launcher for this. I honestly, my problem is, right? So, I am gonna get YouTube Premium, I think. Because I'm now on YouTube a lot. Problem is, the account that I watch videos on for stream is not my account that I work on. So, I don't want to buy Premium twice. So, I have to figure that one out. Also, but thank you guys. I appreciate you guys joining membership. I'm very grateful to you all. Okay, let's get this open here. Let's get my music off. All right. We are now going to start... JW, thank you for joining Lil Beans. What the heck, gamers? I appreciate you. What the hell? Wait. But I know that reference. I'm younger than you. I know for sure I'm younger than you. I know that reference. All right, anyway, we're going to start watching the Jaghatai Khan Adeptus Ridiculous, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the speed machine actually is. I don't know anything about him at this point other than he likes to go fast and that he's based off Genghis Khan. So, like, I am super, super interested. All right, let's get this started. First question I have to ask you guys, will the audio be good on this one, or like in the intro, because people always ask, what do you mean by the audio being bad? In the intro, we've been joking. It's been a running gag that every time we watch one of these, the intro blares and you'll hear DK just being like, welcome to the Adeptus Ridiculous underneath all the blaring music. Will this one have proper intro audio?
Welcome everyone to another episode.
Oh my god! It's worse! How is it worse? How is it worse than usual? We're 2 seconds in. I couldn't even understand what he said. I couldn't even understand what he said that time.
Podcast. My name is DK. My co-host name is Bricky. He's the one with all the Warhammer knowledge. He's the one that's going to be telling us all of the most ridiculous things, hence the name Adeptus Ridiculous, for today's episode of the podcast. But before we get into that, if you enjoy the podcast and you want to consider maybe supporting the podcast, head over to patreon.com.
The orchestra was made by fans? That's awesome.
Adeptus Ridiculous.
I love
You'll
that.
get access to our Discord, which is always popping. Bloopers if they happen. There's a new HD poster out. It's Latara Sarin abs.
Ooh.
It's my new phone wallpaper. It's pretty great. So definitely consider supporting us over at patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous. And I think that's it for me. Bricky, merch, and book club, which should be soon, right?
It should be.
They started the book club at this point?
We're recording it like tomorrow or something, pretty soon. Is on Soul Hunter, the first of the Night Lords trilogy. Make sure you read it, because it's amazing. And also merchandise, orchidate.com, or check it out in the description. We should get some good quotes around that should have new merch for the next episode.
Ooh.
Should.
You know what I'm also going to do for everybody? And this goes into the actual video when I post this as well. I think in the next day or so, I'm going to make a poll. I'm going to make a poll in the community tab. And I'm going to let you guys vote on the next piece of artwork that you guys want. I know it's going to be Warhammer themed, obviously. But So I'll put up choices like another Sister of Battle one, if you want another Drakari one, and specific types of things. And I'll let you guys vote on it. I figure you'll have fun with some of the artwork, because I know you guys really like the Drakari one, even though it's cropped for most of you. And anybody who has not seen the uncropped version, I'm so sorry. Because I will say, somebody saw the uncropped version, and they're like, that's something, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I had no choice. I beg you for forgiveness. All right, back to the video.
I hope if it's done in time. If it's not, then one more week, but maybe soon. But yeah, check out the merch.
I don't suppose I could get any spoilers on what the new merch is, could I? Because I don't know what it is.
I mean, I'll tell you after, but not. Okay. I don't want to get people hyped and then it doesn't happen. Okay. And then I have to wait another week, because that'd be unfortunate.
Wait, Genghis Khan actually exists in 40k as well? He's likely the first demon prince of Khorne Doombreed. What? What? That's wild.
Well, also, screw everyone listening, because I'm gonna find out.
he's gonna get to know. Yeah. You gotta know something, because you never know what the episode is.
That's true. It's a normal mood for me to be in the dark. That's just sort of my daily. I'm very accustomed to being in the dark, knowing nothing. So don't worry, it is good. It's good.
I'm glad.
The other half is extreme violence. I didn't even see that part.
Humorous that, unironically, our Latara poster is probably the best poster we've done so far.
It's really good.
It's actually really good.
I'm not kidding.
Zooming
it's
in, just slowly zooming in.
It's not a joke. It's not a meme. It's
nice. I mean that's a little weeby, but I guess that's okay.
That's called on brand. A little weeby for me, really?
Okay, all right, fine.
Do you even know me?
All right, fair.
Are we even friends?
Are we even friends?
I guess not. Apparently, I got this all fucking mixed up. I
thought I was with Latara. Look, if you guys suggest stuff like that and you want me to put it in the poll, I will. If that's what you want, like if you want Inquisitor or Latara or whatever, whatever you guys want. I'll put it in the poll.
Of class.
You thought I had class?
I mean, you are building Thousand Suns. That's kind of cool.
That's true.
You're not building.
And they're getting the Hex Firebox too, aren't they?
Yep, that's coming out soon. Anyway, on a topic that has nothing to do with Thousand Suns or Grey Knights, today we have a couple things we gotta show. Apparently, Shy, you had something that you wanted to show us?
Ah, that's right. She did. She had a fan thing.
Oh
shit! I'll click on it too to see what this is.
Wait, is this when it was introduced?
Oh, is this the new intro?
Oh shit!
That is really that's amazing.
Now,
that's amazing.
It's like super. Wow.
It's hype.
Yeah, it is very hype. It's like super orchestral now. Oh, that's
such a cool way to get it. I love that.
Podcast by
fan
the name
stuff is always
Bailey
the greatest.
Reed took our theme song and entirely remade it by ear in epic orchestral style. It is not a remix or whatever. It's entirely a new track.
Oh,
that's fucking impressive. Holy shit.
That is so cool. That is so cool.
He did it. That's
or she. The name is Bailey. I don't know. I guess it could be both.
Oh, my bad.
Whatever. We are progressive on this podcast.
They made it, and they did a very impressive job. So big ups to Bailey Reed, because that's super dope.
Yeah, I mean, I hope we use it for the opening of this intro. I hope people hear it and then they're like, oh, that's new. Also, in the response of a fantastic episode last week on the Officio Assassinorum, we got a incredible video made for us on Twitter. I'm gonna let Shy cut to the video.
Oh no.
What the hell? Shy is Gen Z? Actually? That's actually insane.
So I'm assuming she played it. Yeah. You know what's great about that one? Not only like there's the orange kid with the drill abbot hammer, but not only is that good, but then he animated the default dancing
Great
commissars.
Out of context? Okay.
But then he went the additional way to echo like a loudspeaker the Chug Jug song, and then add children crying. It is the perfect 40k video.
This tier of shitposting is still above my pay grade. I don't understand it yet.
It's horror. It's grimdark. Spot on. I don't get it because I don't Fortnite, but I know I heard Chug Jug and then immediately hand in face. Or
hand in face.
I can't believe you don't know. All right. Anyway, speaking of thing, Dean Kamen.
Wow, great segue.
Vroom, vroom, vroom. Dean Kamen. Speaking of speed, today we're talking about the White Scars.
Woo, speed machines!
Shit. Yeah, we're gonna do the motorcycle Mongolians?
Hell yeah. Well, specifically, we're doing like we have been, which is...
I mean, the White Scars basically are legitimately just if you gave Genghis Khan's army a bunch of motorcycles instead of horses, right? Right?
Is Primarch, then faction. Right. So today we are talking about, yes, motorcycle Mongolians. That's actually a really good way to refer to them. I never, because it's MM. I don't, wow, that's great. Has people done that before? I don't know about that. Motorcycle Mongolians.
Every now and then I come up with a gem. Let's go.
That's not bad. So we're talking about Jaghatai Khan today. It is surprisingly been requested, which, well, there's lots of requests lately. People really want us to do Blood Angels. They want us to do Dark Angels, or like,
you know, I'm really surprised. I think the Blood Angel video for this one was like not requested to me like at all.
They want us to talk about Perturabo, that fucking douche.
That one.
They want us to talk about lots of stuff, but there's always been like this nice little group of people who really wanted White Scars. And it's funny because I always kind of forgot about White Scars.
Okay, so that's also something that I've learned from you guys pretty early on. There's a few of you guys that really like White Scars, and then no one else talks about them. And like Jaghatai Khan is like one of the bottom 3 Primarchs that I hear about. Right? Ferrus Manus is probably the lowest one, then probably Jaghatai Khan, and then the third one, who would be the third least spoken about? That's a tough one, actually, because I probably forgot who their name is. Huh. Anyway, I actually think their aesthetic is really cool. That's surprising to me because like their design is so cool. The white and red just goes hard. They just kind of go hard.
A lot of people do. They just kind of forget it because you look at yeah, so did GW, but you look at like the Space Marine Codex and you're like Ultramarines, Imperial Fist, Salamanders, Iron Hands, like very prominent factions.
Yeah,
they're like, oh yeah, that's right, White Scars. You know, Space Wolves, Blood Angels, like very, very prominent factions, and we always kind of forget about White Scars, which I find funny now that I've read about them because it's actually lore accurate.
That people forget about them.
Wait,
yeah,
what?
Actually,
I'm actually kind of surprised. Like, so I knew that today was one that people had been asking for. So in my head, I was like, okay, I'm gonna pretend to be surprised when he says Blood Angels, because I had seen that one get requested. I don't think I've ever seen anyone request a White Scar.
When the White Scars go to war, it's not just bikes, it's tanks and jets and hover bikes and APCs and IFVs, but every engine is overclocked to 11. Oh my god.
Before. I'm happy about it because they're really cool, but yeah, I was genuinely assuming that today was just, it's Blood Angels time, let's talk about vampires, but...
Look, I will say, that, again, I'm apologizing for all the pausing already, there is no way in hell that I will not like Jaghatai Khan. There's no way in hell that I won't like Jaghatai Khan more than Perturabo. Perturabo is definitely it's a very low bar to climb for me, so I already know I'm gonna like him more than him. I'm curious to see how much I'll end up actually liking him.
Pleasantly swerved.
Oh, there's gonna be lots of swerving in this episode.
Oh my god, the rim shot.
I made up for my Dean Kamen earlier. Excellent.
Yep. Well done.
Yeah, we need the drum. We need the drum set. We gotta get the drum set back out.
Yep, get that drum set, try.
So, Jaghatai Khan, the Primarch of the 5th Legion this time around, he hails from a world known as Chagoris. Now, interestingly enough, unlike Angron, Mortarion, Kurz, mainly the Chaos guys, his upbringing is actually the boring part.
Oh.
And it's actually his time during the heresy and in the Great Crusade that make him interesting. I think his upbringing is actually rather boring. Not gonna lie.
It seems to me that if a Primarch stays loyalist, they probably had a boring childhood. Nothing really happened. They just, hooray, I'm not on a death world. And the ones that went traitor had just awful childhoods, like Angron, where he was like a fucking slave and he had to fight in slave
I can't wait to actually
combat,
watch an
and then
Angron one, actually.
He had to watch all of his people
actually twice
die when Emps just teleported him up.
Yeah, most of the time it tends to have really bad situations. I mean, granted, you know, Gilliman didn't have a bad time at all, but Gilliman got interesting because his reawakening is just like so depressed.
Yep, that's what makes him so cool. Like, I think the Ultramarines are kind of boring because I've determined that they're like the Yankees.
Yeah, they're the poster boys.
Yeah, they're the franchise. They get all the attention, they get all the money, and it's like, ugh, they're boring. Gilliman is just so cool because like, once he reawakens, it's like,
he is a contrarian. Come on,
holy shit,
DK is a contrarian.
I can't just kill you all. Fuck.
You get a lot better character development when the good boy is thrown into the bad situation.
Definitely.
But anyway, so Chagoris. Naturally, we all know what happens to the Primarchs in the capsules. Yeet! They're gone. Now, Chagoris was actually a fertile world. It was very large. It had huge plains and mountains and seas. I think it was all located on one big continent. And it kind of had, well, you know, it looked like Mongolia, you know, it's obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, that makes
theme.
Yeah, it makes plenty of sense. It was.
I mean, everything that I've kind of
good
learned at this
world
point
in
is
terms of
on
temperature
brand
and all that
for,
stuff.
Games
Nothing
Workshop.
was particularly weird about it.
No radiation.
Everything's got to be super
Yeah,
thematic.
it wasn't like Nostromo, and it wasn't like
Perpetual darkness. Yeah.
or barbarous with Mortarion. But the planet
Mortarion
had
is also what I wanna
technology
learn about.
similar to like late Renaissance period because the Age of Strife fucked everything up. So they were back into the point of like horses and pikes.
Damn.
Okay.
They were going like way back because you got to do
there's
the
like no technology then. There's
Wait, how would
very
they-
little.
okay. So
You
they're
got to go with like
rubbing
the
sticks together to make fire.
Why would he perceive that as boring? Like I find that interesting to send a Primarch to like a barbarian, or not a barbarian, but like a super like stone, not Stone Age either. I guess Bronze Age, or no, it would be like what age would we call it? I know it's the Mongol Age, but like that era, right? Like pre-industrial, having a pre-industrial era world where a Primarch goes. I think that's fascinating. I think that's really cool.
Pretty much, yeah, like Flint and Steel or whatever. Like they had armor, but you know they really want to sell that Mongolian vibes. So they're going back to the time where they were really big and conquerors and all that. You know.
Also, I'm gonna traumatize you guys for everybody who loves to talk to me about the Joy Toy figures from like Angron and stuff, like Primarch's doing right now. And again, I think that the figures are really freaking cool. I know the exact one you're talking about, Primarch. It's insane, and I actually would want it if I had the space for it. But I cannot hear the name Joy Toy without thinking that it is an NSFW adult toy. Just saying that company made a horrible choice in their name. Horrible choice, because that's all I think about whenever someone calls their company Joy Toy. Anyway, back to the video.
Good old Genghis Khan time frame.
Okay.
So he was found by Ong Khan. That's a really hard thing to pronounce. O-N-G, and the last name is Khan, who was the chieftain or the Khan of a small tribe. So the entire planet was mainly conquered by a feudal aristocracy, because it's always aristocracies in Warhammer.
Sure.
The leader was known as the Palatine, which I think is kind of strange because they released a new Sisters of Battle model called the Palatine, which is just
One
a
day
little
they'll
weird.
make one with the
Yeah,
preface.
it's
but-
a little strange.
A little weird, but oh well. In the Palatine had his big ass empire with his big ass armies, and west of his empire was a thing called the Empty Quarter, which is this giant barren grassland with tons of different warring tribes, nomadic armies. Like it's the giant plains of nothingness where tribes will kind of fight each other away from the empire.
Giant plains of nothing. Sounds like Warframe. Sounds like a Warframe open world. I couldn't help it.
It's all right.
I couldn't. I
mean, not wrong.
They're all like that.
Planes of Eidolon. More like, I don't want to be here.
Oh, Shy said it sounds like a Warframe release schedule. Just it's fucked up. True. Sorry, go ahead.
Ong Khan was the chieftain, or the Khan, of a small tribe out there in the empty quarter. And after being...
Okay, so my Google history is now ruined because I just looked up Joy Toy. So, like, I guess Google's now going to think that I like Slanesh too. But I went to their shop. They have a full-size helmet of the Ultramarines and of the Blood Angels. Do they have an Alpha Legion helmet? Do they have an Alpha Legion helmet? Because, like, I kind of want that. I kind of want, and I would take the Night Lords too. Do they have that? Looking right now, please have Alpha Legion, please. Wait, is that this one? Is this Alpha Legion? No, it's not Alpha Legion. Damn it. I'm looking right now. I'm so sad they don't have an Alpha Legion helmet. What the heck? Oh, I'm so sad.
Being raised for a bit, his dad was eventually killed by some rival, tribes.
You all need to get it. You're all Alpha Legion.
Classic. Everyone's dad dies in fucking Warhammer.
Yeah.
So
how else are you gonna become a bloodthirsty warrior?
Yeah. How else? Well, I mean, he could be raised, but he was raised kind of, I don't want to say savage. He's not like Lehman Russ.
I wouldn't wear it. It's gonna go on a display shelf.
He's very much raised as a warrior because he was raised in this tribe of warriors, and then eventually a rival tribe killed his dad, and then Jaghatai went to go avenge him, and so he rode to the rival tribe and he razed it to the ground. He literally Anakin Skywalkered it. It specifically states in the wiki he killed all the men, the women, and the children, and then took the tribe leader's head on a pike and put it on his tent.
Again, this might be because I'm a Drakari fan, but based and accurate. That is how you take over.
Damn.
And
does he hate sand too?
I guess he does. Maybe.
Maybe. I mean, he razed the place to the ground, so
He killed all the men, the women, everyone. So
slaughtered them like they were animals. Anyway, go ahead.
Fucking, I don't like the situation we're in where Jaghatai Khan is just Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah, he's way too cool to be dopey as Anakin Skywalker.
Gets on his fucking jet bike. It's like, this is where the fun be. Oh my god,
he's even a pod racer.
Oh no! Oh fuck!
He's Anakin.
No, he's.
They don't have the homunculus to make them into furniture, Banker.
Oh my god, this is so cursed. He's Anakin.
Fuck no! God damn it!
Oh god, greatest revelation ever.
So
this is outrageous.
It's so dumb.
It's unfair. How can you be a Primarch and not be promoted to the rank of master? What the fuck? Oh shit.
His Jaghatai Skywalker. No.
Dad died. Yes. Yeah. Basically, his whole shtick was he really disliked the tribal infighting, and so he would attempt to unite all the tribes in the eastern quarter of the area. So the tribes he eventually conquered were absorbed into what he called the Talaskar Confederacy, which is just...
He's literally Genghis Khan. He's literally Genghis Khan.
This is just big words for Caesar's Legion of in Fallout. I'm not even kidding. This is literally Caesar's Legion.
Does he... Did Bricky literally just... I know he's already made the reference to Genghis Khan, but does he not realize that action is literally what Genghis Khan did? Like, did he miss a really even more obvious reference rather than using Caesar's Legion? Which also, in Fallout, isn't it Kaiser's Legion? Because they don't like to say Caesar, because they didn't understand how to say it.
He made military service mandatory, and he took the tribes and he split them up and merged them with other tribes to remove their differences and remove blood feuds and kind of make them one homogenous group.
Smart.
Which is literally what Caesar's Legion does in Fallout New Vegas. He specifically states, like, one homogenous thing that obliterates the culture of what it conquers. It's exactly what he does.
Smart. That's smart. That's kind of what you want. You don't want a shitload of infighting. You just want unity.
You want them to not kill each other anymore.
Yeah, definitely. You want them going against the enemy, not themselves.
Point being, this stuff happened. Eventually, a hunting band from the Palatine Empire.
Wait. You're saying that Jaghatai's less gruesome than Genghis Khan would be? I mean, I know that when he died, right, he had the people who buried him killed by another group of his army, who were then killed by another group of his army, so nobody would ever know the location of his tomb. But I mean, like, still, it's Warhammer. How could he be less?
Fire came to go get him, or just it was a hunting band. They came across the Khan's tribe, and they killed a lot of Khan's men. But then the Khan killed all of them, and then put their heads on pikes and sent them back, and was like, "This ain't your place no more, dude," which made this guy really mad. And he sent this giant army to go try to take him out. And that was kind of where they started getting into their speed. Because then what they did is they just basically ran circles around them with horses and just fired arrows at them never endingly.
Oh no.
Oof.
And I was like, haha, can't catch me, fucking losers. And
oh my god. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they killed a massive amount of his army, and then the guy ran away and kind of hid. Mm-hmm. So this came the long process of taking over the planet. And then he basically gave every single area, tribe, or city the same ultimatum. It was surrender or die.
Yeah.
And most surrendered, some didn't, and those that didn't died.
But that's how you do that.
Well, yeah.
Pretty simple. He was very clear cut.
Those are the options he gave. Like.
Yeah, that's actually really good fan art of Jaghatai.
Oh shit! I thought that was an actual picture.
That's very very true to like the ethnicity, and I find that humbling. It's nice when they do a good job with making it like, you know, like
I looked
accurate.
over and I thought the picture she posted, I was like, oh, that's got to be from like some fantasy show. Like it's an actual picture
really
of a dude, or like it's someone cosplaying. It's like, nope, that's just pen to paper.
He's fucking cool looking, goddamn.
Yeah, super slick.
But anyway, so basically at this point,
doesn't he just kind of look like a World of Warcraft character in this picture? It just screams World of Warcraft. You could put this on the poster art of a World of Warcraft expansion, and I would not notice.
He was just dabbing on cities. He was just going around like taking everything he could, and eventually he finally got to the Palatine himself, and he went to his city and it was like, hey, bring me the Palatine's head on a spike, and I'll let your city live. You'll surrender. And the city was like, okay. And they went to the dude and put his head on the spike and gave it to him. And he's like, cool. All right, we're good now. And then he put it on his tent.
I mean, when you see what Jaghatai Khan has been able to do up until that point, if you're like serving the Palatine or whatever, and they're like, yeah, if you kill him and give me his head on a pike, I'll let you. Like, there probably wasn't even a moment of hesitation. They're like, yep, yep, goodbye, Palatine, because this is, I ain't gonna let him flay me alive.
God, that's such a cool armor set.
That's the Kurz thing.
That's the Kurz thing, right? That's the terror tactics. But yeah, it's
no, Jaghatai would definitely go on a slaughter, but he would not do it. They don't like revel in it. Well, we can talk more about that in a moment. But
like
basically,
he does it because he has to.
Yeah, right? He does it because it's the warrior's path. He's very like honorable. He feels like the use of battle is not to satiate like a savage desire for battle. Like he likes to fight, but he likes the honor it gives him. He likes the feeling.
Yeah, so far he's
conquer,
pretty likable. So far. There's nothing to really dislike about him.
He's not the guy with Lehman or Russ where he's just fucking stoked to be swinging a sword. He's like it's the joy of winning, the joy of honorable battle, and not like Tau honorable where it's really, you know, weeby and stuff.
Because up until this point, I was gonna say he kind of sounds like he sounds almost Tau-ish, Because, like, weren't they the same deal where it's like, oh, yeah, you should join us, or we'll kill you?
Well, they had a different concept. They were more on the lines of join us because it's for the greater good as a homogenous group. For
Khan's
the White
like,
Scars,
give me join us or I kill you,
like,
because I want power.
You know, it was like a lot of the Mongolian stuff where it's join us because we're going to conquer you anyway, or you'll die. You know, be part of our group because that's what we are. We're nomads. We're conquerors. Gotcha. Okay. So anyway, then came Big E, of course, after he took over the planet.
Best dad.
Sure.
He was actually found by a fleet of Luna Wolves, accompanied by both Horus and Big E. And Big E was looking at him and said, "Damn, you conquered the whole planet in a very impressive way. That I like that." And the Emperor basically offered him the same choice as his foes, you know, surrender or death in a sense. Most people assume that Jaghatai basically saw the Emperor and knelt immediately and said, "Hey, Father, yes, you're here. I will serve you." But in reality, if you actually, apparently in his journals, he wrote that it was quite a concept for him. Once he does not like the idea of kneeling to anyone. That's not him.
Because he spent his whole life conquering and never kneeling, never surrendering, and just like...
I will say this also. I understand the God Emperor of Mankind logic with him, right? I don't really like Big E. I don't really like him as a character from what I understand so far. He kind of sucks. He kind of sucks. Not just as a dad, but as a character in the limited understanding I have, he just kind of sucks. Like, I have not really heard anything yet to really make me not dislike him.
Killing his foes and never having to bend the knee. So yeah, I guess it would be a little strange for him, but it is Big E, and I mean, he's a presence.
He is a presence. In his journals, he wrote specifically that while he hates the concept of being under someone and having his legion under someone, or his men, I guess, in general, he, at the same time, realized that he was in the exact same situation he offered to everyone else. If I don't surrender, I will die. But he was also really pleased with the idea of the Imperial Truth. He followed the idea of the Imperial Truth to a T, like mankind is destined to rule the galaxy. And if he would refuse Big E, that would mean death. And to accept it, even under a different banner, would mean a life of conquest. And that's something that he can very much get down with.
Yeah.
That's true. He probably would love...
He literally copiumed himself into submission. He literally copiumed himself. Oh my god. He copiumed himself. He's like, well, if I get down on my knees, give a little bit of sucky wucky, I can go conquering.
Love what he would do under the Emperor, so yeah, makes sense.
It was interesting too, because once he was brought on board, some people weren't entirely pleased with the concept of giving him his legions so quickly, because he was living in like Renaissance time.
That's true.
He was shitting in pots and you know, like,
and then spacefaring Emperor shows up and teleports down, and
yeah, like here's your dudes clad in unbreakable armor with our warships. Like that's something. And some people were very much like, hey, no, we shouldn't give Jaghatai control of a whole legion this fast.
Cursed audio? Is something wrong with the audio? Oh, if I just do a little bit of genital gestation, then it'll be so cool. Oh my god. Did you not like that I said get on his knees and give a little bit of sucky wucky? Did that scar your ears? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know what people said that?
What?
Gilliman and Rogel Dorn. Who would have fucking guessed?
Of course. Who would have guessed?
Who would have guessed that they were the ones who were like, maybe we should train him more. But no, that he got his legion regardless. He was given it, and at the time, a lot of the White Scars were actually, the 5th Legion at the time, were out and about across the galaxy. They were all fighting different fights, just in different areas, doing whatever. And so his main goal was to actually round them all up.
Wait, question for you guys. Serious question. Oh, actually, this works out too. The worst thing GW did for their lore was trying to make Big E a character because of how could an actual human write what the Emperor is supposed to be. You know, that's fair. That's fair. But no, I was gonna say, so if the the legions exist before their Primarch is added to them, correct? So when the Primarch is added, they then get their gene seeds. So did all of these Space Marines, because they were Space Marines already, weren't they? Did the 5th Legion just get the gene seed shoved in them, like all en masse after they get their Primarch? Because the gene seed comes from the specific Primarch, right? So if that's the case, did they just go and collect all of the 5th Legion and be like, gonna give you some gene seeds, gonna just quirky shove my seed inside of you, gonna put one in your neck, one in your chest, not gonna stop anytime soon? So, like, is that how that works? Is that how that works? Yes and no. Okay. They stocked gene seeds before. Oh, okay.
He had to go basically get out there and grab all of the white scars, or I think they were called something prior to that, but it didn't last long. And grabbing each of them and getting them all together and working them together into one homogeneous group, very similarly to the way he did on Chagoris.
Right.
Which was actually kind of a neat idea. They were called Star Hunters. That's right.
Oh, that might be that's
a more dope name.
Actually.
I think that
Star Hunters.
That's actually a more dope name. I agree.
Should have stayed Star Hunters. Like, White Scar is cool.
White Scar is cooler. No, White Scar is so much cooler.
The White Scar's
the
reason that name came, though, was actually pretty neato. The idea was that when he went to go gather up all of the, White Scars, his legion.
The Star Hunters.
The Star Hunters. Once he was actually going out and gathering these, like, pioneer companies to attend him and bring them all together. What happened is he basically assembled all of them above Chagoris, his main planet, and he took all of them who were kind of not big bros with each other. They were very suspicious of one another because they were all from different companies, and now the Primarch's here, and obviously they'll serve him, but between each other they're all it's almost like they're different tribes.
Yeah.
And so what he did was in the big open fields, he took 50,000 warriors and did two things. He had them all take up their blades and cut a mark in the flesh of their face, gouging a certain depth and a special.
Oh, you guys want to be like that? I see you guys casting itchy nose and tongue awareness. I cast manual breathing and manual blinking.
Pattern to the wound as like a ritual in way to what's the term, pledge their loyalty, mark their loyalty, and in their own different ways. So they would all have their own tribes and bloodlines, but literally, but this specific this white scar would end up being the connective tissue that made them all together. The second part of the ritual was that the scarring of the blood was supposed to be they would choose after the blood of the scarring was still bright. They would choose.
How did you escalate this to casting endometriosis? What the hell? What on earth are you guys casting? Mend butt crack? What? Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy crap! All right, back to the video.
Completely new names, completely discarding the prior life in order to have them push back their prior tribes and such, and therefore come into a homogenous group within the White Scars.
Oh, that is actually pretty cool. So it's almost like a rebirthing of their community.
Basically, it's a rebirthing and a way where they still have kind of their culture with them, but now they're one big group with it.
Oh, that's dope. That's a cool way to get your name, White Scar, because you've scarred your bloodlines and you're packed with your legion right onto your face where everybody. That's actually, I'm okay with that over Star Hunters now.
The concept is cool. Star Hunters is just really fucking neat, but
Star Hunters is all the Star Wars memes we've been making too. So
that's true. If we're gonna do Anacon memes, then this has got to continue.
Yeah.
As for the actual stuff that
did Bree say Anacon memes? I hate that. I hate that he combined that. I hate that so much. I hate that so much.
Conned him. He actually did a lot of pretty neat stuff. He helped create the Order Libraris, which basically was a special way to house psychers in legions. Originally it was mainly assumed that Magnus and Sanguinius did this thing, but
one thing Ricky didn't mention is that the White Scars are encouraged to pursue the arts, music, and calligraphy. I love that.
I was part of it. It was just basically like Magnus was like, hey, being a psyker is great. They should have unlimited potential and do whatever they want. And Sanguinius and Jaghatai were like, no, let's not do that. That's really dangerous.
Yeah.
So they took them all together into that's why they're called librarians. Because they had them house like a little group in each legion, the Librarius, to have them kind of train each other and test each other and making sure that they weren't just out and about.
Yeah.
Because that would be bad.
Very bad. Psychers are creepy. Psychers are fucking weirdo.
Psychers are very weird. And having Space Marine psychers.
Ever since Gaunt's Ghost, I'm just like, ooh, psychers. It makes my skin crawl.
Nasty ass boys.
Yeah, nasty ass fucking exorcist shit going on. I don't like it.
Shit. This actually caused a little bit of a disconnect with a few other Primarchs. The Khan didn't talk to many people, and some people didn't like him. Guilliman and Dorn in particular, as well as Mortarion really didn't like him. Because he helped with the Psychers, and Mortarion really doesn't like Psychers.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Yeah.
Also,
I can't wait to learn about Mortarion.
Rogaldorn and Guilliman didn't like his wanton enjoyment of going fast as fuck boy.
Okay, this one is it's not really relevant, but it's just it's a word thing, right? Do you ever there's some words that just for some reason your ears perk up whenever someone uses the word wanton as a term for excess. It is always just, I don't know, it weirds me out. It's an accurate word usage for it. In fact, it's very powerful for what it is. But man, when I hear someone say the wanton enjoyment of something, it just goes, ugh.
Why didn't they like that?
Because Guilliman and Dorn want a classic drop pod strike followed by infantry with some tanks in the background and a slow pushing force that takes over the planet. And Jaghatai and his boys are pulling 190 on.
Yeah, I know it's wonton with an A, not an O, but it still said wonton. You don't say wantan. You guys hear that? Okay, this is a case of the New York accent, right? I do all sounds far more for the A. So when I say wonton, I'm not saying I'm just saying wonton as in I know it's not the food. Wonton is a word for excess, right? I understand that again, pronunciation. I understand the word. I get it. I understand. You do not want wontons. Oh my god. Do you have a wonton need or a wonton? No, it's a wonton. A wonton. Oh my god, I can't. Whatever.
Jet bikes, swinging swords, and they're literally.
Oh my god. Then this is a bad time to tell you about my wonton enjoyment of wontons. I stopped myself from making that joke, Warboss. I stopped myself. Thank you.
Known as the Laughing Killers. Because they go into battle with smiles on their faces and they're laughing their asses off when they kill people. They're riding at subsonic or almost supersonic on their fucking jet bikes, swinging their swords like mad, and they're just giggling to themselves the whole time. And not because they find it incredibly satisfying Kurz, I guess, but Russ or anything. They just love the honor of battle, and so they got a smile on their lips and a giggle under their helmet as they're just slapping people.
Giggling.
I would have loved to have been there when the first White Scar got their motorcycle, like the first time they got to ride one, because like they went from what?
Horses
back to like now Mach speed bikes. Like that first White Scar must have lost.
But wait. But the White Scars were the Legion was already in the galaxy, not from his planet. Did the people who served him from the planet also become White Scars? Like, did he bring his horde from the planet that he ruled? Did they also become White Scars, or are the White Scars just the pre-existing Marines? Because I think DK is off base here, right? Because, like, the bikes probably already existed with the White Scars, just not to the same obsession. Yes, they did join. Okay. So, yeah, then they probably were excited. Oh, yeah, DK is an idiot? Yeah, there would be new recruits. Yes, they got new recruits. They adopted the culture. Okay.
His fucking mind and just been blown off that bike.
He would have had such a good time. He would have been so stoked.
Probably. Like, he probably, you know, flew off the bike and broke his neck, but he was having a blast for those 3 seconds. He wasn't flying through the air at thousands of miles an hour.
I mean, yeah, there's also jet bikes. Let's not forget about that. That was pretty common in the Horus Heresy. They had... What happens if you have a bike and instead your bike can fly?
Oh my god, I didn't realize they had jet bikes. I thought they were... Well, I guess it's 40k. Of course they have jet bikes. That should have made sense. But those are really dope, too.
Yeah, those are old 30k jet bikes. The Custodians actually still run with jet bikes. But they also have, like, land speeders.
Those are so
which
cool.
are also a big White Scar thing, of course.
Of course.
It's a flying car with a Gatling gun.
Oh, no,
What's
the land
not cool
speeder's like a pod,
this?
too.
Mm-hmm.
No!
Could be a return of the Jedi literal land speeder. You know, boom. Yeah.
Shit. But yes, they like that stuff quite a bit.
We're going hard in on Star Wars, man.
Dude.
Like, it's seeming more and more like the White Scar is just a very subtle Star Wars meme.
Which is weird, though, because Mongolian stuff is not very... like I mean, I guess Star Wars does have the Eastern influence. Like, they have the Jedi are like monks mixed with like knights in a way, but
I always thought the Jedi were more samurai based.
Well, I mean, their robes
with, like,
are very...
Actually, yeah, are the Jedi based off samurai? I've never really thought about what the Jedi actually were based off of. I guess Bushido Code makes some sense, but like I don't know. Maybe they're a medley.
They're very
Code.
monkish.
That's true. Like a monk crossed with a samurai.
It's a combination of like the East monks, the sword samurai combined with like the West, which is knights and because they're Jedi knights and that kind of stuff.
Oh, well, fair, yeah.
It's like a nice combination. It's actually pretty cool.
Yeah.
And before they talked about Star Wars for 40 minutes, unsub
yes,
comments.
they like to go really fast. In a sense, they think, why would I care what my enemy's tactics are when I can blow through their gates, moving at such
I'm going to take this moment. If you look at this picture and you hate it, make sure you subscribe. You know, and like the video, of course, because, you know, I'm here, I'm great, you know, and I appreciate you.
insane speeds, and now they're fighting me on multiple fronts, and they can barely fight me. Because I am an Astartes, I have way better reaction time, I am way stronger, and now I am way faster.
And now I pause again. Any Marine before the Primarch being found are called Terraborn Marines. Once the Primarchs are found, they recruit from the planet they were found on. Okay.
Than you. And often they'll just go in there and have like total blitzkrieg and cause so many problems that the rest of their forces will either clean up or some other force like the Imperial Fists will do the rest of the dirty work.
You know what would suck about fighting the White Scar? It's like, oh my god, they've got these bikes, it's unfair, they go so fast, oh, this is so stupid. If you manage to, like, blow out the tire on one of their bikes or blow out the engine, it's like, hooray, I got them off their bike. It's like, congratulations, now you've got an Astartes full of power armor to deal with. And
each legion started as Terraborn armies created with stored gene seed. After the Primarchs were found, their homeworlds became the new recruitment centers. Sometimes this caused culture issues. Gotcha. Thank you guys. Thank both of you guys. I appreciate you guys a ton.
it's like, fuck!
And he is sprinting at you.
Yeah, and it's like, ah, damn it, I got rid of the bike at least. It's like, congrats, you're still dead.
Often they employ a lot of people with jetpacks too.
Man, the
which is
armor's so
also,
cool
like,
looking.
Well,
you know, good
course.
times.
Yep,
In the tabletop, they're also really fast. and that makes
well,
them.
They should be.
Yeah, that makes them quite frightening sometimes.
Are they popular in the tabletop? Like, do a lot of people use them?
They're pretty good right now because they have they have a special ability. So their ability is they can do a thing called advance and charge. Basically, when you move, like, if a bike moves 12 inches, you can then advance a unit, which is you roll a dice and then add that many inches to its movement. So if you roll a 6, then it's an 18-inch bike.
Do people who play this play with rulers? What? First of all, why are you guys using inches? It's a European game. It's a British game. What? Huh? Huh? Or is he just saying that because of the American audience? But, like, what?
But normally, if you do that, you're foregoing shooting or charging, but they can charge after it anyway. So they're just like, no.
They're literally just Tokyo drifting.
How else would they? I don't know. I kind of just assumed that you guys would make maps with tiles. I just kind of assumed that you guys use tiles, right? Like, I kind of just figured at some point there would be like, you guys spend so much time building your miniatures. I kind of just assumed that when you made the terrains, you would maybe use rulers to make the terrains, and then you would just have the tiles that you would kind of move place. I don't know. Like I said, I've never played the game. I've literally just kind of assumed that it was. I don't know. It's one of those things that probably is obvious, but it just never resonated to me because of the fact that I haven't played. So anytime I think of board games, I think of tiles and spaces. I never think of a unit of measurement, like actually playing with a ruler. To me, that's just very different, right? Because, like, I would assume there's so much thought in this game. There's so much thought in this game that, like, people who make their boards, because you guys play on boards usually, or at the very least, I figured you guys would have like little maps that you could put out on the table with like a set tile that would be X amount of inches, right? And then you just move your people across that terrain. Terrain has no tiles or space. See, I didn't realize. Grid-based movement isn't organic enough. See, that's fair. I just never would have thought about that. I never would have thought about that. It's really interesting. It's really interesting. I feel like having a ruler, though, is more of a cumbersome addition. Like, you guys say how the grid thing would be, like, inorganic, right? Or it wouldn't be fluid or proper. But, like, I feel like taking out a ruler is also, like, kind of like cumbersome, no? I'm not saying to change it before people come in and start saying that I'm trying to change the hobby. I'm literally asking questions. Terrain's like an entire table. Totally valid. If you're used to board games, going to tabletop war games being freeform to be a bit. Yeah, I would say a little bit. Little bit. All right. Anyway.
Going real fast. Mm-hmm. And then they get extra damage on their melee in like a certain part of the game. So they're flying at you. It's super fast and doing extra damage. It's pretty crazy. The problem is that they're all in white, and painting white is the worst thing in the world.
That is true. From what cool little I've painted, like, you would think painting white stuff is just super easy. It's not.
I'm not gaslighting you again.
Hard. It's so chalky and awful.
Because you don't just paint white. Like, you've got to, like, do all, like, the little shading of it, and then it seems like it's too white, and then it's like you try and do a little gray, and it's like the gray's too. It's a fucking nightmare. It is. I hate it. I hate painting cloth. Just white cloth is the fucking worst.
I agree with that one. White cloth is the worst. Anyway,
see, that painting job is pretty shoddy.
Khan's doing Khan things. He's doing his.
Our objectives are the 3-inch around and our objectives are the 3-inch around and a 30mm marker, and yet everything is free move and measurement. Huh. Gotcha. Also, Tetra Lesbian Taurus confirmed, coming in trying to make us all use a grid. I'm so sorry. I've wronged you all. I've wronged the Warhammer community. I will never get over this.
Great crusade. He's really enjoying it, but a lot of people tended to not really pay the White Scars any mind. They were very much just like they weren't a huge legion size wise, but often because of their tactics, they were either kind of disliked. But also, the Khan had no interest in doing honorable, glorious battle. Gilliman, Dorn, the Lion, all these, like Russ, they really enjoyed. They loved to gloat. Well, maybe Gilliman a little less. Maybe he just likes to do bookkeeping. But they love to be. Boy. They love to be known for their actions. They love to have their praises sung, and the Khan didn't care. And the White Scars, in a sense, didn't care about that. They cared about the actual battle. Though, at the same time, because of that, everyone just kind of forgot about them. They just kind of forgot that the White Scars were around very often because of that. And it actually pissed a lot of them off.
Pissed a lot of the White Scar off, right? Because they're being forgotten, even though they're like fighting as harder maybe, and they're actually winning battles and they're doing just as well. And it's like, oh, you're gonna fucking forget me? Fuck you.
Yeah, but at the same time, they never they got really annoyed, but they never changed their way of war.
Mm-hmm.
They literally did the exact same thing, and they never tried to be more gloaty. They never once changed the way they fought in order to be known better. They hated that no one cared about them and no one gave them any mind. Yeah. But at the same time, they didn't change their morals, which is actually pretty admirable.
Yeah. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Which is humorous because the White Scars, I may have said this before, but now that I've read this, I might say it again. There's a lot of factors that go into the Horus Heresy. Mm-hmm. I think the White Scars may have been the biggest change in the entire heresy.
Why?
I do vaguely remember them having a big role to play in the heresy. I don't remember if it was they were one of the few loyalists that were guarding Terra.
That is correct.
And they were holding off hordes of chaos, and they were doing it pretty fucking well.
The thing is that it was unsure which side they would go on.
Really?
You know, as you were talking about them getting no respect and them getting forgotten, I was like, man, that seems like if somebody offered them a better job, chaos, they might just take it, since nobody was respecting them and they were all just kind of forgetting they were there, and Rogel Dorn and Gilliman are being kind of bitches about the way they fight. It's possible. I could see loyalists, legions being like,
Yeah. I mean, that was kind of the Iron Warriors, but it was also the fact that Daddy gave the fun job to Dorn, and Perturabo did not like that.
Right.
Which is one of the reasons why I call him a petulant man-child.
Yep.
Okay. I'm sure I'll be able to piece this all together when we do Iron Warriors.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Oh, this one's even earlier than the Perturabo episode?
It's kind of funny, because as I was reading this, I thought to myself, how funny is it that everyone forgets about the White Scars, and then in lore, everyone forgets about the White Scars? Mm-hmm. But not only that, because they were one of the biggest factors in the Horus Heresy, they are literally... Now that the barbarians are at the door, you have the audacity to come to me for help while I was studying the blade.
Yeah.
They're literally that meme.
Oh my
They're like,
God.
what? You paid me no mind this whole time, but now that Horus is there, now you want my help, huh? They're actually
it's very
the
valid.
blade meme. I can't fucking believe they actually are that.
They are. They're Star Wars, and I studied the blade. Well done, White Scars. Just a plethora of memes.
They're full of memes, and everyone forgets about them, which is sad.
Poor guys. They're so cool, though. God.
They are really cool. I don't know how hard they went in the Mongolian stuff back in the day. I don't know if they kind of like cultured them up in the last 10 years or so, but it's pretty cool.
They've got
I like them, honestly.
Bikes and motorcycles. I mean,
I will say so far, like we're 40 minutes into this, right? So far they're not wowing me in the same way that Conrad Kurz did, or even in the way that Gilliman did. But, like, I would say my opinion of them right now is, like, neutral positive. Like, I don't dislike them. I like their aesthetic. I like the idea of them. There's just nothing that really has wowed me yet. I understand he hasn't touched upon, like, what he's done during the heresy, which is apparently the big thing. But, like, it's just kind of positive, neutral. Like, I'd say he's right in the middle of the pack right now. Right in the middle of the pack, in my opinion, of the Primarch so far.
It's not really a Mongolian thing. They did kind of doll him up a little bit.
Well, the Mongolians were very quick. You know, they came on their horses and they had lots of cavalry. I'm assuming that's where they went that way. But anywho, all this stuff going on, yada yada. There's lots of battles that I'm skipping over because this is the con episode.
Yeah, sure.
But when we got to the heresy itself, this is when things actually started to take a really interesting turn. So after a bit, the White Scars were like a 5-year war with the orcs.
Oh.
Whoa.
Like a long ass war.
Hi, Shortcake.
Was this like an actual
coming to say
WoW?
hi?
Because it's a war.
Hi, baby
Was it
girl.
an actual WoW campaign that the orcs were
You want to say hi,
launching?
chat?
Or was it just a separate little
She doesn't
offensive
want to
against maybe just a planet that was getting overrun with orcs?
God, she's so cute.
My mind tells me that it was a war, but it was a 5-year war. It was a long ass war. It was going on for quite a while. They were dealing with a bunch of orc problems. It was a pretty seriously long campaign. I'm assuming if it took 5 years, it was probably a war.
Yeah.
But regardless, they were fighting off these orcs for a long ass time. And then what happened after this point was that during this situation, he actually was getting an order from Horus. And Horus said, hey, Russ has turned traitor. And driven by his hatred for Magnus the...
Okay, so this whole thing, right, of Horus pulling this shit, because I've heard this now in like 3 different episodes where Horus is claiming that Russ turned traitor. This was all an act of Horus going traitor, right? Like this was one of his little bits of subterfuge. That's kind of like the impression that's always given me. I've not heard like the specific answer yet as far as the lore I've understood, but it gives me the impression that that's one of the things that he did to trigger a ton of problems, right? Because this is what causes the problem for Magnus the Red too, right? He's trying to gaslight Khan. Yeah, okay, this was all BS. That's the impression I've gotten.
Red has utterly decimated the Thousand Sons.
Oh.
Which, as you might remember, Khan was kind of chill with Magnus.
Yeah.
And and they said that Magnus had actually died by Russ's hands. And that was...
Didn't, but yeah, sure.
No, it didn't. But that was kind of weird. And if you remember the Ruin Storm that Erebus created way back when, this was starting to make lots of astropath communication really confusing to the White
Set up a little
Stars.
spot for her.
At first, it was that thing from Horus, but then he got another report from Rogel Dorn that said, return to Terra as soon as possible to defend the homeworld against traitors along with me and Russ. Me and Russ are defending Terra.
Wow.
Get here now. And so that was confusing.
Yeah.
And then
That's wild. Okay.
The White Scars were ordered to reinforce the Alpha Legion that were currently being attacked by the Iron Hands because Ferrus Manus had killed
everything's going bad.
Fulgrim.
Wait, hold on. This is a lot to digest. Wait.
That were currently being attacked by the Iron Hands because Ferrus Manus had killed Fulgrim.
What?
Whew.
And then the Mars and the Mechanicum were in full revolt against the Emperor.
Huh?
Oh, man, that's a lot.
And this is all coming into the same time. And and Jaghatai did the one thing no other fucking Primarch would ever do. And he waited.
Well, I mean...
I like him so much more for that one fucking decision. Oh my god.
No, think about this clearly. The Bike Boys, the Speed Demons, waited and thought it out. What an absolute big dick man this guy is to be like, I should think about this.
Yeah, it's so uncharacteristic too, because like you said, they're all about like moving fast, get to the battle, battle, pride in the battle, pride in the fight.
I actually,
I guess when you have so
oh
much
my god, that's so well
information
played.
and none of it makes sense. I guess really the smartest thing you can do is just wait that shit out, right? Because you don't want to like, oh yeah, let's. I literally got something from the War Master that said Russ is a fucking traitor. I'm getting something from Dorn saying that they're actually not traitor and they're trying to defend. And it's like, fuck all of it. We're just gonna sit here, wait it out. It's a surprisingly smart thing to do for someone that seems very gung ho to get to a fight.
Shad, did you make that image right now?
Okay, first of all, love that image. Insanely cool art. Second of all, it is amazing how such a small detail like that makes me immediately like him exponentially more. Like exponentially more. Legitimately, that is it is so different from what I've experienced in Warhammer that like I like him so much more for that little bit of patience.
Or was that, did you find, God damn it, Shy. I can't believe you went out of your way to make that goddamn meme. When you were having premarital sex, I mastered the jet bike. You know, I gotta be honest. It's a good thing the White Scars don't have premarital sex because they'd come a little fast. Wouldn't you say?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Worst rim shot.
Oh, stop! Yeah, okay. You get the drum on that.
I'll take the drum.
Give him the drum set. Yeah.
She made that meme during the episode. As far as I'm concerned, I get to do that.
We're over here being as professional as can be, and Shy's over here making memes. Unbelievable.
Anyway, then he received a communication from Russ and said,
The Khan's most OP power ain't speed, it's common sense. Thank you, Nugent. Oh my god. All right, let me back up a second, too, because I just want to hear what he has to say.
He received a communication from Russ and said, Alfarius Omegon is beating my sphincter in.
Okay.
Because
let's go,
after
Alpha
the fight
Legion!
on Prospero, the Alpha Legion came to fuck up the Space Wolves because they were really wounded and like, help me, Jaghatai. And Jaghatai said, I am not picking sides right now. I don't know what's going on. Best of luck, Russ.
Best of luck, buddy.
I'm gonna figure out what's happening.
Best of luck, buckaroo.
Dude. And then he bailed. And so what happened is actually he went to depart from the system he was at with all the orcs. And then they encountered that gigantic Alpha Legion flotilla that you remembered from the Alpha Legion episode.
Oh, right.
And the Alpha Legion was not responding to any hails. And quietly, they were accumulating more warships.
Oh.
And as and they were on the far side of the planet or whatever, the area, the system. And whenever the White Scars would move their ships, the Alpha Legion would mirror them. Whatever they would do, the Alpha Legion would do the same.
Oh. Damn. They gave it away.
They would do exactly the identical, an identical like motion.
Yeah.
But Khan was confused because they knew the Alpha Legion were full trickery assholes. But at the same time, they realized the Alpha Legion was not threatening them, but they weren't there as a friend either. And it was this really bizarre, quiet game of back and forth until eventually Dorn finally got a major message through to the Khan explaining what was going on. But at the same time,
I have a hard time believing Dorn is going to be able to make a cohesive statement that's not going to just sound like I don't know. I don't know. I find it hard for, I don't know anything about Dorn. I really don't know anything about Dorn other than the fact that he likes trains. Okay, that's all I know about Dorn is that he likes trains and Legos. So I find it hard to perceive him being able to sway the Khan in this moment. But let's find out.
The Alpha Legion had a feeling, or the Khan had a feeling that the Alpha Legion wanted Dorn's communication to arrive. They wanted them to go back to Terra because that was their overall goal, was to get the White Scars out.
Sure.
So this was a big game of cat and mouse for a while, which actually sounds really intense. That I bet was pretty great in the books, and I wish I had read that. But long story short, eventually the White Scars deemed it to leave. And they did that by like blowing their engines at full speed and outrunning the Alpha Legion. They just dipped. And he's like, bye-bye.
If anybody's going to outrun you, it's going to be the White Scar.
The Alpha Legion didn't really fire on them much, and they got out rather unscathed, which is another question of, was the Alpha Legion actually
traitor, or were they actually loyalists?
Yeah, we don't know what was going on there.
They kind of just let him through, and them letting them through is kind of a big deal. And,
it is.
Brother, Perturabo is trying to kick over my train set. Please send help. Thank you.
So eventually they went to go try to seek answers to see what was going on. So they actually went over to Prospero to find Magnus and see what the hell was going on, because he only ever trusted Magnus.
Oh,
Yikes.
boy.
Yeah, when they reach there, they're like, oh my god,
Where's Prospero? It's gone.
it's fucking dead. It's burned to the ground. All the pyramids are gone.
Yeah, where's Magnus?
They actually end up speaking to like an apparition of Magnus.
Oh, really?
A bit.
Okay.
There's a lot here on his search for the truth that, like, there's a lot here. I would probably read the book in this situation because holy shit. Though, if there's one thing that I do really want to talk about, because I think it's probably the most important part of the Calm era, I want to talk about him and Mortarion.
Okay.
Because we're at 50 minutes or so in this episode already, and I don't want to take it too long, and we also have a White Scars episode after this anyway.
Sure.
But he had a dialogue with Mortarion that might be probably my favorite exchange in the Horus Heresy stuff.
Okay.
It's pretty neat.
All right. All right.
No, I know the illiterate Dorn is a meme. I just think that he has like, I'm not using the word for the video. Just put the pieces together when I say that he likes trains and he likes Legos. Him and Perturabo are two sides of the same coin. Is more what I was trying to imply.
So eventually, in Prospero, Mortarion arrived, and he was saying what's up to the Khan. Obviously, Mortarion right now is very much traitor. And he teleported into the I think they were either standing on Prospero or they're on the ships. I don't really remember. I think they may have been on Prospero, but wherever they were, either that or on a flagship, whatever spot they were in. He teleported on there along with his elite bodyguard, which are known as the Death Shroud. Which
Boy, that's cool.
I gotta show you this because, like, the Death Shroud Terminators are fucking dope.
Whoa!
Do we get to see? Is that what they are? I don't
shit.
like how they look.
They are really dope. And not only are they really dope, but their minis are really dope.
Those are way cooler than regular Terminators.
They have giant scythes known as Man Reapers and like
Not my cup of
purple
tea.
capes.
Not my cup of tea.
They're really cool, man.
Not my cup of tea.
See, this is why I love Chaos so much more than like Loyalists. Like the Loyalist Terminators look fine, but they're like these big blocky things. And then you look at the Chaos shit, and it's like, holy, it's so much better. It's so much more interesting. Oh, God. Also, I'm surprised that Jaghatai Khan couldn't smell these motherfuckers coming a mile away.
Oh, they teleported in.
Oh, right. I'm surprised he couldn't smell them from orbit, though. I mean, like...
There you go. That's better.
There you go.
Well, don't forget Mortarion was there. He probably smelled him
True.
next to this like solar system away.
Yeah.
But anyway, he teleported in, and they ended up having a wonderful conversation. And this is a really interesting part because Mortarion was there to convince him. To convince him to turn traitor. And he, after this time, he specifically stated, quote, "I have plenty to tell you, Jaghatai. There are opportunities here. The cost of error has never been higher and the rewards beyond imagination." And they were doing a little bit of a back and forth. And so the Khan was kind of being blunt. He's like, "Say what you've come to say, Mortarion." And Mortarion kind of did like a mocking bow to him. And it's like, I have come here to, what was it? Like, he said you were not meant to be here. You were meant to join the Alpha Legion on Alaxis. And Khan said, or, return to Terra. And Mortarion said, well, we didn't wish that. Why would we? And the Alpha Legion held us at Chondix. They wanted us to hear from Dorn. He's like, oh, really? You surprised me. Or perhaps you shouldn't. It seems that Alpharius is never wholly of one mind. He plays a dangerous game. Like, ha ha
Clever.
Ha 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 ha, indeed.
It's like, so why you? And why not me, brother? It's like, I assumed it would be Horus. It's like, vanity. He has many things to keep him busy.
Okay.
And so it's like, Horus didn't send you, did he? And it's like, that means nothing. It's like, it means everything. Magnus told me how the war stands. Some souls are still to be decided on. There were always those of us on edge. I was one of them, and you were another.
Oh.
So it was two people who are kind of wishy-washy talking to each other. And so Mortarion states, it said, all of this led by Horus, and he just kind of shrugged. So he's the start, he's the champion, the sacrificial king. He may burn himself out to get to Terra, he may not. Either way, there will be room for others to rise. You should never have thrown your lot in with the Angel, brother, let alone Magnus. I hated to see it, the three of you, getting dragged in deeper. I always thought you'd break away, see through it, get tired of the hypocrisy.
This is so interesting.
They were never hypocrites. He's like, no, I hoped you would understand them sooner. It's the warp, Jaghatai. Our father tried to pretend it wasn't there, as if he weren't already up to his elbows in the soul-sucking filth. It should have been cordoned off, put away, forgotten about. It's not for us. It's a sickness and a blight. And so naturally, Mortarion's like, I don't like the warp, sir.
Sure you don't. Sure.
So Mortarion, with their little, go back and forth. I don't want to read the whole thing because it's quite long.
Yeah.
But Khan says, but it's gone wrong, hasn't it? You have completed your great mission, but there are more sorcerers than ever. Horus has sponsored them. Lorgar has shown them new tricks. If Magnus has not already made up his mind, then he soon will, and you will be surrounded. You've destroyed the Librarius only to find the witches are now untrammeled. They played you well. You have done their work for them, and soon you will be dragged into it yourself, as warp sick as they are. Now, I see it perfectly. Magnus has showed me your legion may be free of it for now, but the change will come. You've made your pacts, and now they will come to collect.
Oh, that's
you
brilliant.
Fool. And that is why you came to me. You've run out of friends. Who will stand with you against the Ether Weavers now? Angron, what an ally. Kurz, good luck. You've tasted the fruits of treachery and found them bitter. Don't drag me into your ruin. You're on your own, brother.
Oh my God.
He fucking just incinerates him with words.
Damn. That's
Oh
like
my
a bolter
God.
shell with
You compare this to the petulant man-child who smacks Fulgrim's face on the table like a little bitch. This is so much more impactful to me. That is so much better. My God, that is so great.
Heart. Damn. It fucked him up.
And this is one of my more favorite things that he says is, I came to give you a choice, Mortarion said, keeping his voice under some control. Half your legion have already declared for Horus. The others will follow whenever you order them. Our father's time is over. You can be a part of the order that replaces him. And the Khan smiled and said, quote, a new emperor. Because that was the idea, Jaghatai, is like, Dad has problems. Fuck yeah, he does.
But it could be me.
I get tired of lost shit. No one gave me any mind. But Horus will just be another Big E.
Yeah.
If he even makes it. You've come to me for help because you're surrounded by witches and you tasted treachery and you don't like it. The only boys that are with you that don't like sorcerers are Angron and Kurz. What allies?
Great allies. Yeah,
it's so good.
Slick.
It's so good.
That's gonna be helpful assets. Yeah. Oh boy.
The last words they said to each other before they started beating the shit out of one another was, Mortarion says, then you will not be persuaded. A shame. I invested much energy to save you, brother, and I shall take no pleasure in your destruction. And Khan says, that's the difference between us. By the time I kill my enemies, I am always smiling.
Oh.
And then they beat the shit out of each other, and then Mortarion's like, gotta go, bye, and then teleports away.
Oh, it's so good.
Well, at least you tried, right? At least, hey, you tried. Good work. There's a part of me that was, I know they don't go chaos, but I would love to see what a chaos White Scar looked like. And
I don't know if like a small part of them did. I thought a small portion of them did, but I don't quite remember.
I would love to see like how cool they would look if they had like the influence of chaos on them and their bikes, and would they get turned into like fucking Transformers, and be able to turn into
they're like demonly merged with their bikes.
Exactly, like they're actually like the bike, and they can like transform into it and then transform out of it into like an
Ratio plus L Primarch plus low tier emo boy plus GG Khan. Thank you, Samurai.
Stardies, like crazy looking motherfucker. Oh, that'd be cool. Also, I didn't realize on the Death Guard Terminators, they have little tentacles that come out and wrap around the scythe too, and it's very creepy.
The Death Shroud Terminators.
Yeah, they look disgusting. They have the tentacles come out and help them wield the scythe. That's very gross. I don't. Oh boy.
Not a fan.
Not a fan because it's gross, but at the same time, it's really fucking cool.
It is. It's very cool. Actually, funny enough, like when you talked about going into someone's armor, there's actually a chaos model I will show you now called an Obliterator.
We've seen the Obliterator before. The Obliterators are like the Obliterators are the Obliterator virus, right? Where like the guns just kind of spawn out from them. If that's the case, then I'm right and I remember things. Look at that. See, I'm listening. Always listening. But I remember the Obliterator virus that what was it? A Tyranid ship was infected with the Obliterator virus, which was kind of crazy. And we saw that in one of the last ones. Khan is the best, brutal in Combat Wars. Right now, I mean, I'll say my words about my opinion of Khan at the very end.
This guy, it's kind of like he kind of grew into his armor in a weird way. Like his muscles are kind of bulging out.
Yeah, you can see his muscles coming out of his arms, his shoulder, his thigh. Damn.
Yeah, that thing is really nasty and weird, but it's also kind of has that vibe to it.
It is cool.
Where
the Obliterator virus thing is cool. I wouldn't want a mini of it, but it's very Bane.
White Scar, like a bike.
Yeah, that'd be
like
cool.
like maybe like lots of little tentacle feet beneath the bike that can like run really fast or something. I don't know, just some creepy shit like that.
Yep, that's not
40k Bane. Yeah,
that most people want.
I have plenty of thigh fetishes, and that's not the one I'm looking for. No sir.
Nope, that's not that Guilty Gear thigh physics. That's well, I mean, there's
speaking
thigh
of thighs.
physics.
Speaking of thighs, I'm gonna say 3.0. Bricky would like my 3.0. Unfortunately, Bricky does not show the convo between Khan and Magnus. It's, in my opinion, essential to his character and takes 9 minutes. If you want Amber King, Jaghatai Khan, 1 hour, 19 minutes, I will definitely check it out. I won't have time to do it for today, but I'm going to look more into it. But don't worry, my opinion of Khan is still pretty high. Like I said, I'll explain my stance on it. Also, thank you very much, sweetheart. That was very kind of you. No, I'm going to absolutely check that out because just by how good the conversation was between Khan and Mortarion, I cannot wait to hear the Magnus and Khan one. And I also can't wait to hear the Khan and Fulgrim one. Are we getting thigh physics? That's an understatement.
That's like monkey paw. Like, oh man, I wish there were more. I wish there were more thighs in 40k. And the monkey paw curls.
Oh no, it curls.
Yeah. Congratulations. Here's an obliterator. Oh no. Not these aren't the thighs you were looking for.
These are not the thighs. More Star Wars.
More Star Wars. You gotta keep with the theme.
But at the end, through after the conversation and all, that was. I think that Jaghatai already kind of made up his mind prior to that, but he was, and this is obviously where he's fully loyal.
Yeah.
And the Khan ended up, of course, making his way back to Terra and was instrumental in the defense of Terra along with Rogol Dorn. He was hugely important.
Yeah. Yep.
In fact, so much so that I actually believe that the Khan and Dorn were the people that helped carry the Emperor to the Golden Throne after his close demise. I think he was also teleported onto the Vengeful Spirit with Horus.
Yeah, I remember something like that.
Yeah, he's in the picture,
he was
right?
Very pivotal.
Isn't he in the picture?
He was, yeah, I think you're right. I think he did help carry the Emperor to the Golden Throne and do a lot of that.
It was him and Dorn had the Emperor in like a shoulder each or something.
Yeah.
That being said, that was kind of the end for Jaghatai for a while because, of course, the Horus Heresy ended. But then we come to the part that's kind of dumb and I don't like. After some time later, after the Horus Heresy, there was just like yada yada things going on. He went back to Chigoris and he was like, "Oh my God, the Drukhari are taking all my people for slaves."
Oh.
And then he fought the Drukhari for like 70 years. trying to kill a shitload of Drukhari. And then at some point, he chased the Drukhari really fast in his goddamn bike into the webway, and he was never seen again.
Oh, what? That's it?
Well, I mean, he's probably alive. He's out there somewhere, but we just don't know. Most Primarchs that are loyalists just kind of disappeared. Like, 9 of them just are gone. And that's one of the things where GW kind of had to do this thing where they needed a reason for them to not be around. And so his is, he wanted Eldar booty, and he's gone.
Fair.
He wanted
Fair
to
and
kill all
based.
the Eldar that were ravaging his homeworld. Why did the Primarchs have to be gone?
Because Primarchs are really important and it makes it sadder with heresy. And, you know, Dorn is presumed dead. Gilliman was in stasis for now. Now he's not. The Lion is asleep. Corvus Corax is in the warp.
We know the Lion's now awake.
Leman Russ is in the warp. Jaghatai Khan is...
So, I mean, I understand that things are going to change, obviously, as time goes by, but, like, I'm going to guess that they're just going to gradually re-implement them as time has gone by, right? Because now we've gotten the new L. Johnson, and new L. Johnson's a lot cooler than old L. Johnson. New Gilliman's a lot cooler than old Gilliman, so maybe we'll get an even cooler Khan. I mean, who knows, right? Like, I'm all for it. On Terra, the Khan rematched Mortarion, who'd become a full-on Demon Primarch. By that point, he managed to go 2-0 versus Smelly Man. He's a boss. I love that.
In the webway... You know, Ferrus Manus is dead. Vulcan is somewhere. I don't fucking know what's up with Vulcan now.
He's waiting out his respawn timer.
That's fucking great. Did you make that up?
Just now. Just made
That's
it up.
fantastic. Vulcan's waiting for respawn.
Hey, he's waiting for the respawn timer. You know, in like a MOBA or something, when you die and it's like the more times you die.
Oh, how excited that
Yeah,
makes
he's
me.
waiting on his respawn timer.
He's got an hour-long game, and his respawn timer's gotten really long right now.
Yeah,
It's like,
really
god damn.
long. He's been around for centuries. That respawn timer's got to be through the fucking roof, dude.
That's so funny.
Yeah.
That's good. That's fantastic. But yeah, everyone's very much like just kind of gone, and so is Jaghatai, and that kind of sucks.
Yeah.
He's definitely a more prominent option to bring back if you're gonna like. I want to bring back a Primarch. Him and I'd say the Lion are probably the best.
I love
choices.
that. I love now that we know that L. Johnson's already back.
Because the
I just think
Lion's
that's kind of
literally
funny.
just asleep.
He's just taking a nap somewhere. Just
just
man, boy,
napping?
that Horus Heresy really took it out of me. I'm gonna go take a cat nap. It's been
Kinda.
1,000 years.
It's been 10,000 years.
10,000 years later. It's the one SpongeBob meme I know.
Oh yeah, just the narrator in general.
Yeah, just the X amount of years later. That's it. Sorry.
But that's mostly the con.
Okay.
He's
Cool.
pretty neato, and yeah, like his whole upbringing is kind of boring, but his actual like coming around, how he dealt with the heresy, how he waged war, it is canonical to forget about him.
Aww.
Which is unfortunate, but he's pretty cool.
Very
for
good.
the kid, I say the kid, but the young upstart, the guy with not the biggest legion out there, and the guy that was always forgotten about, made some of the largest and most important changes in the Horus Heresy. Without the Khan, there's a good chance that Rogel Dorn and the Fists would have been outnumbered,
Overrun. Yeah.
and that would have been the end of it all. But
Yeah.
alas.
Which, man.
How often does it take? How long does it take them to like bring back another Primarch? Right? Because I think you guys said it was like in 2017 where the Horus Heresy took place, like in like the actual like Games Workshop, right? How long did it take to bring back Gilliman and L. Johnson? Because like if they're like 5 years apart from each other or 4 years apart from each other, we're not going to be seeing people. We're not going to be seeing these guys too often.
Now I'm really starting to think that the Alpha Legion really are playing both sides. Because if the Alpha Legion had like stood their ground a little bit, fought the White Scar for a little bit, and just bought some time, maybe buying that time, Horus can take over Terra, and White Scars don't get back in time, and
You would hope.
Yeah. So.
And then it was just kind of like,
and they let him go.
Yeah, and here we are.
Yeah.
So anyway, shall I take us out?
Yeah, take us home, Country Road.
Country roads. It's a brick on Bricky and everywhere. Thank you all so much for watching.
That was great. That was actually fantastic. Let me put my music on. We'll talk a little bit, and then we'll get into the next video. And I saw your comment, Selectra. Maybe it depends on time. It depends on a lot of things with time, considering with the baby coming soon. So I just need to. I will definitely do some. I will definitely do some member stream videos. I have to just figure out where I'm gonna put them in because I'm still managing this and Twitch in excess. So because I'm trying to grow as much as I can on both while I can before baby comes. So lots of stuff. Best part, he's smart without ego, screwing clarity. Thank you very much, by the way, Manders. My opinion right now of Jaghatai, I would place him now as my 4th favorite Primarch. After I hear more about like how he has apparently ripped off Mortarian's head, which I did not know until just now, I'm interested in hearing about that. So that's gonna be a good video eventually. But I would say right now my Primarch list is number 1 is Alfarius, number 2 is Conrad Kurz, number 3 is Rabute Gilliman, number 4 as of now is Jaghatai Khan. We'll see where it goes from there. Have you thought of Kick? I'm a partner with them as well. I don't stream over there because I don't really like the animosity that I inevitably receive. So that's kind of one of the reasons on that one. Maybe if another Chaos Primarch comes back and is more active than a Loyalist, a Loyalist will have to return to balance things out. Maybe. Like I said, I'm just interested to see it. It's reason I went with a members thing, as the Amber King videos are the same as Warrior Tier. You're welcome. Okay, cool. You know, I definitely want to watch a lot of these. It's just again, it's always just a matter of when I'm gonna have time to do it. Because I want to give more stuff for members other than just the emotes and some members posts. What I've started doing also is I have started giving members early access to my videos when I release them. Right? So, for example, the crab video that I released today at 10 a.m. was available to members over 12 hours early. So they got to watch it when it first dropped last night, and then it was released for everybody in the morning. So I'm trying to figure out ways to give you guys as much as I can for membership. So that's always good. Let's go to let me just do this. There we go. That's a better page to have it on right now. So far, there's Mori, Magnus, Angron, and Fulgrim recently came back this year or last year. Fulgrim recently came back to the tabletop in 40k, so maybe a new Loyalist Primarch in a year or two. I would be really interested to see Jaghatai Khan come back, because I'm interested in him now. I'm definitely very interested in him. I play Alpha Legion, White Scars, and Night Lords, so yeah, valid. Good taste. I like all 3 of those. I wouldn't want to play the Blueberry Boy Scouts, but I like Gilliman a lot. I don't mind the Ultramarines. I have nothing against them. I don't have that bias about them being super popular or anything. I like them so far. I don't have any that I'm like, oh, I need to go build, because if I was going to build an army, it's Drakari. Like, if I build an army, it's Drakari. If I ever built a Space Marine army, it would be the Alpha Legion, right? Like, it's that simple. Russ is likely next. As a non-member sub, I don't mind member stuff, members only stuff at all. Gotta give rewards for membership after all. Of course. But I want to be able to give everything to everyone and then just kind of give that little extra something to people who go out of their way to support me. So like, I've given them the Primarch tier list is a members only video. They get the emotes, obviously. I've shown them a teaser to my model. Like, they got early access videos to my model, or pictures to my model. And of course they get the uncropped artwork, which is cursed as all hell. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna take a 2-second break. I'm just gonna go and get myself a cup of coffee, and then we're gonna start the next video. Just to give you guys an idea of what the rest of the stream is going to be, we're gonna be watching the Australia videos, we're gonna be watching the paramedic videos, and then we're gonna be watching the video on Trazyn. Okay, so I think it'll be a lot of fun. Let me quickly mute. I'll be right back. Keep yourself entertained. As always, I know when I say this, it's like a meme almost at this point because you don't ever listen to me. But be normal. Be normal for like the minute I'm away. I'll be right back. Why? Why? Why are you like this? Why? Why can't you guys be normal? Just be a little bit normal. Like, just be a little bit normal. I cast unlimited scam calls. That's messed up. That's so messed up. What the hell? Oh my god, stop. Why? Just be normal. Just be quirky little normal guys. It's fine. Are you on live chat? I've been on live chat this whole stream. Oh my god. Man, I just want normalcy. I just want normalcy. What the heck? What the heck? It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is Daijobu. Everything is Daijobu. Everything's fine. Clearly, everything's fine. Normal's overrated. I can dream. I can dream that you guys will be normal one day. Okay? Also, when I do the poll for the next artwork, you do not get to have fucking rainbow guippas in it. All right? That ain't happening. That ain't happening. Just so you know. So any of your votes have to be for normal things. All right, let me get the next video ready. Okay, this one is done. We've got more. All right, calm down. Calm down there, chief. All right. Okay. Get this ready. You don't normalcy, you have Uracy. Oh my god. All right. Anyway, let me get this. Let me get the video showing real quick. All right. Look at this little guy. Look at this little guy. All right. So, the next video we are watching is we are going to be watching another compilation of more Parz. I can't wait. I'm sure I won't cry. I'm sure I won't scream and be traumatized. Look, it's going to be fine, all right? I promise I won't get traumatized this time. Truly. I'm sure Australia will be kind to me, right? Right? It'll be great. It'll be great. All right. Let's get this started and see what trauma we get to deal with today.
This turtle breathes through its butt.
Really? Really? We're 2 seconds in. We're 2 seconds in and we are already into butt breathing. All right.
No,
Thank you.
This is not a joke. This is a Fitzroy River turtle, native to the land down under.
It's cute.
And as with most of the shit found in God's Drafts folder, its existence...
God's Drafts folder. That's accurate. That's fair.
Begs a single question. Fucking why?
Yeah.
Well, these little guys are freshwater bottom feeders, snatching and consuming the children of aquatic insects and munching down on the occasional ribbonweed salad. And as with most river turtle species, this requires them to spend most of their time in the water.
Right.
Now, rather than doing what most turtles do and developing an insane lung capacity, the Fitzroy decided to evolve a set of gills alongside their lungs to allow them to stay underwater for 3 weeks at a...
That is insane. Like, for comparison to other creatures, that is insane. Also, I need to lower the volume a little bit, but like, because more is just so loud. I don't know if it's the Aussie thing, because it's like the same volume as the previous video, but damn, is he so much louder. But what the hell?
Time.
Hello, how are you?
3 weeks later.
I am under the water.
However, when placing the gills, God was absolutely fucking plastered. And instead of placing them on the neck like a normal animal, he slipped on a beer can and not only placed them on its ass, but inside of it.
What? Wouldn't that, like, be incredibly problematic? Wouldn't that be, like, incredibly problematic. I thought it was going to be like an overstatement, like the gills were going to be on the backside or on the tail, something along those lines. But inside of the butt, how does that not become a problem with waste? How does that not have a problem with waste?
And you know what makes this even worse? Turtles do not have a single-purpose hole like you or me. They have a cloaca.
Oh my god, it's for reproductive.
Swiss Army knife of holes. This means that Fitzroy River turtles shit, piss, breathe, and fucking mate out of the same hole.
I feel bad for this turtle. I feel bad for this turtle. What? Everything with this is wrong. Everything with this one is wrong. Like, the implications of it is, I mean, look, there's always some weird details with nature, right? Like orcas, if I remember correctly, orcas' nipples are like an inch away from its anus. So like it literally is like right next, like where because remember, orcas are mammals, they have to provide milk, right? So it's like right next to where they produce waste, which is insane to me. But this is like exponentially worse. This is exponentially worse. Oh my god.
I don't think you understand just how old sharks are.
Okay, that was Whiplash.
See, I'm not just talking individual sharks. Hammerheads, Bruce from Nemo, Jeff.
No,
Your average
Jeff!
shark lives anywhere between 20 to 80 years. Nothing
Right.
all that special. I'm talking sharks as a species. Because
I mean, they haven't changed. I mean, sharks for the most part really haven't changed much. What is it like? I'm going to throw a number out there and I'm going to be way off and then I'll look like an idiot. 200 million years? 200 million years is my guess?
Sharks are fucking one-tricks. They have mined this class through every single balance adjustment Earth has thrown at them. From climate change, to the Ice Age, to that time God decided to punt a rock at Barney the dinosaur. Yeah, when it comes to prehistoric shark species, most people think of the megalodon. That big boy the size of a kaiju that was swimming around in the ocean around...
There's actually a video that I wanted to watch with you guys about the whale that possibly was a predator to the megalodon. So we might do that eventually too. 26 million, but I said 200, right?
26 million years ago, which might sound like a long time.
400 million at least.
As far as sharks go, this thing's a fucking zoomer. Go back around 250 million years.
That's
to
where
the
I was
early
guessing,
Triassic,
right? Yeah.
Before the literal dinosaurs, and you'll find Helicorpion. A shark with a...
Yes, okay, the thing with the chainsaw, not really a chainsaw, but it has like the blade in the middle of its jaw. Okay, yeah, I've seen these before. This was ridiculous looking. Okay, so yeah, it's definitely gonna predate what I guess. It's gonna be something like between 400 and 600 million, right?
Buzzsaw for a mouth. 250 not far back enough for you? Go back around 300 million years, and you will find Adeptus, the fucking pog shark. And if that is still not far back enough, you can go all the way back, right to the beginning, to the first recognizable shark, Doliotis problematicus, at 410 million years old.
All right, but it's not really a recognizable as a shark. Do you know what I mean? I understand that it's a precursor to the shark. I wouldn't call this, I would not call this guy recognizable as a shark. I don't think anybody who looks at this at first glance is like, this guy right here, this is a shark. Like, again, even as an early ancestor, it looks closer to a tigerfish than it does to a shark.
Sharks have existed for 4 times longer than Saturn has had rings. The first tree only sprouted out of the ground 385 million years ago. That means that for 25 million years, Groot's great-great-grandfather was sat in God's drafts while this chased Nemo.
Oh, I love that. Doliotis, the first Bruce.
This jellyfish is...
Wait, I know this one. I have complained about this one a bunch, not complained, but I've talked about this one a bunch on stream. This is the reason why I would never go scuba diving in Australia. This is Irukandji. I'm pretty sure this is Irukandji. It looks familiar because it looks just like the box jelly, but super small. Irukandji is literally the worst thing. Evil little bastard.
It's basically a time bomb. Introducing the Irukandji.
Okay, I'm gonna get crap for this again from the Australians because I say things differently. They say Irukandji, I guess. I always said Irukandji.
Species of jellyfish native to the northern waters of the land down under, and possibly my least favourite animal in the entire ocean, because it is just a massive, spiteful...
little dick. Yup.
Well, massive is misleading, as this little guy is tiny.
It's like the size of your thumbnail, right?
Ridiculously small. Being not much bigger than your fingernail at the head, and
okay.
basically...
I swear to God I didn't pre-watch this. I swear to God I did not pre-watch this, that I was able to predict the exact reference of measurement he made. I swear. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Completely f***ing invisible to the naked eye.
These things get through the nets, because I remember hearing, I don't remember what the documentary was, but I remember they were talking about how there are nets protecting the Great Barrier Reef, right? And divers can go on these dives, but the Irukandji can get through the mesh of the nets because they're so small, right? So that's one of like the big fears with them. And again, you guys can correct me on that. I could be totally wrong, but that's what I remember vaguely.
A fairly major problem, because behind that halo cloak frame they are dragging 3-foot-long tentacles and shocking absolutely no one.
Say the line, Bart.
It is one of the most venomous jellyfish in the ocean.
Yeah.
I'm so f***ing tired of the stealth poison multi-classes on OCE servers, dude. This shit is broken. You see, those 3-foot tentacles are covered with tiny little barbs, and at the barest touch, they will literally propel themselves into your skin like a bullet and inject you with the Australia Special, a pina colada cocktail of various neurotoxins.
Yeah.
And upon being injected, you will feel...
I swear to God, we're going to find one of these things and it's going to not have neurotoxin. And then it's going to have neurotoxin a year later. Like, even though evolution doesn't happen that fast, there's going to be some type of creature from Australia that's going to be like, yeah, I don't have neurotoxin at all. Year later, boom, neurotoxin.
Absolutely nothing. You'll keep swimming around, splashing about in the water, kissing the homies, until you are overcome with a sudden, severe feeling of impending dread. I mean the kind of dread that will have you hysterically screaming that you are about to die.
I am gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna f***ing die!
That's because the invisible cunt here does psychic damage, inflicting a condition known as Irukandji syndrome, which starts with a feeling of impending doom so strong there are records of people asking to be, avoiding a ban here, forcibly disconnected from God's Minecraft server.
Wow.
And that feeling of doom is warranted because about 30 minutes after being stung, that biological bomb goes off, with the venom initially causing extreme pain throughout.
I was gonna say, I don't think the kill rate on it is really high, but I know that it's like you want to leave the Minecraft server, right? Like it's bad. It is very, very bad. But yeah, this is the reason why I will never dive in Australia. I love diving. Will never dive in Australia.
Your entire body. And after making you feel like a failed isekai protagonist, the venom then spikes your blood pressure and heart rate through the roof, which can cause heart attacks, blood clots, and has even been recorded to cause brain hemorrhages.
Oh.
And the f***ed up part is, it doesn't have an anti-venom.
This thing sneak attacks you, waits 30 minutes, sends you a private DM telling you it got your ass, and there is not a f***ing thing you can do about it.
Okay, to any Aussie viewers who watch this as a standalone video later, can you guys tell me if it is like commonly lethal to get stung by these guys, or if it is like just something that makes you want to like leave the Minecraft server? Because I've always been under the impression that it's not typically lethal.
Toxic little shit. This animal will peel your face off like a banana.
Koala.
Introducing the one creature that strikes fear into the hearts of every Aussie.
Huh?
The infamous, terrifying drop bear.
this is something that a lot of the Aussies commented in my previous videos. I didn't know. I was waiting to watch a video about drop bears, but I don't know what they are. This just looks like a wet koala. What?
A species of predatory marsupial exclusive to the land down under. This genuine nightmare may
Wait, is
seem
it not a
pretty normal
koala?
at first, closely resembling the koala bear, and that is by design.
What?
See, the drop bear is an ambush predator, patrolling the branches of the eucalyptus.
No, this is a troll. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real. No, this is a meme. This is not real. This is not real. Don't you tell me the drop bears. This is not real. It's just a koala with fangs.
Eucalyptus tree and using their keen sense of smell to detect incoming prey. And once they can smell you approaching, they will position themselves in the leaves of the trees, being basically impossible to spot unless you're actively looking for them. And even if you do see them, you're automatically going to assume it's a koala. And that assumption is probably going to be the last mistake you make, because walking under these things is inviting the most painful death you can think of.
No.
Once you've walked in the rain,
I'm gonna call this now. This is definitely just a meme Australians have for everybody else who's already afraid of Australia. Like, I'm sorry. I don't believe this for a second. I don't believe this for a second. Like, first of all, this thing would not have the name Drop Bear. Like, it wouldn't have the name Drop Bear. It sounds like some 15-year-old came up with this on Creepypasta. Nah. I don't believe this. I don't believe you. I might be looking like a fool at the end of this, and it's somehow a real thing. I do not believe this is real. I think this is Aussies who like to play tricks on everybody else.
The drop bear will launch itself from a tree and aim directly for your head. Small animals will often be clapped on impact as the 20-kilo drop bear launched itself out of the tree so fast that it snaps their spine. And they're the lucky ones, because once they make contact with your head, drop bears will immediately puncture your scalp with their foreclaws and latch on like a fuzzy little face hugger.
Yeah, watch me just laugh at this whole time, and it's real, but I don't believe that. I don't believe for a second. It's just a koala. It's just a wet koala. I'm gonna guess someone saw it, said, "Oh, this thing's terrifying." Said, "Oh, we could absolutely scare these Americans," something like that.
The drop bear will start to kick out your eyes with its hind claws in an attempt to blind you. And while they are forcing you to cosplay Daredevil, they will be tearing into your face with their fangs like a fucking chainsaw.
I'm sure.
The attacks are so vicious, most human victims end up being completely scalped and having their faces removed. And even if you manage to pull them off in the initial assault, those claws contain a potent neurotoxin which will paralyze you in under 5 minutes, allowing them to run you down and eat you alive.
Yeah, I'm sure. This came out on April Fool's, right? He must have released this short on April Fool's.
Australia loses roughly 600 people per year to drop bear attacks. So if you want to survive your trip down under, I have a secret to share with you about the drop bear. And that secret is that all of this is complete and utter bullshit.
Gasp! It's almost like I was able to see that one coming. I'm pretty sure. Look. It was very obvious, right? It's not like this. I don't think I'm big brained for figuring that one out. It's all bad Photoshop stuff. But like, I was so curious what they were when Aussies were commenting this shit in my comment section for the previous Australia videos. So I'm like, oh man, I can't wait to see something about drop bears. I will say they got me because I was excited to watch a video on them. Now I understand why.
Bears aren't real. I made it all up. April Fool's Kangaroos can and will beat you up.
Oh?
That's right, just because it's not venomous doesn't mean it can't knock you on your ass. And Australia's most iconic marsupial can do just
cute,
that.
Oh!
Because they are way bigger than you think they are. With our biggest species of roo coming in at a ridiculous 2.8 meters in length. And with the iconic hop, they've got a vertical jump of 3 meters.
Wow.
I mean, honestly, with a stat spread like that, they don't belong in the outback, they belong on a fucking NBA court. As if that wasn't enough, they're also built like tanks, weighing in at a full 90 kilos of roid-raging rabbit muscle.
Okay, so question though, because this is another question for like people who have been around kangaroos regularly. I know kangaroos are not. I know they're muscular, right? But those really roided out ones are really uncommon, right? They're not normally that muscular, from what I understand, right? That's more of a matter of like a few of them really have the deep muscle tone, but I don't think that that's that common. From my understanding, I don't know for sure. That's why I'm actually asking if you guys know. Also, the most recent video I've seen of kangaroos actually that was kind of terrifying. It was like drowning someone's dog. Some Aussie went up to it and started fighting it to get his dog back. That, definitely something I would want to mess around with.
And being able to move way faster than anything that heavy has any right to. Pegging the speedo at a max of 70k an hour. Meaning if you make them angry, a juiced up rat the size of a small car is going to run your ass down and beat the f***ing brakes off you.
And I'm not kidding when I say they really will rock your shit, because roos are professional kickboxers, with males routinely fighting MMA to win female attention. When they fight, kangaroos will lean back on their tails as a stabilizer and immediately start scratching and kicking the ever-loving shit out of one another. And those kicks have enough force to crack bone.
And as if getting drop-kicked by a muscled marsupial wasn't bad enough, they also for some reason have the same bite force as a grizzly bear.
What?
Why not? Now, even with
Okay, I have actually learned something incredibly new here. I never knew that they had any bite force, let alone that. That is crazy. How many people die to roos in Australia every year? I'm sure it's not zero.
All of this,
that's
there
crazy.
are still animals stupid enough to view a roo as lunch. Which brings me to the most terrifying thing that they do. When threatened, kangaroos will hop into a body of water and wait for whatever is chasing them to follow them in. Once the predator enters the water, the kangaroo will wrap its arms around their neck and just straight up drown them.
That's what happened with the video. That's what happened with the video I was talking about. Oh my god. That is actually terrifying. That is actually terrifying.
What the f***, man? I share a country with psychopathic tren rats. Oh! Wombats defend themselves by...
Look at him. I used him in the thumbnail. Look at him. He's so cute. In the thumbnail for the stream, by the way, not for the video that I'll put this in. But, like, look at him. He's so cute. I love him.
Throwing it back. But to understand how the fuck they actually do
I
it,
want
you're
one.
going to need to learn a little bit about them first. You see, Australia is home to 3 species of these bad boys.
I want a
all of them
wombat.
equally adorable, and very importantly, all being burrowers, meaning they dig out a nice little hole for
Don't tell me
themselves
it can
and the
kill me. I
family to
want
live
it.
in, because, like the rest of us, they can't afford a fucking house in this economy, man.
Fair.
They go to around 1.3 meters in length, but despite being small, they are built like fucking tanks. Weighing in at a chunky ass 35 kilos, but despite their weight, I shit you not, they have a top speed of 40k an hour. Now, the fact that they can nearly get booked in a school zone, coupled with them being a tank-class marsupial, forms the start of their defense strategy. So you see, a fun fact about wombat anatomy is they spec all their defense points into their ass. Rather than having fat and muscle, a wombat's cheeks are made out of 4 thick plates of fused cartilage, making it extremely solid. And this Kevlar BBL allows for the fucking funniest defense mechanism
Does it throw its ass at you?
on an animal. Basically, if a predator tracks down Mr. Wombat to his burrow, it'll stick its head in and start trying to dig him out. In response, the wombat will line his ass up with the tunnel door, chuck the gear shifter into reverse, and fucking floor it backwards up the tunnel into his aggressor, slamming his ass into its head. The impact then squashes the predator between his steel cheeks and the roof of the burrow. Straight up crushing its skull like a Mortal Kombat fatality.
You get killed by the dumpy. You get ended by the dumpy of doom. Oh my god, that's amazing. I love it even more.
I cannot make this shit up.
Oh, look at that. I guess that was the last one.
Welcome.
I guess you guys are going to get to see Yura. It went to Yura after that. Oh my god, look at that. That's so cute. All right, well, also, that's my wife, by the way. For anybody who was curious of my wife's channel, that's her. You end up seeing a little Yura cameo. Look how cute she is. Look how cute she is. Oh, that's so funny. That is so funny. That was so good. That was so good. Damn, I love that. Damn, I love that.
Wombats.
Shut up, more Parz. Oh my god. Lethal cheeks, yeah. I want to say congrats to you in Europe on having a baby soon. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. There is so much work that I need to do. It is actually insane. Between constantly creating content for both YouTube and Twitch. Now, mind you, I'm probably streaming again on Twitch after Euro streams on YouTube tonight, and I still have to edit a video today as well. So despite that, I somehow need to put together a crib and do a million other things and like everything else going on in the world right now. Your wife is trending? My wife is trending. I told you, her first video got her enough views to get partner. She just did her first video on YouTube, and I could check right now what the actual viewership's like, but I know it's something silly. Like, I know the number is something silly, right? So let me go see. Let's go see where she is right now. Videos. Yeah, 21,000 views. 21,000 views already. That is actually wild. That is as wild as Australia. That is crazy. Do you know the gender of the baby? Yes, we're having a daughter. We're having a daughter. It's such a good video. Oh no, she's a gem. She's so funny. I told her straight up, I'm like, look, if Australia are videos that work for you, what you need to do is you need to not make another Australian video until partnership comes, because with the way that YouTube works, and again, I have no problem disclosing this stuff. It's nothing that I'm ashamed to admit. When you get viewership, right, you get a certain amount of dollars per 1,000 views, roughly. That's how it works out. So I told her, I'm like, look, your video by the end of the month is going to have 100,000 views. That means that you are losing out on $1,000. And that's fine because it's going to get you partner. Do not make more videos of that theme until you're partner now, because otherwise you are literally just giving YouTube money. You are just giving YouTube money. My tree nettle comment is in there. I love that. I love that. Second video, well, that's true. She's posted a few videos, but yeah, no, she did a couple of Elden Ring live streams, but like this is the first video that I finally convinced her to do something different. Is it time for the Yoink Man? Yoink Man's if we have time when we're done. Next up is my paramedic playlist. Then we have a Trazyn video, and if there is still time, I'm gonna do a little compilation of Fishing with Garrett. Otherwise, you get Fishing with Garrett like probably Monday. She would love Casual Geo. His bars will make her laugh hard. Yeah, you know, I want to see Casual Geo as well. Casual Geo's probably gonna be on my list for next week, to be honest with you. Actually, I don't know. Pen, did you ever add them to the list? If you're here, I think you're here. But like, could you just add Casual Geo to the list? Yeah, FTC. Yeah, I know. I can't wait to watch more Fishing with Garrett for Yoink. I love it. All right. Let me get the thing on. Get rid of little wombats or tanks. Hopefully this doesn't just start when I press full screen. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right. Let me check other things real quick. See if everything else is caught up. I think everything else is caught up right now. I think I've checked on everything else. Let's see. Let's go check out Twitch real fast. Also, Twitch, side note, Twitch is actually making a pretty fast play towards getting to the 10K after we got it on YouTube. We got it on YouTube actually yesterday morning, right? Or not yesterday morning, Wednesday morning. We're 155 away from Twitch. So if you want to help me hit 10K on Twitch, I'd appreciate it. I'm 155 away from the big 10K. Great stream. Has anyone told you about Lamenters yet? The most cursed chapter in 40K. I've been told about them, but I don't know a lot about them yet. I will eventually watch videos on them. Also, thank you very much, Camooses. Thank you. That was very sweet of you. It's not yet on the proof sheet, but I have a few on the list for a proof. Thank you, Pen. I love you. Pen is amazing. Pen is amazing. Like, legitimately. You guys are great. You guys are the best, legitimately best community ever. I'm super grateful to all of you. Honestly, I am. Haven't they suffered enough, GW? Wait, what? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, Lamenters have it bad? Oh, that good, huh? They're that good. All right. Let me pause the music. We're on to the next video. Let's get this open. All right, we're gonna watch more videos from real things I've seen as a firefighter and paramedic. This guy is incredible. I legitimately love him in everything he does. I'm glad that he was, you know, I'm very grateful for people like him who actually went into this profession. You know, obviously my medical background is in veterinary, so like I only helped your pets. I never helped people. Mostly because people are scary. But I will say this man's true calling was acting. This man's true calling is acting. Before I even start, like, I am floored by the expressions he does, by how charismatic he is. Like, this is a man that I would love to meet, shake his hand, and just be like, you are incredible. Like, legitimately, this guy is incredible. Okay, anyway, let's see what kind of trauma we're going to deal with now.
Please don't hurry up, man. He's still trapped inside. Okay, dispatch, we have a vehicle on its side with an occupant trapped inside. Send me another engine. Hey, grab the extrication equipment right now.
Hey, man. What's going on?
What do you mean, what's going on? Your vehicle's on its side. Are you okay?
Yeah, I mean, besides feeling stupid, flipping my car doing donuts.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Nah, man, nothing I can do.
Oh, wait. I do have a cut on my elbow leg.
Dude, what is it about reckless drivers that, and again, I'll pause a bunch through this, but like, what is it about reckless drivers that they're never the ones that get hurt? It's like the same thing you see with like drunk drivers. They're always the ones that somehow skirt away any damage, but you'll see all of these people who are like bystanders who end up getting just the worst experience possible. It's ridiculous.
Do you guys carry Band-Aids on that fire engine?
Dispatch, cancel the other engine.
Oh, sir, are you okay?
I'm all right, man. You know, I just...
Hey, you gonna clean up that blood after you track it all over my house with your dirty boots? Shut up, Mike, before I cover these walls with your blood, too.
Okay, what? So can you calm down and just tell me what happened?
First off, zip it, ambulance boy.
What the hell?
You're just lucky that I'm slower and more out of shape than you are.
Can we also appreciate the signs that he has in the background? I think it said like there's 0.2 milligrams of gold in your blood.
Otherwise, you would have got smoked with these two cannons. All right, listen, let me just take a look at your... Hey! What'd I say about moving those clown feet, Goonies, boy?
You see why we got in a fight? Oh, yeah.
Something's wrong with him.
Hey, dispatch said... Are you familiar with spice? Like synthetic cannabis? Yeah. My friend's been going a little nuts on the stuff over the last few days. Hey, sir.
Oh, no.
Hello, good sir. You look a little tense. How you feeling?
I feel absolutely fantastic.
I would be afraid.
Great. I think you should go down to the hospital and get checked out.
No, I'm good.
Hey, Jim, why don't you come out here for a second?
Sure thing.
Oh my God.
Maybe I should go.
You think?
I already got my lawyer on the phone.
I love the fact that he manages to put so much in 30 seconds of content. It is so hard to make something this entertaining, this involved in such a short, tiny little space and not feel like you're being overwhelmed. It is so good. It's so damn good.
Sucker. Good. Let me talk to him so I can tell him how much of an idiot you are.
What's going on, guys?
Look at my foot. What do you think's going on? The only thing that's going on here is you're trying to scam people. No, I'm not. I mean, I was just minding my own business, walk in, and then bam! I almost died when my foot fell into this dude's manhole.
God.
Well, maybe, and this might sound crazy, you should look where you're walking.
What? Who looks where they're walking? Oh, actually doesn't look that bad. What are you gonna do? This is gonna fall off. Everything.
This is gonna fall off.
Do everything. Fire rescue. Hey, I have something stuck in me and I need you to pull it out. Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a little more than that. Okay.
Was it
I
in
need
his
you to
butt?
pull this out of my head.
I'm sorry, what? I was waiting for it to be something in the butt. I've been ruined by these types of videos. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Not good.
How was I supposed to know it would stick in his head? Maybe you shouldn't have been pointing a taser probe at my head.
No,
you're the one that's...
Guys, hold on 1 second.
He shot a taser at him? Excuse me?
Man, how are you feeling? Like I just took a lightning bolt to the dome and now I'm wired for cable. Cable. Sorry. All right, man. So what are we gonna do? Well, I'm gonna take you to the hospital and then you should probably find new friends.
I'm sorry, we just started off with vomiting. I'm still in shock by that one. No pun intended. Oh my God, that was a horrible pun. No, I'm floored by that. Who tasers somebody in the skull? Can't that? I guess I can't kill you, but like that sounds insane. That's literally insane.
I'm
Like, back to vomiting.
It's okay, bro. Do you think you maybe used that bag I gave you to throw up in?
Sure, man. I just don't know where it went.
I think I know where it went.
I feel like a Pez dispenser, but for vomit.
Well, I guess I'm never eating Pez again.
Is there anything you can give me to make this stop?
Yes. I'm gonna get an IV as soon as you...
Oh my god!
For 2 minutes. All right, man, we're about to get to the hospital. What do you want me to do when we get there? Disinfect everything.
Oh!
Twice.
Dispatch, show Rescue 92 available. Hey, can you help me out, man? I haven't heard from my friend in days. I think he might be sick. Really? Did you call 911? No, my battery's dead, man. Come on, can you just check him and make sure he's okay? Yeah, that's fine, man. We'll check on him. Dispatch, can you put me on a call for a welfare check, please?
Why is
Fire
it...
rescue, is anybody home? Hey, what's going on? Hey, Wait, did he tell you to knock on my door? I told you I'm not giving you back the cell phone that you stole from me, bro! Leave me alone!
What?
Did you really pretend your friend was sick so I could get your cell phone back? Are you sure he looked okay? Dispatch, show me available. Fire rescue. Hey,
oh my god.
I'm not hurt, man. I just need some help up. Oh, all right. I'll tell you what. Let's go ahead and get you right up off of that floor. That's so bad, man. Sir, you need to go down to the hospital. For what? Oh, my old windmill leg? Come on, man. That's completely normal. I beg to differ. Sure it is, dude. That's been like that since the 90s. Since the 90s? Yeah, I just really haven't gotten around to fixing it,
Okay, this is why everybody gives Americans crap saying how we avoid going to the hospital for anything. But oh my god!
No. Well, congratulations, sir. Today's that lucky day. Fine. Maybe while we're down there, they can figure out why this extension cord is stuck in my butt.
What?
Sir, do you have any pain anywhere? Are you hurting anywhere? Come on, man. If you don't...
I'm sorry. I'm a little bit... My brain just got a little bit fried there on that one. Why was there an extension cord in his butt? In addition to the leg. What? Oh my... Okay, all right. Back to starting this one off.
Sir, do you have any pain anywhere? Are you hurting anywhere? Come on, man. If you don't answer my questions, I can't help you. Mike, can you please stop being a jerk and tell him what's coming out of you when you poop? No, man. It's not even that bad.
What?
Yes, it is that bad. You have maggots. Falling out of your butt. Did you say maggot? Do you have maggots coming out of your butt? Maybe. You are going to the hospital. Now. I'll get you a turkey sandwich and a soda. Okay. Dispatch, show rescue.
I don't know what to say. No. I don't think anything's topping that in this compilation. There's no way anything's topping. Oh my god. Oh my god.
5 on scene. Hey, man. Hey, did you call 911? Yeah, my girl pulled a muscle in her foot.
I love the sign. I'm distracted. I know this fact. The chainsaws were first invented for childbirth. Terrible detail, but true.
Okay, where's she at? She's inside. So you called 911 for your girl and then came out here to smoke weed?
I didn't smoke any weed.
Right. So what's all that?
Incense.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Hey, man, is that the patient? No. Well, at least not yet. Dispatch got this call.
Please help.
Oh, wait, did you get an implant in my crotchal?
Sorry, I saw a sign about peanut butter and a bloody crotch. Hang on.
Got this call.
Peanut butter plus mayonnaise. You're welcome. What? What? I might have to use this as my thumbnail for the video. What?
Please help.
Oh, wait, did you get an implant in my crotchal region to give me a couple-inch advantage? And then you tried to get freaky with my girl before my stitches were fully healed and have my Johnson pop open like an over-microwave hot dog?
That sounds horrible!
Yeah, we're gonna take you down to the hospital now. Okay, you gonna have some pain meds on the way? Dude, you can have whatever you want.
Fire rescue, would you call for a cardiac arrest? Yeah, I'm a security guard and I found this guy, but there's nothing you're gonna do, man. He's already gone. What are you talking? I still have to check for a pulse, man. He doesn't have a pulse, man. And I checked him. He's gone, bro. DEA.
Hello? Anybody there?
I'm gonna get fired, aren't I? Getting fired is gonna be the least of your concerns.
All right, the maggot one's still the worst by far.
No need to come inside, bro. I just need one of those O2 bottles you got. Yeah, that's not the way this works, dude. Come on, man. Listen, my buddy's O2 supply is running a little bit low, but he doesn't want to go down to the hospital. So just give him one of yours, and then you can be on your way.
Okay, I'm fine.
No, you're not. You're blue. Blue is his favorite color.
Cyan to be specific.
You look cyanotic, and you're gonna die if we don't get you down to the hospital.
No. They won't let me smoke when I'm admitted.
You know where you're also not going to be able to smoke a cigarette?
Where?
In a coffin.
Good point. Let's go.
I thought the bag trick was supposed to work. Are you doing surgical for an anxiety attack? Yeah, I don't know if he's having a heart attack or an anxiety attack or what's going on, man, but his chest is hurting and his fingers are doing that. Okay, sir, those are called carpal pedal spasms.
Oh my God.
They can be caused by hyperventilation. So, sir, can we try to calm your breathing? Wait. I thought the bag trick was supposed to work, but it didn't.
Yeah.
You mean putting a bag over someone's mouth and having him rebreathe the air?
You're just supposed to put it over his No, I did it wrong.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no way someone actually did this. Please. Please. How can that be a real story? No. Oh my God. Every single picture of him is so perfect for thumbnails. I can't. Oh my.
Sir, let's go ahead and try to calm your breathing.
Fire rescue.
Oh, crap.
Dude, I can't stop crapping. Okay, but why are you in a tub and...
Don't read the sign. Don't read the sign this time, chat. Please, just don't read the sign.
What is all that in there with you?
What do you think, bro? I can't stop crapping and my butt's killing me from wiping every 20 seconds.
Oh.
So I jumped in here to do a little poop and clean, but I can't waffle stomp this stuff down fast enough to start the train from clogging.
Did he just fucking... Oh my... I can't believe I just said that. I have not heard the term waffle stomping since like middle school. That is the most... Do you guys know why it's called that? Do you know why it's called waffle stomping? Because I'll traumatize you. Oh my God. That is like the most juvenile humor ever. The poop accelerates. Don't make me start. I remember this video. I feel sick. Asthma culture. Oh my God. I hate it. I hate it so much. Trauma. It's not as bad as that one. No, it's because of here. I'll give you this. I'll give you this much information. It's because a shower grate looks like a waffle. So just assume what he's talking about, given the circumstance of this video, saying waffle stomping.
From wiping every 20 seconds. So I jumped in here to do a little poop and clean, but I can't waffle stomp this stuff down fast enough to stop the drain from clogging.
I don't even know how to process what you just said, man. But
what would you like me to do for you right now?
I want you to take me down to the hospital. All right, man. Yeah, let's go down to the hospital.
Hey, but you're taking a shower first.
Sir, where are you?
There you are. You made it.
Yeah, are you ready to go down to the hospital?
Uh-huh. But first, can you guess what I have? It's poo-poo. You want some?
Hold on 1 second, sir.
Get the all right? Okay, wait. Have you ever been covered in poop before?
No.
No? Okay. You're about to be.
Oh, I think the maggot one's still the worst, but oh my God. Oh. Look, you know what? Time to traumatize you with the vet story. Okay, so you guys know how when dogs sometimes scoot, right? You have to take them to have their anal glands expressed. So one time while I was working at the hospital, this is when I was a technician, we had to express a dog's anal glands. However, one of the girls who was shadowing me was watching because she was learning, and not to be mean, she kind of was a little bit slack-jawed, right? She would have her mouth passively open a little bit as she was watching in awe. And mind you, I say awe jokingly. It's not really awe, but she was like watching and her jaw was down a little bit, right? We express the anal glands. They shoot out as a projectile straight into this girl's mouth. Straight into this girl's mouth. I have never laughed so hard in my entire life than I did in that moment. Now, mind you, it is, an expressed anal gland is like, the smell is something you can't copy. It's worse than poop. It's awful. It's awful. But yeah, so anyway, I hope I can leave you with that beautiful image.
You got water coming.
Do you taste metal? Yeah, like pennies?
Yes,
man.
Holy crap, my house is on fire.
This is your house? Yeah, man, I just can't believe it caught on fire, dude. Right in the middle of me fumigating for cockroaches, bro.
What?
I swear to God, I can't catch a break. Do you guys taste pennies? Fumigating?
Oh, yeah, dude. I set up like 80 cans in there.
Does anyone else taste pennies?
I probably should have started with that, huh? I guess we might have something in common with those cockroaches soon.
God, it's gotta be around here somewhere. Sir, did you go off for an explosion? I told him not to light it off.
What? Oh, you guys weren't lighting up fireworks, were you?
Yeah, he
blew his thumbs off.
It didn't go off the other night, and I told him not to light it because the fuse is too small. But did he listen to me? No. So the second he lit it, it exploded, and now I'm looking for his thumb. What?
Oh my God, it was his thumb!
All right, listen, we're gonna look around. Well, would you look at that? God, I hate fireworks.
Hey, no, sir, did you call for a traumatic injury? If getting my family jewels ripped off is considered a traumatic injury, then yes.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what?
My family jewels, man. I was sitting on this chair with my pants off because my girl and I were, you know, man, and when my berries slipped through the crack in the chair, which hurt. So I tried to jump up, but my boys tried to stay behind.
Behind?
Permanently.
Huh?
Is there any bleeding?
No, there's not a ton of bleeding. Did you want to see?
Nope, I'm good. Thank you for asking.
Dude, you're gonna hurt yourself, man. You need to go to the hospital.
Stop, man, all right? I don't need to go to the hospital. Plus, I'm feeling a lot better now that I sat for a second. 911, what's going on, guys?
Nothing, all right? My friend's overreacting because I'm having some slight side effects from my new blood pressure medication.
What do you mean by slight side effects?
Yeah, you know what, man? Why don't you show him what your slight side effects are?
Okay. You know what? Honestly, I really feel weird once I stand.
Oh.
Up. Yeah, he's definitely going to the hospital.
Yeah.
We gotta go, bro.
What? Why?
Because we gotta go right now, man. I mean, I just can't believe this is happening. You can't believe what is happening?
Well, I mean, everything was fine, and then there was a toaster, and then everything was not fine, and Jim's gonna die.
So did somebody get electrocuted by a toaster? Holy crap. No, I was unplugging the toaster, and then I pulled the cord a little too hard and hit Jim right in the face, and now he's gonna die.
I'm not gonna die.
Yes, you are gonna die.
Do you need to take the toaster to the hospital with you?
I love this.
Fire rescue. Oh, hey, sir, did you call 911?
Yeah, I fell a couple minutes ago, and now my knee hurts right here.
Okay. Is there anything else hurting besides your knee?
No, I mean, not that I can think of.
Nothing at all. Like, maybe perhaps in this area?
Oh, this?
Yes, that.
Dude, I've had this for years.
What?
And I woke up one day, rolled over in bed, and there it was.
Wait, do you think I should get this checked out? Yes, and please let me be there.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Huh. Well, that was an experience. That was a fun one. That was a fun one, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. Also, Yura's awake now. Hi, Yura. Your trending video popped up right at the end of my More Parz compilation and actually played. Lol, yes, she's lolling. Compound open fractures, yay. Yeah, I could traumatize you guys with so many veterinary stories. Like, my scuba stories, I think, are interesting, but the veterinary stories, there's some gross ones. Like, man, there's some nasty ones I've dealt with. Like, oh god, like maggot-infested wounds, draining stomachs. Oh god, there's so many bad ones. There's so many nasty ones. Dude, with how gross veterinary clinics actually are, like we clean everything, right? But I remember I had a coworker, and she dropped a slice of pizza on the floor of a veterinary hospital, picked it up and ate it. Just no problem at all. No problem at all. I can never unsee what I just saw. Which part? Because I'm not going to say anything out loud now, because now that Yura's awake, because she's eventually going to watch that one, because I made that compilation for her to watch too eventually. That one is going to get her. That paramedic compilation will traumatize her. Like, that one was something. Oh my god. Ew, yeah, that one was something. That one was legit. Yeah, that one was something. I'm gonna go puke in the trash can. I'll be right back. Oh, dude. There is some interesting ones. Alright. Next up, we're gonna be watching the Trazyn special of Adeptus Ridiculous. So I'm looking forward to it. I want to learn more about him. Oh, I can imagine. One of my army buddies was a vet tech while she was enlisted, and she had a stringer stomach she had a stronger stomach than most of us combat arms MFs. The lady saw some shit. Dude, the thing is that, like, we don't hesitate as much when it comes to, like, some of the viscera that you deal with. This is why, like, when you guys tell me about, like, the stuff in Warhammer, right, with all the horror, like the body horror and viscera, I'm like, I've seen the inside of a lot of animals. I've seen the I've seen a fair bit. Let's go, Mr. Steal Yo Girl. Yeah, we're gonna learn about Mr. Steal Yo Girl. And then Yura's gonna go and Yura's gonna be watching some paramedic videos today too, and more Am I the Asshole? And I gotta tell you the truth, right? This is like full disclosure. I even said this with her. I was skeptical of the ITA section, right? It's so entertaining. It's so entertaining because, man, people stink. Like, people are awful. People are awful. Like, it's certainly not going to perform like Australia does, but damn. Time for the British Museum? Yeah, time for the British Museum. And then after I'm done with British Museum, then Yura's going to be getting on. And then after Yura's done, I'm going to go and play Warhammer Space Marine 2. Look, just so you guys know how my work process works and how crazy things are for us right now. When I end, I'm gonna set it up to raid into Yura as soon as she starts, right? She will then have her starting soon screen for a little bit. In that time the starting soon screen is up, I am going to record my intro for the Australia video tonight, which I will then edit to release tonight. So then after I release that, Yura will be going on after a few minutes. Then after she's done and I'm done editing, I will be going on to Twitch. Then after we're done with Twitch, I'm going to be making dinner. And then after I'm done making dinner, then I'm going to be watching a show with her, and then we go to bed and we start it all over again tomorrow. Yippee! Well, tomorrow is a little different. I have a very big collab on a friend's channel for her birthday. So I won't be going on at all, if not way later in the night, because Yura's gonna be going on first, like at 2 o'clock, which is late for her. And then after that, if I go on afterwards, it'll be like I'll release a YouTube video, obviously, but if I go on, it'll be on Twitch or something like that. We'll figure it all out. What's wrong? Short kicks on your seat. Oh no. Tetra, please rest a bit. What's rest? What's rest? I don't know what rest is. I only know the grind. I need to work hard now so when the baby's here, I can take a little bit of leeway. That's kind of the play. I'm back with buying the wifey and kids some nuggets. What we doing now? We're going to watch Trazyn Mr. Steal Yo Girl. But then I was just talking about rest of the plans for like the weekend and stuff like that. But yeah, I'll be she doesn't tell the exact date. It's just it's in the ballpark soon. But can you eat it? What, nuggets? Yeah, you can eat nuggets. You can eat nuggets. But yeah, no, so basically what was I gonna say? But yeah, for the remainder of the weekend, it's looking like I'll be on Twitch Saturday and Sunday, but I will be releasing videos and some polls and community stuff on YouTube. And then Monday, I'll be back on YouTube like normal. She's all about that coffee grind. Look. All I'm saying is, if I win, my face goes on a bag of coffee. Kind of cool. But anyway. Let me get the next video ready. I'm looking forward to this one. This one should work out pretty well. Gotta go to sleep, so good night to you all. Take it easy, Red Wolf. Thank you for being here. Thank you. All right, let me turn off the music. Let me make this full screen. Hopefully it doesn't immediately go loud ad rec. It didn't. I love it. Let me get this ready. And then once this one is over, we'll get ready for Yura. And like I said, I'll do a recording really quick. I already know what I want to say, so it'll be pretty quick. So Yura will be good. What's wrong? Oh, okay. Usually you're the one who needs to do this. That was hard. Ow. Ow, that was hard to open. Ow. Usually Yura is the one who opens jars. Ow, that would hurt. Ow. All right. Trazyn is like the only non-hated character in 40. I can't imagine not liking him. He's fantastic. I watched the one video from Pancreas and I loved it. But yeah, all right. So we're gonna finally watch Trazyn the Infinite, Mr. Steal Yo Girl. Let's enjoy. Oh, one thing I'll say, though, just so you guys have an idea of when this will come out as a standalone video, if you don't get to watch it now and you have to leave or something, I will probably release this one on Sunday. I will release the Jaghatai Khan video tomorrow, and then the paramedic video probably Saturday night. So it'll probably be the Australia video will come out tonight. The Jaghatai Khan video will release tomorrow morning at around 10 o'clock in the morning like I normally do. Then the paramedic video will probably come out at 7 p.m. Saturday night. And then this will come out probably Sunday morning. And maybe I can make a short together before Sunday night. And then I'm back Monday morning. Okay, anyway, back to experiencing DK audio stuff. We know it's going to happen.
Welcome, everyone, to another episode of the Adeptus Ridiculous.
Okay, it's bad, but nowhere near as bad as the Jaghatai Khan one. Ridiculous
podcast. I'm one of your hosts, DK Diamantes, and this is kind of a special episode, mini episode. What are you slurping on there,
What
Rick?
is this slurping?
What are you slurping on over there, bud? Are you
What is the giggling?
to make a blooper reel out of me today?
Okay. I was thinking because we're doing a bonus episode, I don't have to take it seriously.
Oh, well, sure. Why not? Sure. So this
I had to
is
finish up my coffee.
A bonus episode because our Patreon
want
has
some
been
slurps? I'll get some
blowing
slurps, hang on.
up. I think the last time we mentioned exactly how much, we were like, oh yeah, we're under 2,000. Now we're at like 2,700. So schedule's changing a little bit. We're still doing the main episodes like once a week, and then we're gonna have sort of a bonus mini episode once a month, and then sort of a variety episode once a month where it's like a 40k game, painting, building a mini, or something in that sort of general
I'm excited
area.
though. I'm curious to hear their takes on this.
You enjoy the content that's been coming out, definitely head on over to patreon.com/Adeptus Ridiculous to support the podcast. Also, new HD
go up a little bit
posters
volume,
out,
sure.
so, subscribe for that. Anyway, today, special mini bonus episode thing, coffee slurping and all that.
Hell
and,
yeah.
We're doing everyone's favorite man-spreading kleptomaniac.
We're doing it. It probably is the most requested episode to be asked for, but you really couldn't schedule a full hour-long podcast on the singular man.
Really?
So it's a little hard to get all that.
I feel like just his role in the Fall of Cadia could easily have taken like a tremendous chunk of time, no? I'm legitimately surprised. I am legitimately surprised. Well, what am I missing with Delta? Welcome in Delta? Wait. What am I missing with Delta, huh? What am I missing with Delta? I just see welcome in Delta. Huh? Did I miss something? People, People, What am I missing? There he is, what? Alright, well anyway.
Info out of it. I mean, we could just talk and meme around a bit, but you know, which we probably will. But a bonus episode, I can't imagine being longer than 30 minutes, 30 to 40 minutes. So, but yeah, it's our man Trazyn, because anyone who names Necrons will have an absolute aneurysm if they don't put like a Z and a Y or like an HK next to the naming sequence.
Of course,
I have noticed that with the with the Necrons. Oof, had a little brain fart there, but it's fine. Yeah, they got some weird names. Although all the names in GW were kind of complicated.
They're a little weird. No one's named John anymore. Their names are like Alberto, like Mockmanok.
Oh, Delta said it was the first stream they caught. Oh, welcome in Delta. I was like, what? I'm like, what did I miss? I'm like, who? I'm like, what? What do you mean, welcome in Delta? Like, what am I missing? All right.
The Regiment 42 Imperial Guard. Like, it's always some weird crap.
Oh, thank you, Enzio.
Trindok, the Flayer of Worlds. It's like,
Karn the Betrayer. You know, I'm actually kind of excited because I know Shy wants me to, well, yeah, also copyright, of course, but Shy wants me to list all the things that Trazyn has in his collection. We'd be here for years if I had to do that. But
let's go over the heavy hitters, right? The big things that he stole.
Well, there's two places.
I mean, I know several things off the top of my head, right? Like, I know he has Clone Grim, which apparently is not canon, but kind of canon, and it was like written in the lore by one of the writers, and then everybody's just kind of like, we have to deal with this now, but it probably won't ever get put into any further books, is what you guys told me. I know he has Krieg in his collection. I know he had one of the really important Inquisitors in his collection. I know he's got like tons and tons of Space Marines in his collection. So I'm curious if we're going to learn about more things he has.
You can get your Warhammer lore, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's a few. So there's like your books, you know, your codexes, all kind of stuff, the official from GW sources.
Yeah.
Then you've got the wiki, the good old warhammer40k.fandom.com/wiki, whatever.
Yep.
And that's where I get most of my stuff because it's pretty well analyzed. It seems pretty true to the source material. It's still Wikipedia, so you have to take it with a grain of salt, but that's where I get most of the information that I don't know about. Mm-hmm. And then you've also got 1D4chan. Now 1D4chan. Have you ever visited 1D4chan?
I certainly have.
So it's very not PC. It's very problematic, but it's funny as fuck. And they tend to even though they're memeing, they do a good job if you want just like a nice TLDR.
Yeah, they do. They are hilarious. Some of their entries are so fucking good, but yeah, very not PC.
So there's unfortunately for me, two lists of things he's stolen. There's the list on the wiki, and then there's the 1D4chan list. And the 1D4chan list is really long.
Of course it is.
I don't know if I'm truly going to be able to get through this whole thing. I honestly don't think I can. It's really, really long. It's like 4 fucking pages.
Did you see what Shai said?
Wait, what is a Krork again? Isn't a Krork like a type of orc? Like a bigger orc or something? Or is a Krork something different that I don't know? He has a rather humorous... Yes, I remember that quote. He has a humorous amount of Tyranids. I remember that statement. I do remember that.
He stole the gamer girl feet from the Nids, apparently. You know,
he stole specifically the gamer girl feet. What's that? Oh, what's that smell? The sweet blood. It sings to me.
I hate this. I hate it here.
I want to go home.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, Trazyn, let's get into this.
Yeah, let's get into Trazyn. This is serious podcast hours, man.
So Trazyn is an overlord. He's Necron overlord, and basically overlord. You know, it's like a captain or like, you know, fancy pantsy man. You know, because all the Necrons are a bunch of pompous dickheads.
Of course.
Right. And so he's the Necron overlord because there's like, you got your lowly civilians, then you got lords, and then overlords, and the Pharaon.
Okay, so Kroorks are the progenitors of orcs. They are the pre-devolved orc from the War in Heaven. Gotcha.
And so he's an overlord, and he is the self-proclaimed Archaeovist of the Solemn's Galleries in the Necron tomb world of Solemns.
Why did he say it that way? I mean,
it's like Solemn, Solem, but then with an Nace at the end of it. Solms.
Yeah, go with that's.
I was gonna call it Solemns, whatever.
Yeah,
easier that way. So he's a preserver of histories, artifacts, and events, and he quote unquote liberates forgotten treasures from other species.
Truly a Renaissance man.
So he's a douche. Like he acts like an asshole.
Nah.
He's not just a sneaky asshole like Necron Lord. He actually legitimately is kind of a pompous douchebag because to him, he considers it he's timeless, right? He's lived.
I will say this in my limited understanding of Trazyn. I like if I make a comparison to him to Perturabo, right? Just like someone who is a dick. Like Perturabo is a dick that is not interesting in the same. Again, I know people love him, right? But like Trazyn is a dick that's like really interesting and really funny.
60 million years. And so to him, because he went to sleep and everything.
Yeah.
And so to him, he's like, man, all these late races, right? All these lesser races have been around for what? Couple tens of thousands, couple like a million or so, give or take, maybe. Like, and you're mad at me because I want to preserve your history for eternity. Like,
I mean, he is 60 million years old, so I could see how he's just like, oh, you young whippersnappers, I'm doing this for preservation's sake. I'm not stealing.
It is crazy to think about how much, like, how old the Xenos are.
I'm not a robot. What are you talking about?
Not Tyranids. Fucking Necron. Sorry.
The Trazyn.
I love him.
He's the best. He's just a stupid character. Trazyn, though, he legitimately thinks to himself that he's doing the galaxy a favor. That I am creating a giant.
Well, do a lot of the Necron nobles I know they have a lot of infighting, but do they lose their minds? Like I know some of them have some issues, right? Like one of them is like schizophrenic and stuff like that. I believe you guys told me, but like do most of them start losing their minds at some point? Because it's been like 60 million years, right? I know Trazyn is just quirky, but he does keep himself sane. But I know there's just tremendous infighting with each other, right? Like the Eldar and the Orcs? What do you mean? Yes? Okay. Some do? Okay.
Vault full of artifacts and important things, because eventually when your race is completely dead and dust, I will still be here, and I got the stuff. And I got the shit. Now, this isn't just because he thinks himself to be like a malevolent person, or it just thinks himself to be like a great, nice guy.
I'm gonna nitpick Bricky like everybody likes to nitpick me. I like how he just called him malevolent instead of benevolent. Because I was gonna say Trazyn's pretty malevolent. I think he unironically picked a better word to describe him.
Because he doesn't. He realizes he's a dick and he knows he's kind of a kleptomaniac, but that's how he justifies it to himself. But he's also just kind of a fucking asshole. Like most Necron lords are. They're all just kind of douches. So, example, he doesn't like to fight much. He doesn't really like to go and like explore the galaxy. He loathes the need for it, but he's got to get some good stuff.
Yeah, he's got to get stuff for the vault.
Yeah, and like, how dare he not go out and seek an opportunity that's important? Yeah. So often, many times, he'll actually have other like Lich Guard, which are bodyguards, or a lesser Necron Lord, unbeknownst to them, being like dressed up to look like Trazyn to go out and get the artifacts for him. And so often that one will die.
He's as kind as considerate as a soulless can be. Great, I love that. Thank you, Mandris.
And they'll be like, "Oh wow, we killed Trazyn," but then it's just not him.
It's just one of his bodyguards.
or it's one of his like lesser lords, like his subservient employees that don't know what they're doing.
Oh.
Or sometimes it will be him, and when he's killed, he'll just like revert his protocols to a different body and forcibly take it over.
Oh no! So even in death, he's stealing from people.
And even in death, he's stealing from his own Necrons. He's taking his buddies.
No. What? He is such a douchebag.
He's just like, oh, I've been killed.
He's Mr. Steal your body.
Take over your body.
Oh my god, what a jerk.
He thinks other Necrons don't have the mental brain. They aren't intellectuals like Trazyn is.
Exactly.
They don't understand that he is so important to preservation of the galaxies. You know,
he should charge admission to his vault. Is what he should do. Like he should make a show out of it. He should make like a
a quirky little guy.
Ringling Brothers vault parade out of it.
You know, it's interesting too because his vault doesn't just contain artifacts. It also contains like large, giant dioramas of battles in like holographic form.
Really?
You know,
that's
like,
cool.
Instance,
I didn't know that.
Sometimes he'll have like this big. Oh, here we go. Here's a great example. Like sometimes things get broken or accidentally, but he's okay with some inaccuracies. Like he has 1/10 of his death of Lord Solar Macarius, which is the death of like the main Imperial Guard War Master. His gallery is populated by holographic Imperial Guardsmen that he stole, but their uniforms are like 300 years older than the historical fact. But he doesn't give a fuck because he's like the buttonhole is different. Who gives a shit, right?
Yeah.
Like oh well, so long as I get this, he has this giant holographic diorama of like this big battle against like orcs versus guardsmen or something, and it's like this is right here is where the Cadians fought off the orcs in planet C4 Zibidazad. Pay attention, kids. Pay attention. The tour is continuing.
Yeah, but those aren't minis he's collecting.
Go, come on, single file.
I don't know. In my head, I thought his vault was just gonna be like, here's a display piece, here's a display. I didn't think it was gonna be like full-on dioramas and recreations of actual battles.
His vault's like the size of a city. Like, it's a giant underground vault filled with God knows how much stuff.
Okay.
But like things sometimes break, like a malfunctioning canoptic, which like the little subservient things might cause a problem, or a firefight might happen because maybe something failed. And
holographic diorama where the people aren't holograms, they're just people in state. Yeah, that's what I figured. And
like they got out. Or maybe like ceiling falls, and in that case he gets pretty angry, like he's just like, ooh, my shit, and so he has to go out and like get more. And so he's like,
of course,
he's kind of lazy. He doesn't like to leave and go get stuff. That's why he has those surrogate characters. But like that meme right there of him sitting in the chair, which by the way, that is entirely. I give GW some credit for that. That's entirely them embracing the meme. Because the whole Trazyn meme is kind of done by the community, and then they release official fan art or official art of him in the Necron Codex with him in that chair.
Him in that chair just spreading.
Like he just wants to sit there and look at his shit. He's like,
look at this shit.
I'm so
good shit. Yeah.
So there's a couple great. Let me tell you some great shit about Trazyn. So he tried to steal the spear of Vulcan, which you remember Vulcan, right? Primarch of.
Wait, I thought Vulcan had a hammer.
Spear artifact that the Salamanders have. I think it's one of the artifacts. Basically, Vulcan's gone, but the Salamanders believe that if they find like 8 artifacts, he'll come back to them. And they have
Vulcan's gone?
Well, he's not dead, but he's like kind of dead. But they don't know where he is.
Oh, I was gonna say, isn't he immortal or something? Like,
yeah, no, he's gone? Like, they don't know.
So wait, is Trazyn stopping them from being able to be resurrected? If they find all the
artifacts, they'll come back, and I think they have like 5 or something. I think one of them is the Spear of Vulcan. I might be wrong on that, but it's this really big like flame spear held by one of the major guys in the Salamanders, and he showed up and he tried to shank him and take it from the vault, and he actually failed and got killed. So then he just teleported to a different Necron Lord. And then he came back and tried again.
Oh my god.
And then got killed and he teleported back and he's like, next time.
Oh no. His poor Necron friends.
Yeah,
friends.
It's
amazing.
I'm going to take over your body and go on this suicide mission. Damn it. I'll get another one. Oh man.
Damn it. He's actually been banned from multiple Necron worlds.
I can't imagine why.
He's been persona non grata, quote unquote, from a large amount of different Necron tomb worlds for trying to take their stuff. In fact, he's actually been banned from the main Necron world by Imhotep the Stormlord because he tried to take Imhotep's staff.
Of course he did.
He
did. Why not?
He's got this fantastic staff called the Staff of the Destroyer. I sent you a quick photo of it. That's Imhotep the Stormlord, and he's like, I want it. And then he knocked him off. It's like, fuck off, Trazyn, go back home.
What a badass. So that's a hell of a picture of him. Good God.
Oh yeah, Imhotep is a Chad. He went to the Silent King and he was like, fuck you. He's like, you left us during our hour. You betrayed our whole race. You are a horrible leader. I would spit on you if I could. He's pretty Chad. Yeah.
I want to learn more about the Necrons too. To be fair.
So there's a couple other fancy things Trazyn's done. Let me read you a quote. Okay, this is a long one. It's a big paragraph, but I fucking love this. This is from Trazyn himself, addressed to Inquisitor Valeria.
Oh, I know this one.
In a hyper-scroll message that he sent to a human Inquisitor. He said, Dear lady, let me express my fulsome appreciation for your most...
Let's see if I remember this correctly. Is this the one where he tricks her, or not tricks her, but he puts her in a Tesseract cube? Right? Is that what he does with her? Because she sent somebody to go to him to attack him?
Generous gift. It is so very rare to discover another of my own kind that appreciates my work. Therefore, to find understanding amongst a member of another race is nothing short of a revelation. I realize that you briefly trod my galleries, but the fact that you spotted in so short a time that my Acabrius war collection was lacking 3 regiments of Catachan warriors reveals that you truly have an eye for collector's detail. And to send 5 regiments. Such generosity will allow me to weed out and replace a few of the more substandard pieces in my collection. If I might level a minor criticism, the instructions issued to your gift were manifested not quite as clear as you thought, as most of them had to be forcibly restrained. Sadly, it seems that the lower orders will always behave like an army of invasion, whether that be their purpose or not. However, this is a minor complaint and seems almost churlish under the circumstances, so please allow me to repay your gift with one of my own. Accompanying this message is a hyperstone maze, once a series of tesseract labyrinths constructed at the height of the Charnovach dynasty. It is a trinket, really, only of interest to scholars such as you and I, but I trust you will find it amusing, assuming you have the wit to escape its clutches, of course.
I love it so much. No. Oh my God.
What an absolute fucker.
He's like, you saw I was missing some Catachan and you sent 5 whole guardsman regiments to me? You're so smart. Thank you.
I didn't even have to go to you.
It's such a good, it's like the best way to say F you.
Oh, how nice. Now here's a fucking infinite maze you can't get out of. Hooray.
You're such an asshole.
What a fucking, he just exudes asshole energy. That,
there's a couple good parts of him. He's actually has a brief appearance in the Battlefleet Gothic game. You saw my meme I posted on Twitter, if I recall.
Oh yeah, the drip Goku.
Yeah, where I did drip Trazyn.
Yep.
Trazyn the Infodrip. Yeah.
Trazyn the Infodrip. That's amazing.
He's actually voiced really well too. But that song we'll talk about, I think, on the Fall of Cadia episode, because he actually has a big part in the Fall of Cadia.
Oh, okay.
That's the big thing is like the Call and him are like, they hate each other obviously, but Trazyn, basically what happened is
I want to learn more about Call too, because the only bits I know about Call are the Fall of Cadia bits from him, right, as they figured out about the Necron Pyres, and the resurrection of Gilliman, where he was holding on to the Emperor's sword for him. Which, see, as you guys see, I do remember, I do listen, but I want to learn a lot more about him. And I don't even like Mechanicus, but I'm very interested in learning about him.
Trazyn had this special bell, right? This big ass fucking, I think it was a sister's bell or something sister based, and the bell rang 12 times, or was it 13 times? I think it may have been 13 times.
13 times, and then
right before Abaddon attacked Cadia, because it was his 13 Black Crusade.
Oh, okay.
And it rang 13 times, and this is a big fucking bell. This is like double the size of the Liberty Bell. This thing is like gigantic. And the constant the constant blanging like broke a bunch of his shit.
Jeez.
And he was pretty upset about that, so he decided to take the bell and throw it into the Eldar webway, hoping it'll inconvenience them, like it inconvenienced him.
Oh, great. Jesus, that's a huge bell. Jesus.
It's really big. It just kept on ringing. But the weird part is that it shouldn't have rung at all because it was in a stasis field.
Oh.
So the fact that it rang is weird. Like it shouldn't do that. It shouldn't ring whatsoever.
So that shit just started ringing on its own, like he didn't like knock into it and it just starts ding bong. It just started doing it on its own.
Yeah, I think it was 12.
No, the reason it actually rang 13 times was the Cuck Skaven fans. Oh my god.
It did ring 12 times, or was it 3 times? Shit.
Jeez, that's a mighty big bell to just suddenly start swinging around.
Yeah, it just started like, here it is, the Bell of Saint Gerstal. So yeah, probably some fucking sisters thing.
I thought you were gonna say the Bell of Satan. I was like, whoa.
Whoa.
On the nose a bit, but okay.
I don't quite remember the whole bell thing, but all I remember is that it, it did have 13 times, yeah. And then after 13 ring.
Mechanicus making new tech is heresy. Call. Buries new tech he made and unburies it after 5 years later. Praise the machine god! Please tell me he does that. Please tell me he does that. I will love him exponentially more. That is incredibly funny.
It just like stopped and he's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? This isn't like, this you shouldn't be ringing. What the hell, man?
This wasn't in the owner's manual.
And so that's what happened. He's like, that's so weird. Why did it ring like that? So that's what he ventured out of curiosity and went to Cadia, in order to figure out the hell was going on. And basically, they probably would have lost without his help. They still lost, but it would have been much faster without his help.
Right.
He was quite the benefactor. He's got a great voice actor in that game. That game had some really good voice acting.
What game is this again?
Most Warhammer games do, actually, in order to get that like really. I don't know the word, but like that super over the top vibe.
Oh yeah.
He's pretty cool.
I need to play more of these Warhammer games because they keep coming up and people keep telling me about like these really awesome parts in them, and I've only played that Space Hulk game and Vermintide.
They mostly all suck, so it's okay. I personally don't like Battlefleet Gothic's gameplay a whole lot, but the cutscenes are like the best, and it's really pretty.
Yeah,
they're the best. Do you want to hear about what stuff he has in his vault?
Sure.
All right, let me read you all the ones from the wiki.
Oh boy.
And then I'll pick out a few of them I can find on 1t4chan to see if there's any good stuff. So
the memes.
We've got the Wraithbone Choir from the Ursani craft world at Altanzar. Honestly, I don't know. That was fucking hieroglyphics to me. I don't really know what the Wraithbone Choir is. I know what Wraithbone is, but I don't know what the Wraithbone Choir is, so it's something. Wait, is that what they do to create Wraithbone?
But what is Wraithbone?
Have a choir sing and then just Wraithbone?
No, it's like Wraithbone is like it's like physical warp.
Oh.
It's like turning the warp into a physical substance that like a marble.
Oh.
It's really I need to research the Craft World Eldar more because I don't remember this one.
I was gonna say that sounds dangerous.
Good old the Eldar is stupid. He has the ossified husk of an enslaver, which I believe is a creepy ass like other fucking Xenos race.
Why is there a Xenos race called the Enslavers? What the hell are they? Huh?
That isn't really around anymore.
Okay, all right.
He has the preserved head of Sebastian Thor. If you remember Sebastian Thor, he was the guy who led the charge against Doge Vandire during the Age of Apostasy. He was the guy who was like, "Fuck you, man." He was like the Martin Luther guy.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he has his head.
Okay.
He just has his head.
It's just floating around like Futurama style in a just a big jar of
with Ronald Reagan.
Yeah, with Ronald Reagan and Nixon. Yeah,
it's perfect. He's got Brother Cassiel, which is a Blood Angels Space Marine. Who has been frozen in a face of perpetual fear, and he finds it tickles him pink because he gets to look at a Space Marine being scared.
What?
There's several regiments of Catachin fighters we mentioned. One of the shrines that contain the world spirit of Karnak, which was it's like a Tomb World thing during the Karnak campaign under Eldar bullshit. I don't know, man.
Gotcha.
Eldar bullshit. Eldar bullshit.
Okay.
A device containing the entire Hive fleet that launched the Tyranian invasion of the world of Veros.
Oh. Wait, he's the whole
because
fleet?
he wanted to create a scale variation of a Tyranid invasion as like a hologram.
Okay. Good reason.
Lieutenant Commander of the Ultramarine Legion, a guy named Cervantes.
What?
And several of the dreadnoughts from the Horus Heresy.
Oh my god.
Damn.
However, they were actually released in order to help with the fight in Cadia, but they were all killed. So F.
Oh great.
Damn, he lost some good
Big
stuff.
F's in chat. Lost regiments of the Imperial Guard from Tanith, which is actually super cool because Tanith is the main guardsman regiment from Gaunt's Ghosts, which we might do the book club for.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh, okay.
We also have multiple regiments of the Vostroyan Firstborn, which is more guards. A single member of the Adeptus Custodes.
Really?
He's got a custodian.
How the
in
hell
there.
does he get a
custodian? How the fuck did he get his hands on that?
I don't really know. That's not the point.
I was like, of all the things that
imagine being the one custodian that was grabbed.
His kleptomaniac ways, you would think a custodian would be near the top of that list of people that you don't get to fuck with.
Normally you don't, but he's a crafty little asshole.
Apparently.
That's wild.
What else? The Astartes of the Salamanders chapter. He has a couple of them. He originally had the Puritan Inquisitor Katarina Greyfax.
I remember Greyfax.
Of the Ordo Hereticus and a bodyguard of Tempestus Scions. But they were released during the fall of Cadia as well. They actually lived. There's actually a wonderful novel about Saint Celestine of the Sisters of Battle and Katarina Greyfax, which is an Inquisitor, called Our Martyred Lady. And it's about them two fighting off like a chaos threat. It's actually really, really good.
Greyfax was also there for Greyfax was also there for the resurrection of Rabute Gilliman, right? Wasn't she one of the ones that was there with Celestine?
Of Fulgrim. Primarch Fulgrim of the Emperor's Children that sliced off Ferrus Manus' head. He is a perfect clone of him, which he received in exchange for 18,000 samples of pure gene seed with another man named Fabius Bile.
I'm more concerned with the fact, I mean, I already knew about Clone Grim, but I'm more blown away by the fact that he had 18,000 gene seeds. 18,000 gene seeds. Because didn't he have to get those from corpses?
Which is a chaos mad scientist.
So he's dealing with chaos a little bit here?
He'll deal with whatever the fuck he wants if he feels like it.
Oh yeah, apparently. Jesus. Well, how do you make a perfect clone of Fulgrim exactly? Like, how does that work?
Man, I don't know. It's Warhammer.
All right, sweet. There's a perfect clone of Fulgrim, and Trazyn's got it.
He's got it. He's got a full clone of non-chaos Fulgrim. Actually, I don't know what he would be like right now, because current chaos Fulgrim is a demon Primarch. Looks like a big snake.
Oh, yeah.
Sneaky.
But I don't. Yeah, he dealt with Fabius Bile. Fabius Bile is the dude who's like, I'm gonna wear a suit made of skin, and I'm going to like put some drugs in these Chaos Marines and see what will happen. So yeah, he's a little bit weird. He was an apothecary, which is like a medic for the Emperor's Children at the time, and now he just kind of does his own thing. He's kind of a dick.
You know, my question to this is like, with the whole Fulgrim thing and Fabius Bile, right? If you're part of the Emperor's Children, you fell to chaos, right? Why would you have an uncorrupted version of your Primarch in the first place?
He's got a fucking a skin trench coat though, so he's kind of boss. They used to call him Fabius Bile because of that.
Ew, a skin trench. Oh gosh, I just posted the pic. He looks a lot cooler than I thought he'd look.
He's pretty cool. I mean, that actually probably does him more justice than it should. He's pretty nasty, but
I don't think he looks cool.
It's pretty dope. It's actually super dope. This is this one I'll send you is more like him. As you can tell, there's a screaming face on the bottom right-hand corner of his suit.
Oh boy. I'd like to just look at the other one, thank you.
All right, perfect.
I don't like the one you said.
But the number one thing that Trazyn has that I think is really cool is he has Lord Castellan Ussakar E. Creed, which was the Lord General and the last Castellan of Cadia. Creed is like, we'll talk about him a little in the Guard episode that I guess technically already came out because we're recording this before Guard episode.
That's true.
Fuck.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
We definitely aren't recording this one day before the Guard episode because we ran out of time.
Yeah, that Guard episode was a real killer. Go check it out.
You should remember him from the Guard episode.
Yeah, and I do, of course.
He's a fucking boss, dude. He's super cool. We'll talk about him.
He was really neat.
We talked about him. Anyway.
Gene seed is created by the Primarchs when they are around. Otherwise, they need to be salvaged from battles. Right. I know that they can be salvaged from. Also, Johnny, thank you very much, by the way. That was very sweet of you. I know that they can be salvaged from the battle, and I know that you said earlier that you only need to have one gene seed in a soldier, and a second one will sprout in their neck that you can then remove. How do they make them from the Primarch themselves? Is one of those things I would be curious too, because do they just create them? Okay, my cat is aggressively in the litter box digging, so sorry if you hear the scratching.
So that's a lot of the major shit that he's got currently in his vault. Let me tell you the stuff I have on 1D4chan real quick. Okay. An actual orc sniper. A copy of Battletoads.
Okay, that's from the D4, right?
Of course.
Caiaphas Cain, hero of the Imperium, missing fingers. The Silent King Sanguinius mask. Robot Gilliman's body pillow of Yvrain.
Oh, okay, so now this is the D4 list
vibrator,
entirely.
Ultramarine sanctioned.
Oh god.
An orc that doesn't want to fight.
Clearly canon. Clearly all canon.
Samus's armor from Metroid Prime.
Okay, here's where I'm gonna be like, probably a contrarian here. I don't really think that the meme things in his gallery are funny. I think it's kind of like stupid. I think the things that are actually in his gallery are pretty funny and interesting. I think that the meme things in his gallery are just kind of stupid.
As many cat girls as possible, as long as with a selfie of each of them.
That's culture.
100% reliable information on the Alpha Legion.
Okay, that one's kind of funny.
A certain swell guy.
A certain swell. Is that a meme I don't know?
I think it's Karn the Betrayer. Yeah, it's Karn the Betrayer.
Oh. Swell guy, that betrayer. Swell guy.
A garage with each of the Imperial Guard tanks. Abaddon's arms.
Oh. I'm assuming Abaddon is missing a couple arms?
No, Abaddon's old model was horrendous to put together, and so he was always known as Abaddon the Armless because his arms wouldn't work properly. And so a lot of people just played him without arms. So he has his arms.
Yeah, no, I know. Okay. I don't think Ricky needed to add this to the episode. I mean, it's his call, right? It's his show. It's just not exactly interesting.
Later.
Oh no! Oh no!
No, I still can appreciate 2000's humor.
What else do we got here?
I just don't think. Okay, I appreciate 2000's humor, right? I just don't really think that it has anything to do with it, right? Like it discredits. Like I say this as somebody who's new to the hobby, right? But Trazyn's already so over the top that adding more absurdity to what's already over the top diminishes the over the topness that is Trazyn, right? The fact that he has as much as he does is insane, and it's really funny how stupid it is, right? But when you start adding things, oh, Samus Aran's armor, it's not even funny. It's just kind of, it's like Wojak level shit. He stole the canisters that the Emperor sent to the Third from Lunar Gene Labs, which is why the Third Legion had a crisis where they couldn't replenish their numbers during the Great Crusade. Gotcha.
There's so much bullshit here.
Well, it's 1D4 or whatever.
Let's see. A Gretchen who is stronger than an orc.
Oh.
Somehow. A clear, accurate, unedited photograph of a Diglett's body.
Oh, no. Okay.
Like, is it just me? Am I really the outlier?
You haven't watched Text to Speech yet. God damn it. I don't know. The Golden Throne of Terra.
Oh, no.
The Emperor's Golden Throne of Terra.
No.
An actual Pokeball with a katana in it.
That's actually pretty good. I get that reference because of the previous episodes.
Yeah.
I get why that's funny. Yes!
The Statue of Liberty.
A Warhammer meme. Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
The Statue of Liberty.
Okay.
An undisputably good codex from any faction.
Oh, that's
the best pole dancer in all of the Dark Eldar.
Yeah, like I don't really have anything to say to
and
it.
Finally,
I don't want to be
the
overtly
ham,
negative.
Personally provided by Ordo Drago.
I don't want to be like
another
I want to
thing
be
you
fair,
don't understand, but
not,
everyone else
not
hopefully will.
I don't get it, but sure.
Listen, the comments will be like, "Yeah, I get that ham." Yeah, you know when you see like a Reddit thread or something, or any thread, and it's just like one answer, and then every other answer is the same answer as that answer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I know. I totally appreciate that other people like it. The thing is, you guys know one of the things that I'll always be with you guys is very upfront. Like, at least you know that I'm not faking reactions when it comes to, like, anything in the Warhammer stuff. Like, when I'm actually saying I'm excited or interested in something, you know that I'm being genuine about it. Because, like, right now, this is just... It's not that it's bad. I just don't find it funny, and I don't have anything to interject with. That's kind of the thing, right? I don't have anything to interject with where it's like, yeah, he also has the Statue of Liberty. Ha, ha, ha. Oh, he also has Samus Aran's armor. Ha, ha, ha. It's cool, sure. If you like it, that's fine. I think the fact that he has the actual things so much more entertaining because it's so ridiculous. So it's just like, I don't know. Again, it could just be me.
I'm hoping this one will just be like, yeah, I get that ham. It's just all that.
I need to make sure I'm the first person on that video so I can type in, yeah, I get that ham. Yeah,
I get that ham.
And then everybody will just copy the one person that doesn't know about the ham.
He once tried to take the Emperor, saying that he could heal the Emperor and take better care of him. I feel like that's probably on the meme list, but that's like on the line of believable. Thank you very much, Avram. I appreciate it.
So yeah, Trazyn's fucking great. He's got a couple of battles I want to look at real fast. If there's anything in particular that is fun. Right. Most of them are pretty, here and there. I like one of my favorite things is there's an aircraft called a Night Scythe, and a Night Scythe is like a transport aircraft for Necrons. Often, if he needs to grab a few things, he'll just like fly it really close to the ground and just like suck them up. Like old school UFOs and a cow.
I mean, if you got to steal stuff quick, I guess that's the way to do it.
He just goes like, that's it. It's done.
He's got his big suck flyer. That's
his big suck flyer. I can't.
Sure, why not?
I know he's got a lot of different battles that he's done here, but honestly, we don't do much about battles to begin with. One thing I would really recommend though is that there's another book that stars Trazyn.
Oh, this is I guarantee this is the Something in the Divine, right? This is the one that everybody tells me I need to read because it's so good, right?
Called the Infinite and the Divine.
Yeah, that's it.
And it's about this one guy called Orican the Diviner. I don't remember if you remember him, but he was the only guy who said, let's not do biotransference because you can like see the future.
Oh, yeah. I do vaguely remember him.
It's the two of them doing like a buddy cop adventure. and Orican is like, he's constantly one step ahead of Trazyn because he can see the future. And Trazyn's really fucking upset about this because he's just like, give me a shit.
Sure.
There's some really good stuff like that. It's apparently quite a good book.
It's number 3.
It sounds like it'd be a hell of a book with those two just constantly going at each other like that. Trazyn is such a fucking weirdo. I love it. He's such a weirdo douchebag. It's great. He's a kick.
Oh, I totally forgot. the Talker and Crusade. Trazyn the Infinite claims to have discovered the Song of Entropy, one of the missing artifacts of Vulcan, instigating a decade-long war between the Salamanders and his Necron forces, which he actually turned out to be a lie, just so he could lure the Vulcan Histon, which is the chapter master, into a trap so he could steal a spear.
Oh, that was the spear one. Oh my god.
That was
he
it.
Started a decade-long war based on a lie so he could get.
You see what I mean? Like this I find so much more ridiculous and engaging because it's something that he actually did canonically, where it's like he did something so ridiculous, like start a decade-long war to steal an object, which he then got killed twice over.
The spear from another dude.
Yeah, the second time he tried to get the spear was when he did that. The first time he failed, the second time he's like, all right, I gotta lure him out. And then he failed again.
What a fucker. What an absolute fucker.
He's such a complete shithead. And the best part about Trazyn is that, like, you can make up a bunch of crap with him if you feel like it. Mm-hmm. And it probably could be canon. They'd be like, yeah, one time he played a poker game with the Emperor himself for his throne. And he only lost because the Emperor was using psychic shit and he's cheating.
Sounds canon. Yeah, sure. That sounds about right.
He's got a weapon called the Empathic Obliterator, which is a staff where when he kills an enemy, like a shockwave of mental energy goes through other like-minded individuals and cause them to so he'll like kill one guy of a squad and the whole squad will just die.
What?
Oh shit, that's a hell of a weapon.
Yeah, it's pretty good for him, but he disdains combat with inferior beings of flesh and blood. So normally he just tries to stab him with other stuff if he can.
Even though it'd be so much easier to just blap.
Yeah, he's just like, I don't want to be here. I don't.
Well, I mean, it probably is a balancing thing. He'd be really overpowered,
go back
right?
To playing Minecraft.
Just want to play.
All right, like if he has a staff like that, wouldn't that be like the most overpowered thing? Because if you kill one Space Marine, you're killing every Space Marine in that chapter because they're all gonna feel that the empathy of the staff, right?
My games, leave me alone.
He also has these things called mind shackle scarabs.
I've heard of these.
Which has these tiny little robot scarabs that bury into the victim's head and bypass their cerebral functions, turning them into a puppet.
Ooh.
So what he did that to all the people on Cadia. So he was just kind of walking and chilling alongside like a bunch of Ultramarines that physically couldn't fight him.
Oh,
he just kind of sat there next to a bunch of Ultramarines and they had their bolters in hand. He's like, "Sup, bitch?" And the Ultramarine guy is like, "Foul Xeno scum." But he like couldn't lift his bolter to shoot him, and he's just like, "What have you done to me?"
Jeez, I mean, with weaponry like that,
wait a minute.
He should be fighting more. Like, if he can mind shackle you and then like mind shock you to the point where anybody connected to you dies too, why doesn't he fight more? Is he really just that lazy?
Oh well, no, he needs to implant the scarabs into their head. It's more like a way to keep you from getting out of his vault and stuff. It's like he can't just like do it.
Okay, I thought they were like little I thought they were almost like little drones that would skitter around the ground and then find someone and just be like, boop, I'm in.
I mean, maybe, but probably a little hard. Yeah. I actually just thought of something, too. I completely forgot about this. Mm-hmm. And then you made me forget about it again because, shit. I was like, wait a minute. And now I don't remember anymore.
That is literally me, like, in 90% of the streams. My God.
Oh, well, we were talking about how he should fight more, and then the skitter.
Oh, no, I remember now. Dude, he fucked up the Ultramarines.
Oh shit!
And they didn't get away because he got multiple separate lieutenants and guys from the Ultramarines and a bunch of their 30 Horus Heresy dreadnoughts, stole them all, captured them all, vaulted them, and then in the fall of Cadia he unleashed them all. And since Cadia fell, they all died. The Ultramarines are gone. The injustice is over.
I love it when a story ends with the Ultramarines getting fucked.
Yes!
Nice.
Yeah. Nice one, Yug!
Fuck you, Ultra! Way to go, Yug!
Yo, I'm gonna send all the instructions.
I say this in every video now. Again, new fan, so I know my opinion does not have like a ton of sway or anything like that, but like the Ultramarine hate is kind of stupid. I get it. You guys want other things to be pushed out. Everything has a poster boy. they're not bad enough to get the hatred that they do. It's like I love DK again. I roll my eyes every time he speaks about them, and I don't even like the Ultramarines that much, but every time he gets so aggressive against them, I just roll my eyes. I don't get, like, the sheer hatred is ridiculous.
Of all of my cards, if you win, right into Trazyn's vault, because if there is intelligent life, we should teach him how to duel. It's my favorite Kaiba.
He rides the hate because he wants to fit in. That's why I'm an infiltrator. I forget. I go against the grain, therefore I'm the problem.
Moments. That's my. You've seen that Kaiba moment, right?
I have not seen that Kaiba moment.
There's a moment when Kaiba's like, you can enter my competition, and whoever wins gets to design a card that will go on my Kaiba Corporation rocket into space. Because if there is intelligent life, we should teach them how to do.
I'm not a fan of the Space Marines, but I understand why they're getting pushed as hard as that. Well, exactly. Yeah, like even as I'm a Drakari fan, right? But I understand why the generic. Like, it's like the G.I. Joe thing, right? Like you have the most milquetoast Space Marine chapter being pushed because it is the one that is the jack of all trades. Therefore, it is the easiest to digest for people who want to get into a hobby. Again, that is a play that is meant to draw people in because they see consistency. Before I started Warhammer with you guys, I thought of the Blue Space Marine when I think of Warhammer. You guys, as fans, don't like that and roll your eyes at that, but it makes something with continuity that makes it easy to digest and understand. That's the kind of the thing, right? And as I've gotten into it, I've branched out and I've been like, okay, I don't even like Space Marines. I like Drakari. And if it is Space Marines, I like the Alpha Legion. So, like, you need people to have something as an entry point. And it's a really, really good entry point. So, like, I agree with what you guys said about how Matt Ward made the Mary Sues. I get that. And that is obviously bad. And I get that it's an oversaturation of something in a hobby. But, like, the individuals, characters, and Legion themselves are fine. Like, they're fine. I don't need to read them. Look, I know the Matt Ward thing, but that's not what they are now. Everybody has told me that the Matt Ward thing was previously when they were written as, like, the everything heroes without flaw, and Matt Ward apparently did a bad job with being able to write characters with flaws. I get that. But what I'm trying to say is now the Legion itself is not like the end of the world thing. They're not the worst thing ever written. It's not full true hate. No, but some people take that super seriously. People take a lot of stuff with this hobby a little bit too seriously, and I like it a lot already. But I had somebody in my comments. I didn't ban this person. I just deleted the comment. But I had somebody who literally was like ripping me apart for being a Drakari fan, and it was like, you pathetic Drakari sympathizer. It's no surprise that you like the other sympathetic Drakari or the other Drakari sympathizer. You're just disgusting and pathetic. And I'm like, buddy, you take this shit too seriously, and you are the definition of somebody who needs to touch grass. Like, that was the most insane comment I read. It was nothing about me as a person. It was strictly because I like Drakari. Like, that is insane. It's a toy game that adults play. Get over yourself. All right, back to the thing.
Cool.
How did I miss that?
You've not seen that?
How did I miss that?
What the hell?
I never seen that.
All right, homework.
I used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh too.
All right, homework for all of our viewers. Go on YouTube and look up that scene. It's the best.
That's your homework. You will be quizzed on it. There will be a test on this.
All right, so my dude, I think it's about time we stop this one now. Your boy's actually off to go get vaccinated.
Oh shit!
Oh man, this was in 2021, brother. I guess this one was in 2021. All right. Look, I really liked it. I loved all the information about Trazyn. I like any information about Trazyn. I just enjoy learning about him. I find him to be a super interesting character. I think the 4D chant thing or whatever it's called is not my cup of tea. Just because it's like memes on top of memes. And for most cases, I would appreciate it. Like I love the Alfarius memes. But for Trazyn specifically, it's just because he's so memey to begin with that it just, for me, it takes away. I love it if you guys love it, but not, for me, I tell you the truth of how I feel. It's whatever. All right, let me get some music playing. Let me get everything all set up and ready to go for Yura. Okay, Yura, let me know when you're about to go live, because I'm going to go into you almost immediately, And then I'm going to, while you're in the starting soon screen, like I told chat before, I'm going to record my video so I can edit while you're live. There's never a dull minute. There's never a dull minute. Okay, so here's the game plan for today, like I told you guys before. First of all, let me say thank you guys for being here, as always. For everybody who sticks around through the other videos, I know a big chunk of you guys only want Warhammer. I know when I go to the palette cleanser, you guys dip out. Totally cool. I understand that. I love and appreciate you all tremendously. For anybody who watches my content, for anybody who watches this video later, for anybody who watches you know, my videos, whatever it is, I appreciate you. There's a non-zero chance this stream particularly may end up as members only, depending on how people are over the discussion we had earlier about video games and overrated and that stuff, because while the majority of the chat was pretty civil about it, I don't necessarily have the same expectation of comments. If you guys are good in the comments, the video stays non-members, okay? That is very simple. But then again, that's me, quote-unquote, gaslighting my audience in comment section. Boy, what do you want me to do? Okay. So, you're how give me an ETA?
Like
a minute? Okay. All right. But yeah, so game plan for today. I'm going to be raiding into Yura with that whole little raid system thing that we have with YouTube. Still a little bit weird, but we're going to head over to her. She's going to be watching the paramedic videos and some more Am I the Asshole. Not a super long stream, probably like 2 hours-ish, but she likes the app with you guys too. So who knows? Whenever she does choose to end, I will probably be going on Twitch and playing some Space Marine 2, because I'm just really itching to play. I was saying to Yura, it's like, it's not even about me working. I just really want to play more of it. And I'm not going to play it if I'm not streaming, because that is a waste of my time, because everything I do is work-oriented. But I'm really looking forward to playing some more. You're going to hit live? Okay, let me set it up to go over to her. I think it's over here if I do it this way. All right, so she's going to be going live, gamers. Again, that's the plan for the rest of the day. You'll see me quite a bit. You know how it goes. How do I do this again? I forget every time. how to do this. Do I go to edit? Let me go to... How do I do this? Is it settings? I swear I forget every time. how to do this. It's such a problem. Is it over here? Where are you hiding from me? Give me 1 second, gamers. If you guys are dipping out, I totally love and appreciate you. If you stick around for the raid, awesome, I love you. Hang on. Because I know it's really obvious, and I always forget how to do this. Okay, go to my studio, click content, and go to the live tab. Okay. My studio, content, live tab. Already did that. Okay. Then I have to hover over the live stream video and click edit. Okay, that's what I'm doing. All right, edit. And then under, click customization. All right, customization. And then there should be a redirect. It's so weird and convoluted. All right, I found where it is. Love and appreciate you. Hope you guys enjoy the time. You are the best. I appreciate you. Have a wonderful rest of your day. I will have the Australia video out in a couple hours, and maybe even less. And I'll see you guys tomorrow or on Twitch later. I'll make a post and yada, yada, yada. All right, love and appreciate you guys. Have fun with Yura, and I'll see you guys later. Okay? Bye, 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 bye.